Here in the heart of DC, I'm Let It Rain. I'm joined by Nick District. How you doing, my good man?
I'm doing great right now. Dude, the environment here, we're in a different space for us. Like, this is definitely new. But so you can't hear the crowd right now, but they were excited today. It is a fresh opportunity for a lot of people. We had some players like drop like smub and hands, but that also means there's like a lot of new MDVA talent that could rise up and take one of those last spots. And when Spargo dropping, that's 5 LCQ spots now.
Yes. So there are people that we expected to be in there in the last chance not making it. There's an additional spot open. So everyone is absolutely bloodthirsty to get themselves on the map here today. People from in-region, some people coming out of region. We have a lot of good faces here, and I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, of course. I think the main two that we're going to see a lot is Syrup and Jazzo from New Jersey and Georgia, respectively. Those two feel like they could be locks, but with how polarizing Ken can be, like Syrup, I'm gonna it's Steve, and I fully believe that the Mia Slayer has a really real chance of not even dropping. There's potential for him not even dropping a game. But we are going through the full bracket today. If I read correctly, it's first person, like the first place in the LCQ, takes home $1,000.
Kind of nice.
Which is kind of nice. Yeah, so that's gonna be something to look forward. But MDVA talent. That's a big one.
So there's a lot of killers in brackets, some that people at home might not have seen before, but I can surely attest that they could cause some upsets if possible. And then at the same time, you have people that are from out of region don't get that qualifying spot, because if they took home a first place earlier this year at these events, they managed to kind of skip certain matches, kind of putting themselves an easier path to victory. We should think about, what's the path to get to those last chance qualifier spots. And as you can see, simple stage list. I feel like if you've seen some tournaments, you know this song and dance before. There's no DSR. You can see the strike order. Let's look at the stages. It's going to be a nice, diverse list you're kind of used to seeing. So, and if you look at that, best of 3 until top 16, and then all invitational level sets are best of 5. So a lot of chances to make upsets and prove your worth.
Yeah, 100%. So you did mention that the players have some easier paths if they won previous hills. And I wanted to go over those. There's 6 players, which are Oolong, Pinkfresh, Deli Boyd, Willie, Generic, and someone else. I think originally it was Enhanced, but I think we talked about it, Enhanced dropped.
Did Peanut?
No,
okay,
Peanut. He isn't actually. I don't think he's been here since the last Coinbox. Because I think originally it was like Slashing, Smub, and then Enhanced. I think Enhanced dropping. So it's 5 players that should be floated into the second phase of the bracket, which is why if you look at it on Start.gg, it looks a little bit wacky. There's Zenith.
Okay, thanks for mogging us a little bit, buddy.
Yeah, so if you looked at the bracket, why it looks a little bit weird in that top 32 phase is because we floated some of those players. So if you see the projected bracket,
it's going to look wonky.
Just don't pay attention to it.
Trust the process.
Trust the process.
Because these are players that have already proven themselves here earlier this year. They get a little bit easier again, path to victory.
Yeah.
They find themselves primed and ready to take one of those last chance qualifier spots.
Yeah, and so actually Duke, we saw Gokeska walk by. He's one of those local players in MVBA who's kind of feels like they're on the line for the PR spot, and they play Fox. They're a Fox player, which if you know in this region, we have quite a bit of great Fox experience, which is why I feel like a bar for that could be kind of hard if you're in MDV. If you're a Fox player in MDVA, it's kind of hard to get past that level. But there's a lot of players coming from out of region who may not have that that knowledge beforehand. So that's a player to look out for. Another one I wanted to, is King Robo.
Yes.
Who I will always hype my mans up. I want Patchwork, the major that happened this summer in North Carolina. He was the highest placing Maryland player over players like Peanut and Squid Plumber with King K. Rool.
Yes.
So definitely a player to look out for.
And that's a matchup character. You're going to see a lot of quote unquote matchup characters today because we got lots of fun players here in the region.
Yeah, and it looks like we get Habibi and Booga.
Yes.
Booga, a transfer student at UMD.
Nice.
Plays Zero Suit, one of the, Zero Suit believer. And you can see Habibi just putting the thumbs up. Looks like the names are switched right now. Habibi, a Minmin player who I feel like isn't getting talked about enough. Like the last standing that we were both at, he got second place.
Yes. Good placings.
Great placings.
Good placings, respectable placings. This is the Minmin watch besides someone like Pinkfresh. And that's a good honor to have if you're up there with someone that's been in the scene for over a decade, making themselves known. So this is going to be even a crazy fun first match. You have someone like ZSS coming out, swinging, trying to close the distance, and then you got Minmin who will keep you an arm's length away. An arm's length away from Minmin, quite far.
Yeah, I think Zero Suit's one of those few characters in this game that actually has like the speed and she's not disjointed. Oh, She's not disjointed, but she does have like Zair. I think is her big move. That's like one of the big moves I can just poke in that frame one jab. Because even if you whiff with how lagless her moves feel like, just instantly mash that jab out of it.
Yes. Got a good, reliable options just to press some buttons in this Min Min's face. And there's some scrapping going on here. I mean, we had that up air train just a second ago, but right now it's Bugha's game.
And one thing I watched a lot from Habibi is his history of just down airing a lot with that character. Min Min down air is not a particularly great move to land with, but it does have a weird safety thing with the landing hitbox of it, which can mix up a lot of players when they try to, like, try to parry it or they try to drop shield a little too early. They get hit by the Min Min, the landing dare. But that doesn't always... Oh, that's a terrible air dodge in.
What a call out, and that will be first blood going to Bugha here. I like the center stage control from Bugha. You can see kind of, okay, I will stand outside of the arm's distance. I will try to poke and prod, try to find my way in. And once I'm in, I can do crazy good damage.
Yeah, I think Bugha, you can see Bugha just kind of playing that mid space. They know that they don't have to be the aggressor at all, especially with...
Okay,
great DI there, yeah.
Amazing DI, keeping yourself on the board just a bit.
There's a dare once again coming out from Habibi, which, I mean, for Min Min, you don't have the greatest landing options. Realistically, it's what, that dare or that neutral air? So it can be kind of complicated, or kind of hard if you're a Min Min player to consistently land.
The center stage game again. Right now we got some advantage state coming in from Habibi. Not enough to capitalize right now. You need to get this stock.
Yeah, 125% on Bugha right now, so you're kind of chilling. I feel even if you're like this high percent, you're gonna die soon. But you did deal enough extra credit on that stock that you can feel you're comfortable right now, especially with how fast you've been moving around Habibi's moves.
I like the attempt and call out from Bugha there with the down smash, but it's not quite enough. But you still have an amazing extra credit and stock potential on this board. You just have to get the right call out, especially when Habibi's just trapped at ledge. There's no space to maneuver here. You're forced to dance around this ledge.
And that dash attack out of that disadvantage there. That's gonna catch. That's so big.
That's a great call out coming in from Bugha. That is a second stock here in the same way as the first. And this feels kind of like a slow tempo game. But at the same time, Bugha just seems so demanding. Like, it feels like it's because Bugha's choosing the pace. That's not a sweet spot, but that's still pretty crazy.
Yeah, to get up attack. Normally we see a lot of like those characters with those like stall and fall dares. They go for that dare to catch like jumps from ledge if there's like a Trump situation. Not seeing it there, which could actually come into play later on. But this is the first time I feel like they've been playing this game on the left stage. On the left. Oh.
Okay, a little bit of an interesting recovery there, but yes, mostly on the right side, for one reason or another. Now they find themselves on the opposite side of the coast here.
But that extra credit did build up, but Min Min can start in those last games, its last stock situations, can really big trouble trying to kill and take early stocks too. It's gonna be bad because I think they have powered up arm.
Yeah, they do. Off of that grab, you have it for just a little bit longer, lasts for something like 20 odd seconds. So make use of that bigger laser, make use of the strong hit, and still Habibi's just trapped it in the corner.
And this is just terrifying if you're
Yes.
if you mess up once. That could just be your stock. That uppy should take it off
Just cruising off the top. There was 0 frames between the last hit and blast zone.
And that kind of looked questionable. I know most of the time we see uppy kill usually off the side, so maybe he's trying to go for the corner, but wasn't dealing it correctly. But either way, that's gonna be Bugha taking that first game. Talked about how ZSS is a fast, explosive character, which it seems to be Min Min's like weakness. Why she seems to have trouble with characters like Fox and Sheik. And she doesn't actually have to go to ledge. Is a big part. Yes. She can just go, and we saw that most of the time Bugha was just going around on the upper part of the stage to get around the edge guard attempts.
The added maneuverability of flip kick to give yourself that verticality, which Min Min traditionally struggles against, is such a great tool to have in this matchup because it enables Bugha to just avoid some of the worst places to be for your character and just for the matchup. So just, hey, I get to skip this. I get to go, nah, I don't really want to dance around ledge right now. Like, even if I get caught even once or twice, I can just go up.
Yeah, and even then, that Zair is going to be huge. Triple dare. That Zair is going to be huge because it can tether to the ledge. Another chance to get out of that situation. And these dares are starting to get called out by Bugha right now. The BB really just is using them, and it feels like anytime they're in the air, you're gonna see it. And I can't say I necessarily blame them, but it's for lack of better word. Actually, no, this is definitely the better word. The mid-level down air is what I feel like is what I've been calling it like for years now. But it's that down air when it's just like typically see it like in those players who are at that mid-level. That is crazy. Going for that again. They love that down smash read.
I respect the hustle of Bugha to go for these crazy call-outs. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty fun. Not getting them 100% of the time, but enough to put the fear in you if you're Habibi. Because you know if you guess wrong once, it could be the end of it.
I don't think Habibi meant to actually land on stage there. Because they kind of paused. That shouldn't take it, but you did. I'm pretty sure you did hold down and jump.
Getting called out there. I love the patience from Bugha to wait to call out there to air dodge, getting yourself that stock. And now it's Habibi's turn to answer back if you can, but it's looking pretty tough.
It's still instant run up out of the down B and up smash in there. You only build 13%. You're fine. You did that correctly. It just feels like it is really Bugha knows when they can press a button.
Yes.
Which it seems to be with the Zero Suit's frame data all the time.
Yes. If you, I don't want to say the word belligerent, but you can very be aggressive and non-stop threatening with some of these very fast, quick, powerful buttons. So you can find your avenues, and like you said, knowing the timings of it, you can absolutely push this advantage state to the max and continue a lead.
Yeah, and saying that down air getting called out with the up air there, it is really hard as Minmin to consistently get a hit. Your main use is Ram going underneath the laser there. But if that with Zero Suit's fall speed, you can just go over it. It feels like we're not actually seeing it being used much more than that far away situation. Where it just feels like the only hit they're actually getting of it is like the last hit, where it does 5% at most.
This is the first time we've seen Habibi really getting a good swatting game going, where Bugha just seems to kind of run at Habibi continually, and they're just getting swatted by Ram like 80% of the time, and it looks incredibly difficult. Because of that, it looks like Habibi kind of has the first quote-unquote lead for the first time this set. So you're holding center stage, you're finding some good hits, you're keeping the pressure up. Habibi's really trying to lock it in this game.
Ooh, actually catching. That was a good arm there.
That was nice.
Yeah, and if you're Bugha, your option was to go to ledge, and unfortunately put yourself at ledge versus Minmin. And you decided to go for the more aggressive option, and that arm lingers for a while.
Yes. It's a big old hitbox, and it's megawatts, so you are going to be in pain once it connects. So throwing that out there to kind of cover that option, smart play from Habibi, kind of picking up on Bugha's habits a little bit there. And again, now you got some lead, now you got center stage control. This is a great stage if you're Minmin to sit underneath that central platform and just wreak havoc.
Yeah, we're seeing the exact opposite game plan like we were seeing the last two games. Since now Habibi has that lead, they don't have to be the aggressor anymore, which is great for Minmin because you can just do this the whole time. You can do Ram into whatever. In the back there.
Stage quite a bit, and hey, with the tether recovery, it makes you live yet another day. This is getting dangerous though, the double dash attack to and from. I like the pressure and just respecting the pressure of Minmin equals getting grabbed and then powered up dragon off the top.
Air kill.
Really? Not what you kind of expected to see there for that.
Definitely. I mean, clearly needed a Bugha. No kill screen there, no sparks either. Yeah, but one thing I did see, we were seeing a lot of the holding charge from Bugha there. I want to see him let it rip early because Minmin's arm, it hangs above the ledge. That is a hurt box there. That you can use it if because Habibi's been waiting for ledge. They've been waiting to see what Bugha does and wait it out. Just let it rip because that hitbox is big, which we've clearly seen. Let it rip. It's going to hit Minmin. And you can use that down smash a bit more if they're just clinging there. But yeah, that's going to have to wait to see if Bugha chooses to let pick up on that this game because we're going to smash them.
Interesting pick here. Maybe it's because of that shorter distance lets ZSS kind of close the gap more. On those longer stages like Hollow Bastion, it can be difficult to really chase down Minmin. And this seems to be a pretty good start here for Bugha.
Yeah, can't really get... Yeah, I mean, that's true. You can't really get like a camp game set up here. And if you can control the center stage, which is, the main reason a lot of people go to this stage is for control of that center stage.
Yes.
If you can get that as Zero Suit, how realistically does Minmin get around you?
Yes. In game 1 on PS2, we managed to see Bugha control that center stage, and it just was Bugha's game that entire time. So he was able to just kind of keep capitalizing off of that. And now, even though this is a similar platform setup as what we saw in game 2. We're seeing Bugha control center stage and continually run away with it. And look at that stock 50 seconds in.
Only taking 49% too. That's compared to the last game. That's rather fine.
Great lead to have.
Great lead.
Absolutely. Now we're seeing the pressure come up again. It's I will continue to hold center stage, and you will struggle to find an in. And that way, Bugha can continually rack up extra credit, keep up the pressure, and just make things difficult for Habibi to put themselves on the map here.
Yeah, and finally getting Zero Suit off them. And Megawatt switch. Once again, don't blame me. This, if you can get a good hit in that with surprise DI, that could kill at this percent, honestly. But you're gonna actually have to find that hit. Yeah, just up smash after the second F till there.
A good get off me button there from Habibi. Trying to find some damage, but this is looking pretty bleak here, Nick, because this is a 3-1 stock lead.
Yeah, that unfortunate jump there. Bugha actually chasing out with the fair.
Okay, that's a good call out. I need to get myself on there immediately. You're down a full stock right now, down but not out, because Min could absolutely rob you if you're not careful.
Yeah, and extending those arms, going for the, just trying to get as far away as possible right now. You know, you lost your stock, and a lot of players will fall into like this mindset of I'm in a huge lead, and I just gotta finish the game.
Yes.
Right? If you get put into these high pressure situations, which for a lot of like these more like a lot of these better characters, I will say, allows players to just build up that comeback because they're so focused on getting a kill and not what made the raid work the first time.
Yes, you need to continue the game plan that has continually proven your lead, and to go against otherwise could allow your opponent to slip between your defenses, slip between your armor, and just, you know, make that comeback.
Yeah, and look at his damage being built up right now.
We just talked about this, is like the change of tempo a little bit. Habibi's really finding their footing here. He is doing quite the work, just absolutely peppering Bugha with constant hits from the ram.
Oh my god!
That Megawatt could have taken the stock there, but the interrupt, that's dangerous looking, as ESS has some good recovery though. That ram knocking it away though. Now this is a very even game, Nick. This looks like Bugha's game to win, but suddenly things are primed very differently here.
41%, going out for the chase there. And I think Bugha here had to keep Habibi on the ledge there. Because that's what was working that first stock, was just your ability to keep Habibi like in that pressure situation. And in that last stock, we didn't see that at all. Jumping there was bold. Jumping there was so bold.
Do not lose your double jump against Min, I beg, I plead. Okay, we get a berry, a little bit of extra damage here. Not enough, couldn't quite get the follow-up.
Yeah, and missing the whatever hitbox was trying to throw there. Look, this is small, the 2% is being built up from hitting the forward part of Ram is building up so very slowly.
This is even percentage now too. Habibi had such a deficit and is making a comeback in spades right now, having the lead as well. Bugha's looking a little bit slippery here, losing kind of control of the match. I mean, the tempo's completely different now.
And they use the center control coming in Min's favor, because how is Bugha getting in there? Because Habibi's just landing underneath it. Oh no.
That's rough. Bugha's absolutely scrambling right now. This could be very, very dangerous here in the corner. Megawatt is out for Habibi. One good hit could cause trouble, could cause the set ending. I like the air dodge back. You're safe for now.
When is up smash going to start? Probably now, actually.
Might. This is a good solid hit here. Laser is not going to be enough to connect in the distance. Is that Dragon I'm going to be it? Not quite enough. The flip kick coming back. I like the recovery again. Good timings here, but how do you get yourself out of this corner?
Not yet.
That was absolutely nail-biting. A couple pixels away from the blast zone. Had to be. That's the Megawatt in center stage. That's going to be off the top. Habibi making a reverse 3-stock game 3 to take it over Bugha. That is a great opening match.
That is great. And also, it wasn't even like a last hit situation. That was just Habibi taking a second after, you know, you lost your second stock and taking only on average about like 23% per stock.
Which is crazy.
Like, yeah, which is, I mean, that's just insane. Like, even for like, you can say, oh, it's minimum, whatever. That is straight, though, defensive, great defensive play and making the tempo yours. I did mention though, like a lot of players were trying to change it up, trying to get the kill. They weren't. That wasn't even like Bugha trying to find a kill. They just straight up couldn't hit Habibi though.
Yes.
For that whole final stock, it felt like.
You saw Habibi lock down in center stage and just continually pepper with constant hits of Ram, the occasional dragon follow-up that kind of caught Bugha off guard. And then in situations where Bugha could try to close the distance, Habibi's repositioning somewhere like the ledge to find some safety and then continually racking up this percent. And because Bugha kept trying to press the issue and a little bit of scrambly defensive play, it allowed Habibi to mount that comeback, put themselves on the board, continue on in this winner's bracket. So Good stuff to
I
Habib.
believe they play King Robo next.
That's going to be a good match, too.
Yeah.
That's going to be kind of crazy because, again, Hero got some armor, so let's see if those arms can really contest with that.
Apparently, this is kind of like a year old. But Robo, when Pink used to actually play Min, you know, back when he used to try it, saying to do, his sets versus Robo were apparently close.
Good to know.
So that could mean something for Robo. That could mean nothing. Because could be out of practice in that matchup when Pink doesn't really play Min anymore. He did on. He did on Tuesday.
Probably maybe to warm up for this event.
Yes, and he's been on a Rivals grind a bit.
Good game.
Yeah,
Fun game.
fun game.
We'll see what arm or armor comes out on top in that set. That's gonna be fun to see if we get to see it. But there's gonna be tons of other matches.
Yeah.
There's again, you guys have seen the venue. There's so many good players out there today. It's gonna be so much fun. There's just so much good matches here to be seen, to be experienced. Excited to see some people in our region, try to gun for those last chance qualifier spots. Some out of region invaders trying to put themselves into the Coinbox IRL events. It'll be fun.
It's gonna be great. And that's, oh my god, yeah. No, I'm just thinking about a lot of like the there was a joke I made last Coinbox about the 7 evil mid tiers. And
this region's crazy,
this
man.
region's crazy.
This region's crazy.
And just for reference, right now our number 1 actually is a Cloud, who's enhanced to take back the number 1 spot. But I believe 2 is Smub or it's Dex, which we actually have like a pretty standard top 5 for once. It's Cloud, Wolf, Ridley, sure, then Snake, and then Wii Fit.
Is Waluigi 4th?
Waluigi became 4th.
Waluigi coming back with a vengeance. Nice.
Yeah, and this is another season with Krishan back. Ping actually made the PR again. Willie's still on it too, so that's we actually have some weird mix of actual characters again.
I mean, we've long since passed the meta of Palutinas and Roys.
Yeah.
In region, wolves are becoming a dying breed as well as the foxes, but new ones are trying to rise up in their place. So it'll be interesting to see who kind of comes out on top in these continuing metas of late game Smash Ultimate. It's always fun to see.
Always great. And I'm pretty sure today's the 7th birthday of Smash. Oh, Ultimate.
Is today the 8th?
Today is the 7th, but I'm pretty sure the game came out technically on the 7th.
I guess. I thought it came out on the 8th.
I swear it came out on the 7th. Either way, though, that's this weekend, is the point.
Yes.
So
So you're going to see it, if it's not today, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's a lot. Like, that is, having a game last this long, especially, like, with the last patch being 3 years ago, that is insane. That is, like...
a good life to have.
That is a great life to have. Like, the only thing close to this, like, I'm trying to think in terms of, like, another game. Probably, like, COD MW2, and even then, like, because people still play MW2. That's, like, the closest thing I can imagine to it, this being, like, a game, like, having that longevity, because maybe it's one of the older CS games, but there isn't really, like, it's just not a common thing.
Yes. Usually you'll see new versions pop out.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if/when there's a new version of Smash, we will probably migrate over to that. But until then, we are absolutely riding, having a good time with our good friend Smash Ultimate. Not everyone loves Smash Ultimate to a degree, but I'm a big fan. It's always fun to play.
Game, I'll say, I feel like a lot of people mistake their love for the game versus the gameplay, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Like, playing the game, I will say, I have my mixed feelings on it, but this game is awesome.
It's a great game.
This game is great to watch. It's great to, like, it's great to build, like, a storyline. But speaking of storyline, this Bayonetta has been coming back in a force since we've come back from that quarantine era.
Yes.
This is a character which I'm so sick of the revisionist history. This character was not good at launch. This character was just not good when the game started. And we've very quickly seen this character rise up since then. I feel like Bloom Forever out in England was like the big rep of them. But since then we've seen a lot of, like, on like a local level and a regional level, a lot of players just rising up now, really finding the strengths of this character and finding more consistency. J-Bay being one of the GW students, you can see the G Weekly name right there.
Good local face here. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Hungrybox on the other side of the screen. Needs no introduction. Here to cause some upsets, have some fun, play it up for the camera to the people. You already know the vibe.
No, okay, not going for the rest there. I do like that from HBox there, the second dare there, to try to just get an idea of how J-Bay reacts there. Because there's...
Ooh, I like the mix-up. That's a good way to start.
It's a great way to start. There's no real chance of you actually getting a kill there, especially with that being, it's pretty frame perfect to my knowledge, real rest. And Bayo having that escape option in Bats Within.
Yes.
So you can probably just figure out there to see how J-Bay reacts, build up for the later half of the game. But this is also not the worst for Puff.
Okay, get yourself on board with the rest. I mean, if you look at Hbox's tag, you might see his thoughts on the matter. Always something important to consider. But that's a good way to get yourself back in that game, even it up real quickly. And now it's a game of putting on some good old percentage, because Bayo's a tough cookie to deal with in neutral sometimes.
Yeah, and that's actually a lot. Like, I know that move doesn't have an insane amount of lag, but even after the kick, that was a lot less lag than I thought.
Bayo's sneaky. Bayo's a sneaky character.
Yeah, and I can see why Hbox is running that tag now. This matchup looks challenging, especially with the fact that you can't press a button. That's any character versus Bayo. You really can't press a button without getting that up B or that side B coming out at you.
Yes, and then look at the offstage pressure is usually just, okay, I will afterburn kick. It's like get in your face, I will cause some problems. And the massive hitboxes can be tough to deal with, especially like they're difficult burst options to deal with. You've got to know what that neutral looks like to really make some magic.
What a grab.
Good grab.
And I feel like this is one of the situations you can get that using that extended hitbox there, but with how long a lot of like Puff's moves like last for, that was a questionable which time, but like how long a lot of like the Nair for instance lasts for, you may not you may not like straight up beat it, but there's potential for you to just be able to throw it out and it trading with Bayo's like recovery move.
I mean, in a just world, hopefully you could grab something for yourself. But at the same time, again, Bayo's recovery is so crazy that one of Puff's traditional routes of just like keeping your opponent off stage, just like blasting him, and like making sure they have no recovery, isn't as always an easy option. That's a down smash call out and a half. That's a forward smash call out and a half. That didn't quite work, but I respect the hustle.
Yeah, I do want to say I talked about how like Nair drop down Nair to try to like trade could be the move. It immediately did that and it did not work.
Okay, you're a little bit resting. Okay, we missed one, we missed two. That is unfortunate, and that is the stock. Sorry, Hbox.
A lot of those like characters with like the weird like laying down sleeps who are already skinny, right? Like more Joker, Bayo. I don't blame Hbox for missing that up, but that move is hard to hit on those type of characters. But also, like, you get out the second time, just a good DI from JBay there, knowing that they have to DI somewhat.
Yes.
And getting it there, to actually like, save their game first of all. But brings one potentially back, chasing Hungrybox in the top there.
Hey, I respect Oslo. If you can get an early stock off the top on a light character like that, you're gonna take it.
Yeah.
Take every chance you get to get yourself a stock. Especially now, Hbox is kind of bunkering down a little bit more defensive play, just when you're trying to get hit as much as possible, because on a light character like Puff, every hit matters. That was a crazy call out, by the way. Good spot dodge on the grab as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see JBay was just mashing that shield button there. Either to try to, get out of that rest with the bats within, or get out of a potential grab situation, even like the jab, right? Because, fun fact, apparently, Puff has a Jer.
Really now?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. I just don't believe it. Like, oh, that's actually dead.
That might be rough.
Oh, you missed the edge guard, but you can just reverse the situation there. Hungrybox isn't careful here. That could just be a stock, because you have one jump at most right now.
Back on stage safely, 108%. Gotta be careful though. Dash attack puts you in advantage. How are you gonna deal with this off stage game? And
oh, that could have been really bad. That's
dead. That's a call out. That's a stock. G-Bay's taking a breath of relief there.
Yeah.
They are happy they got themselves in the board here. That looked like a nail biter towards the end.
It's also like the fact that there's always the top player aspect of it, right?
Yes.
Like, it's like you're fighting a top player, but it's also, this is also a Hungrybox. This isn't just like the top player. This is the guy whose tournament you're in.
He will remove you.
He will remove you. There's a lot of pressure, because also, shout out to like, to the Riga Cord rules. There's also like the joke that if you lose, it's not a joke by the way, that's actually real. They do kick you from Riga Cord if you lose to Hungrybox. But there's the pressure of Hungrybox there's like the stigma. If you lose to Hungrybox, it's a bad, quote unquote, bad loss, which is simply not true in this day and age. But like, you don't want to be known as a person who lost to Hungrybox, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're seeing a mix on this Kalos pick. This Kalos ideally should be bad for Bayo. But it comes to the mix of, Bayo sometimes just won't die with her recovery, especially when given a wall.
Yes. You get to avoid that vertical ceiling because it's much higher, but at the same time you get a wall cling if you're Bayonetta. You get some kind of cool maneuvering around the stage. The platform setup might be different to your advantage, but we'll see what Hbox is cooking here. I mean, out the gate, it's just JBay just kind of grabbing it and good percentage on board. Not enough to take off the side, of course, early percentage, but percentage is percentage.
And also, given this big stage, it's big for the fact that there was nowhere to hide if you're Puff. Like it's the same thing goes for J-Bay though, because Puff is a character that can definitely just run you over, which is why Sages like FD is great for them. That shouldn't be it.
That was close.
And there's the wall.
Hey, look, there it is. Yeah, bounced off of it with the side B. You're going crazy trying to just hold that forward smash.
And the thing is, if they let it rip, that would have hit though. Like that would have straight up hit if they just let it rip earlier. Well, that should be a punish. Getting at the
These two are just scrapping, trying to find a solid hit. Back air saving you though from the forward airs.
If you whiffed that, you were dead.
Yes.
Because you saw that fair was definitely gonna come out there. Roll out.
So nowhere to hide from the rollout except for those platforms up top, keeping you safe for now. What happens if you witch time the rollout? Do you just get that?
You do, but also I think it's still an active hitbox, meaning that it could potentially clank if you try to smash attack it. So I'm pretty sure Bayo's. It was why you see like, a lot of Bayo's.
Oh, what a call out on that roll!
It's why like a lot of like Bayo, you see a lot of like the smash attacks, like when they're in, like it hits them in rich time. It why it clanks sometimes. Because I think they're coded as projectiles, meaning that they'll just straight up clank.
Interesting.
I don't know exactly. But that's like there has to be a reason for that. That's what I've heard. That's what I've gone with for the last 60 years.
There's a lot of silly interactions in this game, and sometimes you just gotta have to stop worrying and learn to love it.
Like there's 70 plus characters in this game. You just gotta. Sometimes a lot of this game is just doing stuff. You just gotta do it.
Sometimes you just gotta throw out a back air in the center stage and it'll hit. That's just par for the course.
Oh, you're getting the up air there is out of hit stun there. This is so scary because you're gonna hold shield there for a while. That's just simply how you play versus Bayo. This is a character you have to hold shield versus. Bayo has the mix-ups to simply wait and then pressure your shield when it gets lowered.
Yes. And you can see now HBox is trying to use those layered, long-lasting hitboxes like Nair and Pound on that ledge to try to catch J-Bay trying to press an option, kind of reset the situation, get some points on the board. And just more defensive play, just waiting to do something. Sometimes you don't have to interact directly. Sometimes you focus on stage control or positioning, try to push your luck here. And that's kind of what we're seeing. It seems less like, on average, interaction-y, to give it a fun term, but it's just be more careful.
That should have been a punish. That should have been a hard punish.
Should have been a forward smash or something.
I do like that from the Hungrybox, knowing that there is a lot of space that they can go low. That should.
No. Okay, almost on that blast. That
down is so strong.
Very deceptively strong, in fact. Still not off the top.
Yeah, that up air ain't what it used to be. Oh, that should be a.
What are we doing?
That's a stop.
That's gonna hurt. Off the Xbox was cruising in a weird way.
Really weird. Like I think there's potential that they were going for the corner, but they realized they were going too high, and then they tried to go to the corner, which pushed it out further. That's just me guessing there, but that's. I mean, you're right. That was weird looking DI, like the weird like just fading out there.
A peculiar Hungrybox on potential winner side stock. So. You think you can punish my up smash? Think again, friend. Now it's an even stock situation here on Callow's game too.
Even stock, but this could be very well either a huge lead for Hungrybox or him getting punished out of his move, of his combo there.
Right,
I like that down here, depending for the drill loop. But I'm actually not gonna be able to get it, and this is not great, especially because you are off weight. So if you get chased, you can just straight up die up here.
You gotta be careful. In the game, this percentage is racking up too, making it more and more difficult for Xbox to mount a comeback. I mean, you got rest on board. If you can land it, maybe that's the win con here if you're thinking about it. But until then, Xbox is just kind of bunkering down a little bit and just trying to avoid as many openings as possible. But versus Bayo, that's tough. She'll just hit you once and you get sent up in the air.
So there's the issue of you also choosing Callus here. So that rest, that's dead.
Okay, well, we just toss it. We just haymaker.
You can hear the crowd cheering a bit.
Yeah, you can kind of pick it up here in this room. J-Bay picking it up 2-0 over HBox. A nice fun win, and could possibly join the YouTube court.
So that is another thing though, like F smash, you really were at no risk there of like dying to a punish there because you were on Kalos, which we talk about the rest.
Yes.
Rest goes all the top in this game.
Yes.
You know what has the highest ceiling in this stage list?
Kalos.
And the rage could definitely have helped like Hungrybox, but there was no real situation where he was getting a move that connected into rest that could lead to the kill there.
Unfortunate situation for HBox.
Yeah.
But again, you run this tournament, so you can always just kick them out and cite a random reason.
You have the choice. Like, it's all yours.
You have the supreme
We have
dictatorship
access
authority.
to like 20,000 computers. So in your phone, that's a great thing. You have phone. But also, speaking of phone, let's talk about Smashers app. I know like we're not. I want to talk about, if you want to follow the tournament, Smashers app, great resource. I will always praise like Smashers app as a whole. It is a great tool because StarTG never had a real functioning site as a whole, but especially on mobile. So to have a mobile app, also Smash app is available on PC too, but to have a mobile app that you can follow your favorite players, follow your region, and you can just find events. Did you know there was a Japanese tournament tonight? I didn't, but I figured it out using Smash. I actually don't know if that's true, but I figured it out last night. You can use Smash App to find it, and you can use it to follow this tournament, both I believe definitely the LCQ and the main bracket, which will be starting later today.
And for someone we're actually sponsored by and stuff, hey, District E. We are here in the District E venue here in the heart of DC. It's an absolutely lovely venue. I mean, you can see this kind of podcast bro setup here is very fun, very nice. Yeah. You guys have seen the venue shots here.
Do we have
today.
A shot of the venue quickly we can switch to?
Shot of the venue for the folks at home.
But yeah, I
that
see it
beautiful
here.
venue. Tons of setups. Get something nice and refreshing, get something nice and fulfilling, keep your energy up to kind of the longevity of tournaments here today. It's always a good place, a lovely venue. Like I said, heart of DC, it's not just Smash Brothers. You get your fighting game events. Rivals of Ether 2 is now being something hosted here. I believe there's something later this week, so if you're in the area, if you can come in, you can be like me and Metro in here to DC because the stop is a 2-minute walk.
It's if you've ever been in the DC area and you know where Capital One is, it's literally connected to Capital One.
Yes, we are.
It's a Chinatown.
You're attached to the hip. Galleria Place.
Galleria Place, Chinatown.
The official stop there, and that's again heart of DC, so it's pretty easy to get to.
Yeah.
It's a very nice venue.
Very nice. It's in a shot. It's like in like a little mall center too as well.
Yes. So if you don't want to go to
make a whole day plan if you want.
Yeah, make a trip.
Area.
A lot of stuff to do in DC, and might as well stop by District E as well if you want to get your game on.
Yeah, especially with Xanadu closing. Dude, this is gonna be one of like the core spots in the Maryland, Virginia scene, just due to how centralized it is to the DMV part, and the DMV part is the part you're always going to hear the most about. That's just how it is. It's where closest part to Xanadu, so it's the part that's built up the most. It's actually, if you look up MDVA PR and like Smashboard and Wikipedia, it's the DMV, like what they list is the DMV PR.
Yes.
And that's like, shout out like Sova and RVA and like Southwest and CVA. They've all been like hard building up their scenes and stuff.
This was a lot of effort over there.
So we're going to see a few of those players actually. I know Sword J and Platinum V are here.
Is that Moru?
It's Moru. So Moru is a player that I'm not sure if we talked about earlier, but it's definitely a player I want to talk about. Recently won their first Xanadu.
Yes.
They are a kneader and a grinder.
Yes.
There is nobody you're going to find in MDVA who's going to work as hard as them.
Mastercore, a youngling player from Sova, I believe. I believe this is a Southern Virginia player. Someone I've actually fought at one of the, I want to say Arcadians live. Good competitive player, always managing to put some pressure on here. Young Link is also a very finicky, difficult character. It might be difficult against someone like Cloud, who has those big hitboxes. But again, you can pepper people with these projectiles and damage, and that's kind of what the game plan is right now, looking at this percentage lead.
Yeah, and we used to actually have two good younglings in the region. The first one that's close to the Maryland players, one that I feel like if more would have fought, it would be Pondmaster, who after the last semester in the spring moved back to Jersey. They graduated from UMD. The other would be Zexy, who is Virginia, who I believe is actually here this week.
I believe it.
Who is a Xanadu grinder, so it wouldn't surprise me if those two have fought in the last 6 months.
No, I mean, you say it off rip, but Mastercore has a really good lead right now.
Yeah. This is just, but we're running into the youngling problem, right? Where it's, you build up so much damage so fast. Also, a lot of your kill moves are your combo moves. So it becomes hard to get a solid kill without catching a bad DI or having them land on your shield and killing cross stage at 180.
No, 95%. Moo, dropping shield there. Not what they wanted quite there. And now you got to just kind of keep this ledge pressure going on, try to find something like a back air going for yourself. Try not to get too much extra credit, which is versus Young Link. I feel like it's so easy for Young Link to just pepper you and just grab extra percentage nonstop.
If you're Mo, you're praying that if you get hit an up smash here, it's not going to be a sour spot. Because there's a really real chance that the next up smash becomes stale because of that. I like that. You're going to live if you're Young Link, but there's a potential there to actually reverse. Oh my god, there's a reversal.
Sloppy recovers from
there. Yeah.
That might be it. That's rough. That is a little bit of a unforced error coming in from Moreau. They did not quite find what they wanted there. Bum in hand, but it doesn't matter. Mastercore dropped the stock.
Yeah, and there's that like like the pressure it feels to have to force an edge guard. Because in this game, there's the whole running bit of left and right. You look like my plays an edge guard. And to an extent, that's true. But like Cloud is one of those players with limit that has definitely benefited from that potential edge guard situation.
Yes.
And we saw there, but they didn't get it, and they got reversal.
Yes, Cloud with limit is a good edge guard character because you can hit them with a normal and limit back. Or you can, for example, hold ledge and then limit cross slash facing outward, try to catch the recovery. You can drop down, you can just hold ledge and immediately let it rip. Something I've done before that is actually quite useful. It catches your opponent off guard, forces them to try to think about recovering differently, and then at the same time, you can just slap them. And this is a good stock so far from Moero.
Yeah, building it back, it doesn't even seem like, we talked about in the first set we watched with Habibi and Bugha. That was a great conversion there. How a lot of players will like try to switch the game plan and get a kill. Mascor isn't doing that. It just feels like Mori's just adapted a bit better to it, and they're just remembering that they do have access to Cloud moves. But it is going to see this last stock does change that, right? Because the second stock's whatever, but it really just it matters how you finish at the end of the day.
I'm being worried about up B out of shield. I'm worried about nair out of shield because that's what took your first stock, and just trying to avoid these crazy hitboxes. Like I can live getting grabbed by a young Link, you know, especially because that forward throw isn't going to quite take a stock for a little while. Yeah. Unless, of course, you're just sitting near ledge. Now you got limit. You can make some magic happen. You can get 1 or 2 more hits and maybe try to finish and touch call out. You can try to get a spike. Limit cross slash isn't going to KO, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
Can be big. See,
you got to call it out. Do not air dodge when Cloud has limit on deck. He will do that. That's a crazy clutch move.
Yeah. Usually that's your bread and butter. You love that.
Like the last tournament I went to, I did it to 3 opponents. It's just, I will wait for it because it's reactable. It's reactable. You do something like up tilt to throw them up there, and if they're not going to try to land horizontally and try to just land on top of you with an air dodge, you're going to get called out. Yeah. And that's just how it works. I called it like 10 seconds before the finishing touch is one of the moves there. It's, yes, you will get caught by that. So you have to alter your defensive options accordingly, because you would live a limit cross slash there. You're not going to live a finishing touch there. You kind of have to change the game plan.
I don't even fully think that was like an awful situation for Massacre to be in. Like you were up by quite a bit, and you were just getting pelted every now and then. You were getting stuck with the Cloud, playing against Cloud problem, which is you got hit to ledge once and had you off. And especially with Youngling, Youngling's roll is awful. It is an awful ledge roll. The actually getting back on ledge, getting back off ledge is hard enough as Youngling, so to do it against a Cloud is really tough. And the game plan didn't change from Massacre, it felt like. And that's not like that's like a bad part. It just felt like he couldn't get it going again.
Yes. You had really good, strong starting momentum. Once Moero kind of started coming back, changing the game plan a little bit, you didn't adapt in turn, and you couldn't clean your plate up.
We're gonna
35% start. I was expecting more down air, to be honest, because again, that's a good way to pressure, because I believe you'll bounce off the shield for that first hit, and that makes it so you can't just easily get called out by something like finishing touch. Or maybe even it could be a struggle with limit cross slash as well.
Yeah, and I do think that, well, the main player that I see go for it a lot is Zexy with the bomb or the arrows into instant dare, because that dare, when it's sweet spotted, you don't see it sweet spotted a lot, but when it's sweet spotted, it explodes players. Like, it is really bad for, like, especially because a lot of players won't DI it correctly, because they're like, usually they'll be like holding away, and if Youngling can get the correct hitbox, he sends them inwards. It's strong DI. It can just explode players, but that dash attack is going to be great catching. Being able to catch, yes, that's what you needed to do. We saw the first dog actually in the last game as well with the
Oh, we put some charge in that. He said, "Stop messing with me, Pong." I like that. I respect that hustle.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of casual limit charge, do in your face, let you know what's up. I like that. I respect that.
You can see right now, just on your shield, you parry. No, you just actually get pushed back enough, I think.
That's crazy, and you get the grapple as well. Ooh, and up smash as well, send him back up. From down to up, keeping him moving and grooving. There's a couple times now we've seen neutral get up into immediate roll from Mastercore. If I'm Moero, I'm taking notes on that. I'm thinking, okay, maybe I could get a down smash or a dash back forward smash or something at a crucial stock, at a crucial moment.
I do like the slow it down from more, which isn't like, it's not even like slow down like don't press buttons, because we're still seeing buttons being pressed, right?
Okay, not something more aggressive with that limit. You're gonna drop it now, but sometimes you don't even need. Sometimes you don't want that positioning instead.
There's a neutral get it roll.
That's again, we're seeing the habits of Mastercore come through here. And if you're someone like Moira who can adapt, I mean, ooh, just a parry call out into up smash, that takes a good player to find that timing and know that punish. I like that. One more stock in Moira's golden here.
Yeah, Young Link on parry is actually kind of poor. Actually, even like on that, like the first hit of fair, depending on like how Young does it, most of them do it with rising. It feels like. Get a punish? Yeah, knows that.
Let's it rip, and Mastercard just says, let me just reposition instead, because this is going to work out.
You have to parry that. You have to parry that. That was crazy.
That was, yeah, very aggressive from Mastercard. Bomb blows up in your face, 55% now.
It is Young Link with a plastic sword, pretty much, it feels like. Trying to beat out the, trying to just land with it, the dare, and more just up air in response.
A little Kokiri sword ain't doing nothing for you, my friend. And remembers to shield that, but not quite finding the punish either.
You would know this. Can you down smash out of that? Have you ever been down smash out of that up B?
From Young Link? I don't think so.
Okay. I believe down smashes are fast.
Okay, drop down. Yeah, see, again, that's when you use limit as a way to edge guard. Talked about it in the first game. You drop down, you catch the recovery. It's such a big hitbox, and you get a little bit of invulnerability at the beginning of it.
Don't you get it with all of Cloud's specials?
All but one, and I believe the one is finishing touch.
Okay, that would
So
make
you
sense.
get on 3 out of your 4 limit moves, you actually get invulnerability at the start. That's why, not to plug myself, but you can see me like throw out Blade Beam when something's about to connect with me, whether it's a projectile or an enemy, other player hit, and it kind of goes through. It just doesn't work, and then they get hit by limit Blade Beam.
Yeah.
You have a couple frames of invulnerability there. And again, off stage, if you have Limitless Cloud, you can hold on to that ledge. You can let side B rip instantly from ledge. You don't need to drop down or do anything. Or you can drop down, meet your opponent there, and put a wall of a hitbox, like we saw in that last game. Mueru knows the tricks of the trade. They are one of the best in region. I'm excited to see them continue on today.
I mean, like your one way to even get around that if you're Young Link is to simply bomb and up B the other way and pray your bomb goes off in time. And I don't even know if they had a bomb there. Like your Mastercard. Like I don't think there was a real situation where they could have gotten around that.
You would have to really be tricky with your timing on getting to that ledge because, again, maybe you try to go low and you wait a second for that limit to go out and you try to hit him out of it, or you try to go low enough if you're Young.
Potentially go inwards.
Inwards, it might be difficult. It's something that is very tricky if you're not used to it because you don't get a real free recovery route in the way. And if you don't have a good stalling method, it's difficult. And that's good knowledge to break out on the last stock. We saw Mueru off stage with limit, but not using that. So game 2 when it mattered most. And that's a little bit of extra to, good player juice. Wait to unleash every trick when it really matters most instead of unleashing it right away. I like that. Yeah. Good hustle. Mueru's the GOAT. We're happy to support people in region, I'm gonna say, Mastercard, though, still Southern Virginia, good player. We'll see both of those players at the Arcadian, I believe. I'm expecting that.
This Arcadian is going to be electric. I've been on record and I will always defend it that the first Arcadian back is always going to be the toughest. I think this Arcadian is going to be the closest, just due to how much everybody's leveled up since the last Arcadian.
And everyone wants to be here.
Everybody wants to be here.
Because they know it's at stake for the region.
Yeah. Like, cause the level up Moru, Save have had like this summer.
Yeah.
Like the main two, those are the two I'm looking at. Even I believe Sora J and Platinum V are 2 players that I mentioned earlier, but those are 2 players that, to my knowledge, are still eligible for the Arcadian. I don't know if Billboard Bob is still is. 'Cause I know like we have some weird rules like with how divided the region is in terms of our PRs, with how like where each player stands. I don't know if Billboard Bob is eligible, but if they are eligible, that's another player that's being thrown in that complete like throw off everybody.
Can't wait to see DPR Will getting top 8 again.
Yeah, this classic DP Will top 8 before he disappears. He's actually supposed to be here. To my knowledge, he signed up.
Nice.
Which is huge. That's awesome.
I'm gonna get 25th if you need me, casually. I told a friend of the stream, Scabs, I said, hey, I've never been a top 8 Arcadian caster. Just put me on there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make top 8, I promise, even though every time I say, like, I want to cast, I end up getting sent to a good bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like you're good at the game. Oh my god, we are getting the Kirby Ditto.
This is actually amazing.
They rigged the bracket. They definitely rigged the bracket.
Sometimes you gotta have something fun for the fans, festive. Good Kirby player, IRLC, also on the glow up here in Maryland, and also a caster.
They are insane. Their level up this last year is insane. They are someone who is, I would say Festive is more consistent with combos, but I found more impressive combo routes in my IRLC.
Just a good grasp of neutral.
Yes. See the Kirby plushie, the classic one. If you ever watch his Andy streams and he's on comms, you're always, if he's not even on comms, if he's there at the event, you'll always see it on the commentary setup too.
Welcome back, Bloody Knife, with the EV plushie.
Yeah.
All the old heads in chat. I mean, hey, we had some old head For players that aren't here anymore that might come back for some final appearances this month, so you never know.
Yeah.
Shout out to RK. So,
Dude, I
haven't seen these people in
RK will randomly like one of my tweets, and I'm just like, this is like one of the smallest tweets. Like, it's not even like one of those ones where it gets it's a big tweet, so that's how you can see it. It's like me just calling a football player bad or something, and he doesn't randomly see it. It has like one like, and it's just RK. He doesn't even follow me back.
Love to see it.
That's RK though. That is someone who I've actually recognized in the scene. That was like one of the first. Oh, yeah.
They agreed. Okay, this is a game of chicken. This is it. Whoever hits this first will win the set. That's how you figure it out.
Does Kirby's have armor? I believe so, right?
Oh, they missed!
Oh, you have to go. You have to go until it hits.
Okay. Festive was one that swung first and missed. And oh my goodness, this is actually crazy.
We can hear.
And
yeah!
Festive strikes first, blood on the Gigaton hammer.
Yeah, and there we go.
Taunts.
That's a 30% lead to have too. Going for the drill immediately too.
And it's the mental lead. You gotta remember, hey, I whipped this and they didn't. They're a step above me right now, and I have to prove myself.
What an up tilt, by the way. Some IRLC getting the instant landing on stage there was a decision and a half. That is safe.
Again, Kirby's a very untraditional character, so we're gonna learn how much that's gonna hurt. Festive with a very strong start, winning the Hammer War and winning the Edge Guard in turn.
So, do they do this next game?
I don't think you do. I think that's just for the opening for the crowd. It's like how when
Can we play
they show up in the middle and do the taunts,
taunts?
and that's a reverse stock for IRLC. Getting themselves back in the game. If you do a Cloud Ditto, maybe you'll both do a little bit of a taunt together. It's solidarity. It's character solidarity, and I love it. I respect it.
The up B beating it out there because they actually got it up higher.
What fun nuances of the Kirby matchup that we're going to see here today. Oh, the ambiguous mix-up landing from IRLC causing some problems there.
So one of Kirby's main tools to actually take stocks is usually that fair drag down into whatever. You're like trying to hit a fair on the other Kirby. That move hits, well, okay. But
Whip punish, yes.
It's not a typical move that you're going to see coming out from, that's not a move you're going to typically see coming out from Kirby, right?
Look at the time stone on us real quick. What the heck?
Reality can be whatever I want.
Kirby and Thanos with the gauntlet, man. That's crazy.
I mean, there's a reason why they do say Kirby is the strongest character in Smash.
Yeah,
this is insane. That's dead.
That is dead. That is a great style. What a call out.
That's just so much pressure. It's
it's scary for Kirby.
What do you can't do anything. You don't have a hitbox that actually hits rising. Like, you have one that goes up, but it doesn't hit above you.
Yeah, you have to like pray. I guess a jump up air would get this hit, but it's like it's gonna be risky versus like trying to contest with something like a down air. Yeah, and the hammer's out.
You can even see there IRLC going for the fair. Great grab. You can see IRLC going for the fair into that smash attempt. Although did it hit the shield? Down smash? No, getting the spike actually.
Yeah, the bounce on it went crazy. They're just
going for
throwing out buttons. Again, a very beautiful thing to behold here.
Great down smash.
Coast to coast stock, actually. Didn't even see the kill sparks, but Festive drops there.
Space goes at you. Oh my god. I don't think Festive was ready for that to actually trip. I think that's legitimately game there. Up that out smash. Just wait here. Yeah.
Getting spiked. How do you get back? Very carefully, apparently.
But you're gonna re-grab, right?
That's actually a stock. Looked like IRLC had the headset off before the stock because they're like, okay, I got there. I got blasted.
They were definitely holding back to try to like fade out, but one of Kirby's main weaknesses, why this character has struggled since 64.
This is the incarnation of the character.
The incarnation of the character is their terrible air drift. To actually escape it, you don't have the speed to be able to hold back there without, potential random move hitting you. And if you hold out to try to escape and you get hit there, you're Kirby weight too. You're going to explode, which we saw there.
All right, so will we see any Ditto shenanigans, or are we just jumping into it?
Okay. So yeah. So it's
yeah. See, the first game's all about status and the mental game between the other players. So I'm playing it up for the audience. And this game is just pure, where we're getting in here.
Up till what the?
Well, Kirby players know some secret tech about their characters you never get to see on display.
Oh my god.
A very rarely used character.
So Festive was definitely going for like an F smash, like a fair down air into smash attack, right? With that follow up onto the platform?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes. Oh, not quite getting the grab, IRLC. Looking a little bit shaken. Looking a little bit stirred from that down air. That might be the stock.
Oh, wait. You used your jump, so this could be it for Festive. Yeah.
Oh, we're double dipping there if you're IRLC. Getting yourself the stock, and that's a good call out.
You made it back, and you realized that Festive didn't have the jumps, so you went for an air 2 to catch the air dodge, and it worked for you.
Festive just capitalizing on the immediate return. But still, IRLC had such a deficit at the beginning of the game. We're going to take it. We're in the driver's seat again. What is this combo?
Oh, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I was telling you.
This character's actually good.
Oh, they actually beat it out there.
Character's kind of crazy, actually. What's funny is that you can't even do Kirby cheese against each other because your Kirby with 5 jumps. So you don't get to do some inhale.
Wait, that's actually scary. Hold on. I'll see if... Okay, I want to see... So dash attack does hit ledge. That is like a move you'll see from time to time. Kirby's go for. And it lingers. So we're seeing Festive honestly go for like that... Go for that... air dodge more than that actual uppy. I want to see a dash attack. So I feel like you could clip the ledge. You could clip... Festive trying to get... Oh my god.
So we're trying to go all the way down here, not getting sniped in either direction from both characters here. IRLC needs to finish his plate.
Well, there's a dash attack from Festive there that I wanted to see. That should be a punish.
Oh, not enough though.
Bad move, yeah.
Just the bait outs with the jumps and the timing is so tricky when you have 5 jumps to work with. IRLC in the driver's seat now for this game.
How you getting off this ledge is important. Or down throw, just get the damage built in. Which I'm kind of mixed on that because I feel like you're on your fresh stock, so that your move is gonna have to that's sailing it a little bit. Which if you get that, I guess like forward throw is usually the combo to 0 anyways.
They are throwing out fairs and neutral until Festive gets the grab. These guys understand the opening buttons they need to press. What? Huh? We are clanking out here.
That move is so safe. Oh no, you missed your tech.
Oh no. What are you going for? He's actually cracked.
That's what I told you. He's finding things I've never seen other Kirby's go for.
He has some secret Eldritch knowledge.
That's, oh my god, hold on. I started tripping. I was like, this could go south really fast for ILC.
I mean, yeah, any percent could be bad if you get hit by an F smash at ledge, you know? This is still percent.
That was an all or nothing.
Didn't quite get the down air there. Oh! He low profile F smash?
I don't know that low profile. I may have like just the sound spot of it potentially. I just don't even know if that hit would have hit. That was pretty far back.
What? This is actually...
Forward smash?
And yeah. we're ducking and dodging, we're bobbing and weaving. The late hitbox of...
Didn't come out in time.
Hashtag does not connect. Do not get back aired here, or is it game over?
Definitely game over with the back there. Actually...
Not for center stage, I don't think.
Definitely not for center stage. Oh, that's
a call and a half. Not going to be enough from IRLC.
Down throw doing that damage, but up air actually may take it.
This is terrifying. Forward tilt in the face. They're at such high percent. We're a forward tilt.
That's back
airing. This dude knows
insane. That was insane.
I never want to fight IRLC in brackets for as long as I live. Don't get me near this man.
I had to go Stevers last time we played. Like it's scary trying to fight him.
It's secretly Eldritch tech that I've never seen before busted out in the middle bracket. This is actually wacko.
It's insane. It's insane. I didn't see what stage we're going to, but judging from the fact that we've actually seen Kirby music.
Crowned is the music. I just saw them pick Small Battlefield with Crowned. So you know we are doing something a little bit fun for the fans. Both of them get the series power up because it's a Ditto. You know the vibes.
And that's okay. After the lead that Festive took 2-9 game 1, right? That looked like it was gonna be 2-0 and a handshake. You know, IOC can get to the bracket for ultimate success, and you know, Festive moving on. But that down air, that mess up that. Oh, but this is huge.
Festive always starts these games strong, but IRLC always manages to at least make it competitive, if not bring it back entirely.
That's a down smash. Oh, that works
down
too.
Smash, dash attack instead.
Downtown.
Trying to get back here. Now we have a little bit of stage positioning advantage. Okay, we're sending them down.
Wait, this could be huge.
Okay, yeah, that's really low.
That's dead.
That's game.
You didn't have to do that.
You went for the double dip, probably to avoid getting clipped by the air cutter. That makes sense if you want to just kind of really secure the stock there. So IRLC just loses the first trade immediately, is down a bunch of percent, and then just finds the way back. Just like game 2. And now they're just naring at each other. It's hard.
So Kirby's also like super light and super floaty, and also the rage being built up means I don't think ILC can usually get the combos that they usually go for, just because of that like the floatiness there. Because we're seeing those dash attacks to play.
Oh, hey, we're getting called out. The up smash didn't connect. He's a wave landing on the platforms too.
Well, so you actually, I'm not sure if you saw, he landed on the platform after that forward throw, because you do that little leap afterwards. And it puts you, so you can't actually continue your combo because of the platform there. That could be big.
Oh, wait.
Backer's scary right now, but...
That's just losing a little bit of footing. Finding a back air, though, as soon as I say that, so keeping it competitive, trying to find a way in.
That was a stock, by the way,
that was
a trip.
If you could just instantly react with a forward smash, just maybe... Now we're down tilt city. We are down.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
I don't blame them. Oh, that sour spot's gonna be huge for getting an extension here. Now,
Parry.
yeah, so he's because you don't actually go above it. Remember, you don't have a rising hitbox there. It's a one that goes up with you. It's like the same problem like Cloud and like ICAV, right? Where the hitbox isn't above them, it's on them.
Yes.
That was a bad smash.
IRLC, we talked about this in an earlier set where you're too eager to, and so you change your game plan from what was working before, and you expose yourself to getting hit by something.
What? You
Last
got
stock, game 3 Kirby Ditto.
This is insane.
Who you got, Nick?
I gotta get back my boy IRLC. But here, it's just, I feel like this early combo doesn't mean anything for oh no, never
This
mind.
is, okay, you're finding some momentum here. You're finding some momentum here with these down tilts, with the back hit of that up tilt, finding some magic, finding some percent off. That's
That was still
not
sweet
gonna,
spot?
That is not. What were those sparks games? What are we doing here? This is still very bad.
Oh no, that could have been big. What a regret.
Sick nasty with it.
Oh, you can actually get the extension. There's gonna kill. No, it's not.
Weak hit.
I'm more surprised. Like, I thought I was. Wait,
Doing
it out.
Is he sending him to the Shadow Realm? Oh my goodness, that could have been something. You know what's terrifying when like one crazy oddball interaction could.
That's it. He's definitely holding out too.
That's gonna be it. IRLC's Nightmare in Dreamland came true. Festive took the third game over him. That's a 2-1 in the Kirby Ditto. Festive continuing on in winner side bracket. IRLC tries to wreak some havoc on some poor, unsuspecting soul and losers.
Yeah, that was insane. That was
Nasty,
so much
actually.
fun.
That was sick nasty with it.
IRLC finding combos I didn't even think were possible.
I'm learning something, man.
And Festive though, just holding his ground so well. Because like even he got reversaled so many times.
Yes.
But being able to like be like, okay, you know,
Take that in stride.
take it in stride and instantly come down, take the stock back, right? Even with same with IRLC. You know, we saw like on that second stock, he did a bad F smash. She got punished with another F smash. Instantly comes down, takes like 4%, but then you find his dare conversion to down smash.
Good way to get back in the game.
Those two were just scrapping, but also holding themselves really well.
And just great set.
Great set.
One of the best sets so far today.
Honestly,
Gotta say,
I would put it up there. That's the best that I've watched today.
Unsuspecting Kirby Ditto
Unsuspecting
equals
Kirby Ditto.
fantastically fun set. I hope everyone at home had the same amount of fun because I was pretty good.
Because okay,
I was a fan.
So shout out to the Kirby players. I know like JJaw is obviously the main one people are gonna hear of, but watching JJaw is he is aware of Kirby's benefits of doing nothing, which is standing in the corner and crouching.
That low
And
profile.
he will abuse that and literally make you approach him, and he'll just do that the whole time. He's great, not that entertaining to watch.
Yes.
But like you're seeing guys scrap going like that's actually I get why people like sword characters because that's what they do at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But sometimes even as like I'm a projectile character player. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. But like even I sometimes just want to watch two little guys just go at it and just start curbing each other.
Two people beating the crap out of each other is a time immemorial place to enjoy something.
Yeah, like
It's like, wow, this is very entertaining to see these two press buttons, slap each other around, get some funny combos, get some good edge guards.
Like there's a reason why like I feel like Cobra Kai, this is like a show has grown up so interestingly. Because you know how much fun it is just seeing people beat up each other? It's pretty fun sometimes.
It's entertaining, I'll give you that.
It's entertaining.
I don't want to be in a ring or in a match like that, but
No,
it's fun to see other people do it.
I did Taekwondo for when I was younger for like 4 years, give or take. It was fun. But then like I'm seeing what people are learning now, and they were like some of these people so further advanced when I was at that age. I'm just like I think I'm good. Like I mean, I got out at a good time.
I was a 7th grade blue belt in karate. You know, you got to respect the hustle.
Yeah.
We put in our time. Okay, we got Syrup and Single Eye out here. Isabel versus Steve, what that is going to be. Again, more unconventional characters we're not used to seeing anymore.
So one thing you really have to look out for if you're Syrup, aka the only thing you really have to look out for if you're Syrup, is if you go for a side B and they pocket it, that blows you up on return.
Pocket minecart actually sounds disgusting.
It is.
That's
It will kill
crazy.
early. Shout out to Kree.
Oh, we love
Because
Kree in this
when I used to play Kree back when he was still active, and I was actually practicing Steve, and I would like be like, oh, I'm actually comfortable for once. I mean, I'm in the lead. He'd pop, and then the pocket minecart from when we were both at 0 is coming through, hitting me with a steel chair pretty much.
Turning from a minecart to a train.
Yeah.
Like how fast and how tough it hits you. I was thinking the other day, we have 80 characters in this game, give or take. And it's so interesting to see, like, oh yeah, there's just these characters we never see in the meta anymore. Like Isabel. We just don't see this character.
Yes, but I feel like, okay, in the last few years, we've seen like.
There's been a few pop up of some level of notability.
Well, I also feel like the Isabel has been a character that I don't agree with this, but I've seen a lot of people think that Isabel is a better character than Villager.
Really?
Yes, that is. I've seen it a lot more often than I don't. I feel like, but it also feels like the characters, like the only rep of Isabel, there was someone from Zircon. This is Zircon in New Jersey. Is the only Isabel that I can even think of that's not, pre or single-lated in our region.
I forget the name of the Mac Isabel player we had in the region that was secretly a threat to everyone and like got a PR win. Like,
I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember too.
They remain forever in my brain as someone who is the most patient player I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh yeah,
Never come close.
so this is what we're gonna see. Like this is pretty standard for Steve, and like there's a few characters that actually have tools to consistently deal with like that. Oh, it broke the down B. Tools to deal with the block. Isabel is not one of them. Because even with like I don't even know if like Villager side B actually breaks blocks, but at least that sends something forward, right?
Yes.
With Isabel, you have what? Oh boy, side B fishing rod, and like that's not a threat.
It could be pretty interesting if you get that when there's a block. Do what Steve does to you with their own fishing rod.
There we go.
Just imagine a block was there and like, oh, Umbrella beats Minecart? Yeah. That was crazy.
No, it does. Minecart, so people forget that's not a stock, but that was a poor up smash. But that's what I'm saying. You don't really have moves that hit out far that are safe. Steve is vulnerable. Oh, that's a punish and a half.
Can you also pocket Anvil?
Yes.
Nasty.
You can also pocket down smash.
That's very interesting.
Down smash is
that's what?
But you actually got to hit. You got to have that rather quote unquote fine because you were at death percent no matter.
You were going to explode in any other direction.
You were also, but still, you were also at death percent the last 60%, right? So the fact that you even got that situation alive, that's a win in my book.
Okay. What exploded? Was it the?
It was the Lloyd, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're not falling for the fishing rod here.
But yeah, down smash from Steve is a projectile.
Yes. Okay.
So you can pocket hit.
What a weird game of interactions we have here.
You place a Lloyd on the block. Wait, you place the Lloyd on the block. Yeah, see who breaks it there. I wonder because we're actually seeing kind of a lot of air dodges coming out from Syrup here. I'm wondering if we can see like an up tilt potential, up tilt into catch the air dodge into like up smash or something.
Okay, there we go. There was the pocket of Minecraft that we were expecting to see.
Get you out of there at least.
Again, so many funny interactions we're seeing.
It's gonna fall, but that dash attack is actually like not talked about enough for Steve. Like that is oh my god.
Oh, that actually would have been sick. Not quite getting the rebound.
And that dash attack is like frame 12 or something, which isn't particularly fast for a dash attack, right? But it is rather like safe. There's the up smash. There we go.
I like that weird call out game you got there from Single Eye. Respects, credit where credit's due. Syrup though has just an amazing lead. That's gonna be hard to come back from.
Oh, there's
a full stock lead, in fact. While I bring it up,
something I feel a lot of just from my experiences playing Steve is like you get hit with that situation, like the side B into jump out. Oh, well, actually it can be dangerous if you get hit into it. Yeah, they were trying to catch some holding out there to get the into the block, but
what? Hey, where are you going, friend? That's not the ledge.
But like a lot of players will go for try to hit Steve initially out of it. That down air is coming. Like realistically, if they're above you, oh my god!
Get hit with the.
Did he just double spot dodge?
We're going crazy mode in this game.
Wait, there's gonna be no iron, but you actually get the edge cancel too.
That's good. Set yourself up nice and pretty for this way to just kind of get back to control center stage. Not getting a minecart hit, but you have diamond on deck. That's gonna be an up smash. It's gonna be a pretty clean game from Syrup, all things
pretty
considered.
Clean game. Monty, we talked about how there's a really real chance if Syrup doesn't drop any games in this LCQ.
I'm not sure where Syrup is seated, but it has to be
it's
top
first.
2, top 3. Okay,
first. I think Jazo's second, but Syrup is a top 50 player right now.
Yes, so it's absolutely deserved.
Absolutely deserved.
We're going to expect to see these hard-hitting matches coming in from.
Yeah.
Good player, good character, make some magic happen.
Yeah, well, it's we're in a small, which I didn't bring this up at first, but PS2 is, I think, Steve's best stage. I think actively going there is the worst thing you can do versus Steve. Because the stage benefits Steve so much. It's so wide. It's only stone. And once you get the biplats is really good for the way layout he likes. Small battlefield has the same like the dual plat layout, but it's a bit easier to actually deal with because it's so close to each other.
Yes, not as much distance for Steve to just put up walls and set up shop.
Yeah.
You can close the distance way better.
And the main thing though is that it's not only stone based. It is a
I've seen a lot of dirt and wood in the dock right now.
that's gonna be a punish, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get sniped by that, gonna get popped a little bit by these for tools.
Stole them up.
Okay, a little bit of gap attack to catch the landing there. You like it?
I do actually like. I don't know if this is what's. Oh, that's no. I don't know if Syrup was going for that, but it looked like they were trying to delay the because they didn't like fair instinct try to catch the instant get up. Syrup doing that. He does that every time, and it's so good because he just catches players off guard.
It caught me off guard.
Yeah.
It looked so finicky visually, and I imagine it could be very tough to punish just on reaction like that.
Something like I think I saw Syrup going for the last stock was when he was going for the fair on the balloon, which extends the hitbox.
Yes.
Which could have been big. I could just be giving him way too much credit for that. But it wouldn't surprise me because Steve players would also go for like
Oh, that's rough.
Steve players would go for extensions off like blocks off crafting table. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's something he's like aware of. And we are seeing kind of how easy it is. Oh no! But
you fell into it, but you avoided it somehow.
Pocket? No. The pocket. Minecraft is not coming to play as I thought it would.
Does it keep the momentum? Or is it just shoot out at a fast speed no matter what?
At least it shoots out at a fast speed no matter what.
Okay, good to know. And there we see the pocket. Okay, that's pretty slow. But
Yeah,
hopefully still.
Oh my god, that clanked? How did that?
What a character, my friends. What a character. And this is just looking like a very dominant series.
This is looking like a pretty standard, yeah, Steve game. Versus
Hello, I'm Steve. I get to really run the match.
John, dude, you lost the game.
stuck.
You lost the game with chicken.
Yeah, you kind of got pushed into a checkmate situation. there.
What's also messed up about that situation, which we actually didn't even see, is the fact that the anvil breaks under you. Like it despawns, and then because down smash is in it. If it's off a if it's off like a ledge or something, it slowly trickles down. That's not how it normally works. It normally is just if it's on this flat surface, it will throw a hitbox out. But if it's like off the ledge, which if you're on a block, that's technically off the ledge, it will trickle down, making it an active hitbox on a shield. And Steve doesn't have any lag when he falls off the anvil, so you get to throw an extra move out.
That's so much shield pressure.
Which is why like a lot of times like like the TNT setup where you like if they get up, you just TNT spot dodge, air dodge, and then you get out of it, then you F smash and it breaks shield. That's why, because you canceled out the lag. So that we didn't see that come into play at all. Most just because Syrup either didn't press advance so hard, or there was that few games of chicken that he unfortunately just held his ground and just kind of just got caught up in the nerves at that time.
So maybe we'll get to see kind of more tricks of the trade later in bracket today. Because I mean, against more of the tougher competition, you're gonna have to break out all the stops.
Yeah,
Good stuff to single eye.
yeah,
Single A.
That's a
tough
hard
match.
That is not only like a tough draw. That's a tough draw to get on stream as well.
Yes, you get to fight a top 50 player on stream at this Last Chance qualifier.
And one of possibly your worst matchup. Like, that is tough.
Not an easy cookie to be handed, but again, loser's bracket, you can make yourself a run. It's going to be full of sharks today.
Full of sharks.
The level of talent we have here. And always something to keep in mind, folks.
Yeah.
Good events today. Good sets. Good, just fun brackets to be had.
And it's all taking place at the Hill venue, otherwise known as District D. I'm not sure if we can get the wide shot once again of the crowd here, but if you're unfamiliar with the area, this is taking place like kind of like in the I don't know DC's like area as a whole, but this is like a central part of DC.
Yes, this is very central DC area. Like this is near Galleria Place. It's a nice venue. And, these weekly events or the monthly events that are happening are free to enter and have some fun cash prizes. The venue itself is connected to a little food spot, District Bites, so if you're interested.
So I think, yeah, okay, you can see in the bottom, like in the middle setup, you can see Habibi fighting Yeast, meaning that Habibi did beat King Robo.
Interesting.
Shout out to the shaved head from Yeast, by the way, looking good, man. So, I mean, he was talking about it earlier. Wanted to shout it out there. Is that you can see J-Dog and PJ in the back on the main screen over there.
You guys are. Be sure you got that other stream here today. You're gonna see some great matches there as well. You're gonna see a lot of the primary matches.
I think those are I think until top 8, that's the main stream. That's gonna be like the stream for all the main the main bracket sets
of the Coinbox IRL. So if you're interested in that, be sure to kind of keep that tab open. And if you're just interested in seeing these last chance qualifiers, see which of our lucky players and skilled players really get those 5 spots up for grabs today.
Yeah. Shout out to Lugia, by the way.
Shoutouts to the MDVA scene. Look at all the.
What are they watching? Do we have any other camera angle to see what like the VA gang is watching? But because you can see like Mata and Oolong watching.
A lot of good top players.
Bonte on their tippy toes in the back. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's always fun to see people in those crowd shots who we as a region goers get to kind of check out.
Yeah, but you see the Coinbox IRL pools are on
Hungrybox stream.
Yeah. So if you also like say
is that Shuton versus ESAM on the main stream?
They could maybe Shiny Mark.
Oh yes.
But it could actually also be ESAM. I don't know. But either way, if you don't have like multiple monitors or you just want to have, both these streams on at the same time, there's something called Twitch Theater. Which shout out to the Stats Court for letting me know that thing existed. It's great because you can honestly have as many streams as you want. Hold up. So if you want to watch both the streams, you can have Twitch Theater. You can have both the Hungrybox and this is District EDC. If I remember correctly. I've been here for over a year and I still unsure.
District EDC. That's going to be us. Doing that last chance qualifier goodness.
Yeah.
Again, you're going to see some of the players in this wide shot competing today. Some of them you already have.
Yeah.
Some of them you will continue to see because we got some all-stars here ready to make their mark.
Like I said, this is Shuton versus ESAM. So this LCQ. Last year we ended at like when you got to like the top 4, top 5. We just called it there. They just put them in the bracket and they, sent them on their way. We're seeing it the whole way through this time.
Yeah, we're playing it out because again, you mentioned earlier you got that prize money.
Seeding
can matter.
Seeding does matter, and winner takes all 1K.
Really, winner takes all for this?
Winner takes all.
That's crazy.
And that's an insane amount of money for winner takes all LCQ.
And then because it's going to be top 5, we're going to have to do a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to probably see a tiebreaker somewhere. You got to see someone like Scabs walking into the venue, friend of the stream. Look at Dapper as always. You're going to see him on the mic later today. Look at that beautiful
Let's look at that man.
That's my fault. That's my commentary dad.
That's your commentary
I tell that every time because I started commentating and he was right there to pick me up when I was a newbie.
That's the GOAT mentor right there. You need
one of the best in the business.
You need Scabs. You need a Scabs in your scene. Like honestly, that is a man who, no matter how bad you are at commentary, this man will give you any chance he can to help you improve.
He will give you a chance to improve. He'll give you a good platform when available in the local area. He's
a real believer.
A being of good moral standing as well as great mic standing.
Ooh,
this is gonna go crazy.
This is an insane set to get.
Oh, people at home, you are gonna watch Trial and Error, a now PR player, player making moves versus D3 Will, the Leon Slayer,
the Apollo Kage Slayer, Jim Bob 45,
Jim Bob 45 on the right, the D3 player, the top 8's every Arcadian. He's not a PR player, but he's an absolute nightmare to fight.
We talk about like the meme that we've been seeing recently of Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob with like the campfire.
Yes.
That's us talking about D3 Will. D3 Will. D3 Will is the first player I met at a local in early 2019 at a local called Flex. Shout out to Game Gym. Shout out to Flex. That is one of my best memories is being at that local. Will was a DD player who originally played on Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
People remember that.
Took his shoes off every time. He'd have flip-flops on.
Shoes off.
It's December. If he has flip-flops and he's taken off for the set, I will praise him.
I know it's because he did martial arts and it's like a comfortable thing. It's a respect
Makes sense.
thing.
Okay.
But at a Smash venue, it's kind of.
At a Smash venue, like what is this guy
doing?
Joy-Cons and the dogs are out. What's going on here?
But the thing is, like we were making references to the top 8. This man is constantly going to make top 8 in Arcadian. Yeah. That's just how it works.
That's the legacy.
He's never missed an Arcadian top 8 at an Arcadian planet. He's missed 2 Arcadians. First one he missed because he was at Gateway Legends, where he beat Mutace. And I'm talking about peak Mutace.
Yes.
He beat top 10 player Mutace at Gateway Legends.
With DDD. With King DDD.
I do also want to mention, because of that, later that year at Patchwork last year, Ling also beat Mute with DDD. Because of Will beating him first with it.
He saw the matchup and he was like, what can I do here?
because Link has a secondary DDD. He's been playing for years.
So instead of going with the Ditto, you went with the DDD.
Yeah. And then Grant ended up becoming a counterpick war between Mute's Peach and Palu versus Ling's Peach and
That's wild.
But Will is a player who would constantly see he get arcading top 8s, and the thing is, he just doesn't go to enough to get PR.
Yes.
Especially in the the most recent years, because he's graduated college.
People got
college
careers.
early
People
too.
got jobs.
He got a career now, man.
People got jobs. It's not as easy to make it out every week when you got that 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But still, players showing and showing
He'll
up.
come out. He'll come out when he can.
And someone who's been on the grind, who's been on the rise up, is Trial and Error.
Trial and error. Yeah.
Great player, one of the Ken players to see today alongside Jazzo. I'm excited to see what both of these players bring to the table. This is going to be an amazing set already, out of the gate.
So there is a, oh my God, so there is a DDD player in VA called named Symphony.
Yes.
Who is really good too. But like, if they mostly stick to like. So D3 will
the jet hammer.
People go like, oh, you're not gonna hit that. D3 will make that a threat. Like, it is insane what this guy will hit on people with that jet hammer.
Yeah, I cannot stress enough. D3 roll hits those. He didn't right there, but you will get hit by it.
Because the main thing people forget about is that it hits ledge. It has armor.
Yes, so you can get trapped and you will get caught off guard. Ankles broken by the jet hammer.
Yeah. So Trial is goes to GMU. So at least they're pretty active in that, like, in the local there, the BMS.
Yes.
But so Symphony also goes there. Like, they don't really come to MD often, if at all. So they definitely have the DDD practice. There is not any, like, there actually aren't any Kens in Maryland. We used to have Tanga, who was the Ryu player, but obviously we're not seeing the Ryu coming out from Trial right now.
Yeah. So the tried and true Ken.
So this is just gonna be like raw knowledge off the dome. Your roll.
And it's going to be tough because DDD's heavy, and at the same time, the ledge trapping is one of the best in the business. If you aren't prepared against DDD ledge trapping, you are straight up just going to have a terrible time. It is very tricky to get around it. The dash attack going crazy, not focused on, not the correct hit of that Shoryu though. Ether will staying living at 154.
And yeah, I gotta think there was like a pivot, right?
But a kookiness to it.
Yeah.
Now we're just dropping with Nair. That's going to be
Catching the DI too. That definitely looked like it shouldn't have killed. It just holding out, probably try to DI the Shoryu.
Yeah, the up air there too to kind of mess with the expectation. The inhales also do go crazy with the E3 Will. He knows the DD tricks. Like he has those on lock, which is crazy.
Yeah, great parry there, but not going to extend anything off it.
In some combo, getting some pressure going. You get those resets on the Tatsus.
Yeah, that's 65%, dog.
That's the heavy tax.
That's the heavy tax.
The heavy tax you pay, and at the same time, you could be in kill percentage if you're not careful.
And I do like that wave from Will there. He's trying to get Trial to drop that shield early, but he's just landing with these nairs on repeat.
Yeah, and they're getting punished, and that's going to start being the difference maker. T3 Will's trying to find a new option because those just aren't working.
And then it's also staling the move. Big thing. So that means it's safety on shield. Oh, that's a great parry. That should be a stock.
Off the top, yep, you said it, and it happened just as true. Trial and Error making that lead. I feel like we're hyping up D3 Will a lot, but again, Trial and Error is a PR player.
Yeah, he's a PR player. He's done his put in his work.
Paid his dues, and he's trying to get something here. Getting swatted by that forward air.
Yeah,
and that's going to be even game right now in game one.
We're seeing the Nair once again. It's heavy tax. We talked about the earlier part of how good Will is at keeping your ledge. Trial's not letting himself get put on ledge.
Yes, if you can just avoid it entirely, you're taking away one of the great strengths.
One of the few strengths that this character has. You're just gonna up B there.
Yeah, we're just gonna grab it. We're gonna grab it. You're getting
great roll catch there.
Smacked off stage. Trialander's he's just holding down center stage. Look at like he's just holding it down. And when it works, it works. Just bunker down, make the magic happen.
Yeah.
Trial grabbing some good hits.
That could be a shit. Oh, we're actually not getting the second hit there.
Pushed away.
Yeah. He's just bunkering down, but also it's the big stage too. Like, realistically, that shouldn't be it.
Yeah.
Like, it's a big stage. How is realistically is DD getting in there, right? Especially if he's bunkering down like this. He's holding that. Wait. Oh,
okay. Didn't get the Gordo.
You can spit it out. That's like 15%. That was a great nair to actually catch the F tilt.
I feel like every hit at this point that D3 gets is just going to be terrifying in its own way. That's just, the spookiness of being a heavy. He might be able to blow you up. That's going to hurt. Not going to take it, though. Again.
He's a heavy.
And one of the heaviest in the game, in fact.
A little pressure there. You just anti-air? Probably just anti-air for you, but I don't think he wants to.
That's it, though. Grabbing you, popping you. And this is a best of 3, so if D3 Will wants to come out on top, he needs to.
Yeah. And I did it! It felt like he knows the pieces, but once again, that PS2 pick just started building up at the end. You weren't able to get in on Trial at all, and that was just allowing Trial to play back because he's not. Ken isn't even like he's not even the camper. What's camper Shoto, and to be able to play like that against a character like DD just shows how scared DD has to play in the match, and how little he actually has to get in. So I'm not sure if I like him going back here, but obviously D3 will once again plays his character, has been literally named after it, so he clearly is more confident in the stage pick. So we'll just have to see how this one ends out. Should be fine.
Yeah, you're fine. You air dodge down, you have a bunch of jumps, and you have that amazing up your recovery.
That's close to the. Oh no. And you talked about how Will get some tricks off that off the inhale, but we are not seeing an inhale hit, and most times Trials is straight up punishing him for letting it rip.
Yeah, he's just avoiding entirely, coming in at a good angle. He can just free swat in. And now it's just trying to get something, but again, he's not getting these. And
Trials is also just avoiding, just avoiding these. Well, he was avoiding these up tilts rather well. Okay, now we're back. Okay, he's also avoiding the ledge, which seems Will has finally picked up on it now.
Yeah, we tech those. And we air dodge the platform because again, you want some safety. You don't want to cut
great up smash. He loves that up smash.
He also loves that call. What a call out as well. That's a great call out. And I feel like Trial was just trying to catch some movement or like going high to avoid.
Yeah.
But nothing there.
What? I don't know. I feel like all I'm saying is if I do that, Will grabs me there. You got both hits. That's damage.
That's some good damage. Extra credit, everything you need. Hopefully you find something. And inhales, gets around the focus attack. That stock is going to be a good punish.
Yeah, that F tilt, especially since he shielded inward.
Yeah, he closed the distance as he shielded it, so that's a good thing.
It didn't send him outwards. But this is, if you're Will, you would take this one into the week. This is a lead that you need. To allow you to play back when you just see Child go for these.
Or just immediate parry into the punish.
Yeah, and we're just gonna what frame is that down to? Frame 2?
Something crazy. It's good.
So off a multi-hit, you can definitely. And he was Will playing more back. Oh no! Child loves these setup.
You're going crazy with the up airs, avoiding the punishes. It's down tilt versus down tilt, and it's the Ken one that wins. Trial understated the name of the game.
Great down tilt.
Okay, don't let it be you.
You have to get up attack that, or you have to jump. I know there's a few frames. Like Will made when the whole Jim Bob 45 thing came out. After this out with Leon, he did make a video about the how you do get invincibility jumping from ledge. You get a few frames, but you can usually use it to get around the. People tell me that move isn't a true combo, but I don't see people ever escape it. So I think I'm being lied to.
Yeah, hey, you never know.
Yeah, but so you can jump around. You can actually jump through the Gordo there, but it's very precise to my knowledge.
Yes, it's a precise art. Trial is just doing great at getting parry.
Oh my god!
But D3 Will is still just keeping the momentum on his side. He's trying to just constantly swat him out of the air. Get him attack into the punish. We're still living though, not a hard enough hit. Take that stock. Now you got DDD with a rage. My goodness.
Once I call it Shoryu.
And yep, we're sending off stage just a little bit. And choosing to back off instead of trying to follow focus attack, because you never know.
Well, something that D3 can do actually is if you inhale at like the 5% and you try mashing out, like if the other person has mashing out, DD actually becomes safer to act before you do. So you can actually get an up tilt off of it. And that will kill at like he's like mid, like 100%. You have to watch out here because I will go for a down air sometimes for whatever he can to catch you lacking, and DDD will die because he is a fast follower.
The bait with the jumps there, I would say Trial's parry game's on point, and he's getting a lot of mileage off of it. If you're using his baiting there of the multiple jumps, he's like, okay, yeah, press a button, try to catch me off guard, and you see a lot of characters with multiple jumps do that. You see Kirby do it, you see Pit do it, and you see the D3 Will DDD in action doing it. And what a great way to even up the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that Jazo in the back there? I think it's Jazo. Definitely more focused on this.
Jazo taking notes.
Yeah.
Harry's kind of.
Hey man, he may have to run into Will.
Yeah, you never know. Or run into Trial. You never know.
Yeah. So I didn't see what stage we went to. Game 3. I think we started to see what the benefit of PS2 was for DD, which is he doesn't die.
Yeah.
And we're rocking it. That's the thing on any stage with DD. but on PS2, you're definitely seeing it a bit there.
Okay, yeah. See, we're doing some crazy call-outs.
Oh, wait, this is actually huge. You have a jump? You don't. You can just stall out there. Back here? Yeah.
That is a near zero to death 15 seconds into the game, and this is why you don't run it back on PS2 versus someone like D3 Will. He found his momentum.
The double hit.
The double hit, almost taking it further.
That could have been insane.
This is a sick, nasty opener.
Yeah.
Like, we saw D3 Will really struggling first game. As Trial picked up the pace, found the footing. We're in a different ballgame now.
Slowed it. He adapted to the Trial slowing down.
Yes.
Which is huge. He's grabbing a lot more.
Yeah, because again, the landing airs weren't working, so let me try to get some shields, let me try to get some grabs going here. Not quite getting the follow-up off of that Gordo.
Well, that's like insane. I like the idea there, because even if he didn't like fast fall it, I'm pretty sure it would have still killed off the side. And if not, it would have forced an insane tech situation. He didn't get the sweet spot. It would have forced an insane tech situation, most likely from Trial if it sent inwards.
Now we're seeing Trial doubt himself a little bit and how to approach how these shields are working out.
That's insane.
Didn't even roll out. He was just trying to find the parry performance, and D3 Will has the patience to hold those, my man.
Yeah, I mean he will do too, because like he's not gonna die here. Like you have to focus through that to get like a real situation where he will die off that.
D3 Will's big cruising right now. If I'm him, I'm getting Trial off stage and I'm jet hammering.
This is momentum. Yeah.
Actually though, like you're
going for the jet
Trial
hammer.
scared. Trial is. I don't want to say scared, but you have such immense.
You're in his head.
You're in his head. You're in his brain.
Ooh, okay.
You got a stock, so you're only down one. But this is a game 3 situation. There is no do-overs.
This is only taking a stock though against like Pikachu. I guess Pikachu's not a great example. This isn't like taking a stock against like a lighter character. Yeah. This is taking a stock versus someone who's also known for being able to live for a while. Like the character's known for being able to live for a while, and punishing you for being. Okay, he's grabbing more.
Smacked him with the up tilt, even though it's not going to break it. But we take that.
We take that damage. I needed the weak.
We smack you a little bit.
Also, it's shield damage if he decides to drop it for shield. Oh wait. Oh, we actually sent inwards there, which is huge because that will usually use that to send out. And that you saw that down air attempt earlier, right? He will go for that down air combo and get.
Will just.
Oh my God! Just
going
waiting.
for the rawest of up smashes. Trial's not going to fall for that though. Coming with the jet hammer in D3. Send us home.
I didn't realize what percent will was that. And if this rate keeps building up, this could be really scary, really fast. Especially Will loses the stock here.
Yes, because then you have to deal with a lot of extra potential knockback. Yes. And really just send you to a blast zone if you're not careful. And now you can see D3 understanding what's at stake, and he's like, okay, I do need to hold on to this stock more than anything.
Oh my God,
he did the down hold taunt.
What is going on?
He's mixing him. He's breaking his ankle.
He was DSing so hard he ended up crouching him. Anyways, so this is bad if you're Will.
This is a little scary.
Oh, actually.
We inhale for the fans.
Tilt? No, we're going for the up.
And speaking of up tilt, that's going to be it. That's going to be the stock.
After that game 1, that did not.
It looked like D3 was about to get cleaned up.
Yeah. It looked like Will was, we talked about how Will doesn't come out so much anymore these days. It looked like that was really showing, but I think it took that game for him to click once again.
Yeah. And sometimes that's how it is. It's like putting grease in the wheels, get back on that bike, remembering how it feels. And then once you're back in the motions, you're like, oh yeah, I know how to do all this again. And it takes a little bit of adjusting, a little bit of adaptation, as he was kind of like finding what strategy worked best on how to deal in pressure with Trial's aggression and Trial's like parrying. So to get himself in that game, pretty good. Yeah. We didn't get to see a full-on crazy good jet hammer, so maybe we'll see that more in bracket.
When they hit, they led to stock situations.
They did. The pressure was on. So Jim Bob 45,
Jim Bob 45.
D3 Will, continuing on in bracket. Trial put up a good fight. Loser's bracket might be the path of alternative success for him.
Yep.
And what a fun set. What a great set.
That was a great set.
Players, one from Virginia, one from Maryland.
Well, technically, he will move to VA or he is like Nova.
D3 Will?
Yeah. Oh. We still claim him, but
we claim him. It's like how we claim Enhanced, even though he is more at Virginia events.
Well, he goes.
He used to
same with same with Oolong. Oolong's even then Oolong still goes to UMD. Like Enhanced, I don't know if I can. No, he has his college on his GG. Mount St. Mary's, which isn't like it's just middle of nowhere, Maryland.
Enhanced?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in college now?
Yes, I know. That's how I felt.
Old.
How do you think dude, I knew that kid when he was 13.
Yeah, he was like 13 when we started.
He was 13. He was okay. I don't want to be.
He was bugging me on Discord, showing me Beyblades during lockdown.
He was playing his recorder and stuff, like his clarinet to me, and like showing me like pictures of like spiders and like stuff.
He's all growing up.
He's all growing up now.
What an arc. We're all getting a little bit older over the course of this game. I still it's hard to think about the time it's been passed because it doesn't feel like it's been nearly 6 years since this game came out. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's God, they're like, oh, who's Squid playing down there? The Belmont in action. Do you see what character?
Hard to see. Hard to see.
What recovery is that?
Well, oh, they didn't recover.
Well, thanks, Gravity. That was like the one thing I had. That
Yeah, Gravity. You we had some identifier possibly, and
Lucina?
I see Sword.
I think it's Lucina. If I remember, I think that player's name is Knight.
Is this Trap Hood? Yeah,
versus
Jazzo versus
Jazzo.
Trap Hood. I fought Trap Hood at the last event I was at.
Trapwood is weird. He's
an oddball of a player.
He will eat your player's favorite player one day of the week and then go 1 and 2 the next.
Yes.
And it's I think it's mostly just like, I think a lot of players in the scene don't understand the importance of not working all day, which is why, like, you know, the whole why it's really impressive coming from like a 9 to 5 and winning in local. But like even like the younger people in the scene is, if you're at work and you wake up really early, that bracket is up. Brackets are a marathon, man.
Yes, it's a stamina game. It's an endurance game. Trap Hood's playstyle very oddball aggressive.
Very oddball aggressive.
Sometimes it's and sometimes like it's hard to explain, but it's like, you know how there's layers of pressure to the game. Sometimes he'll just break out layer 2 immediately, and you're like, oh, okay, you're doing something that's weird that I didn't even expect you to do baseline stuff. Like you're like throwing out weird moves as Ivysaur, or even like Charizard. You're playing very aggressive, very call out based.
Oh, wait, he saved it!
Oh, you gave him a lease on life!
He had to do that though to stay a lot. Well, actually, you probably been able to
Could have Pokemon switch. Could have went to Ivysaur, get that tether recovery.
To be fair, I didn't realize Jazzo lost to jump either. I thought Jazzo still had one.
To be fair, also Trapwood did that to me. He did save me with a stock because just like he's throwing the buttons out. He's just thinking about how hard can I hit you until you're in the blast zone.
I'm gonna parry from Jazzo. Jazzo is a parry. That's a great DI there, knowing they have to hold that. Also, the Trapwood is someone who goes to VA events too. Insane! What?
You're crazy, Jazzo, the parry man himself.
But okay, so he goes to VA events himself, so he definitely has experience playing with trucks, and they're also like in that same general friend group, like the Spag and Muffins group of people.
Yeah.
So they're, you know, he's definitely somewhat experienced this matchup. But then again, you got 80, like the main example in Georgia.
Yeah.
And Jazzo's also the more like that's stock. The more traveled player. You've definitely run into more PTs than Trapwood has run into ends. So it's gonna be a big like test on Trapwood though, if he can adapt to this. I do think that like, saving Jazzo may have curbed any momentum gain that he had.
Yeah, because that's a real momentum gainer, especially if you're like Jazzo and you're the favorite to win and you get popped immediately off of something like that.
Ooh, that's another thing that he goes for all the time, is that up B to like, if you're trying to go for a combo, because he was armor on Charizard. Yeah.
Fly does have that armor, like you said. Be wary of that.
I'm surprised Jazzo's not meaning to go for a...
Okay, we get a back air kill. Trapwood's, again, very aggressive, very oddball with it. You can just snuff him out nonstop with buttons. Like, he'll never have a chance to really, like, swerve your brain. I mean, we saw Jazzo get that instant parry.
Yeah.
On the Charizard Force Smash.
Which is
so it's just, hey, this is the kind of game we're playing. I'm ready for it.
Like, everyone knows Jazzo is a parrier.
Yes.
So, I guess I don't know, because like, I guess I don't play game sound, so obviously I don't know if Charizard has like a sound indicator when he F smashes, like show when it's actually swinging.
It's a big wind up, so you feel like you probably.
But I feel like this thing is a wind up though, so you get some people get caught in the wind up, be like, okay, I don't know when to like go shield here because it's a winding up thing, and then he lets it rip. So it's just, that's just insane parry is my point. Is what I'm trying to make. Jazzo is he said Jazzo's a parrier, and he showed it right there.
Alright, game 2. Maybe if Trapwood can find some different momentum, he can get a different footing, get a different lease on life here, because that first game was so dominant. Again, it's what we saw in the set with Syrup. It's like, okay, you're the favorite here, very clearly, but you always still keep yourself on your toes, because you never know when someone's going to come out and get you. We can see a Gimp again, but this time maybe Trapwood doesn't hit.
Yeah, and I do actually think that this start's going to be huge. I don't know how much I like him staying on Squirtle right now, because he's, like, the whole idea of being on Squirtle is because you get to avoid a lot of characters, like moves and stuff. That's not happening. Oh, that's scary. If not the stock. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're going.
Jazzo is just not. Well, he's hitting him. Jazzo is hitting him.
Yeah, he's hitting him, and he's not phased by anything weird which Trapwood's attempting. Like we saw that again, drop down Ivysaur into Line Whip to try to create some pressure at ledge. Jazzo was just instantly ready for that and was just going to punish immediately. Like once you learn some of the specialties, this matchup, it's like, okay, I really know how to maneuver it in a tricky way. I know how to dance around them and like try to get around these weird recovery routes. And just, okay, I will keep on hitting you until you lose your shot.
Oh, yeah, great DI there. And then avoid the down air. We can do the stage. Has a jump still too, so doesn't even have to switch to the Charizard there.
Pretty important too, because you don't want to have to switch all the way back around. Stuck in the Zard.
Oh, great switch actually. It didn't activate the proc strap.
It's just, again, constant aggression from Trapwood to try to answer back. I will continue to throw these hitboxes at you. And then turn! Oh, you're gone again! This is now looking very
He's just
minimal.
lost. It feels like he's just lost right now. He doesn't know what to actually throw against Jazzo. Jazzo's defense is so good. It's...
Or that's, again, that's a specialty of Trapwood. It's just, hey,
Trapwood.
I will forward smash with Ivysaur. I'm gonna catch you breaking your ankles. And that's one way to hit.
Yeah.
But 2 more stocks and then 3 more stocks and a potential game
Lost
3.
the jump. Oh, another thing you can see...
Bullet Seed Enjoyer.
This, yeah, Bullet Seed, okay. The Bullet Seed is also frame 6. And if the hits connect, they do about...
Jazzo's standing up. Jazzo's vibing.
That does like
JV3.
30%.
Yeah, you can get kind of caught on the blender of it. Jazzo,
Not going to get to do that. Jazzo's standing up so confident in himself that he... You know,
even on Town City.
Even on Town.
He said, all right, good luck in losers bracket, little brother. And that's just, again, that's just rough. It's like Trapwood is a great player in the region, but you're up against Jazzo. You're up against one of the top seeds of this tournament, fully expected to be in the last chance qualifier spots.
Yeah.
And you're going to need to bring more than your A game. You need to bring your A++ game to be in a contending spot for that.
Yeah.
And that's just how it rolls sometimes.
So it rolls. I do know Trapwood was definitely a player who wanted it a bit. Like, I feel like the scene has been seeing like a resurgence of like the Neaters and the Wanners recently. Like, nothing will ever compare to how much New Jersey wants something. But Maryland and Virginia, I feel like have recently started catching up, especially as of like after like SmashCon. I feel like a lot of players like found like this new love and goal for the game. It's like we could do it.
For 6 years.
Yeah.
We're now entering the 6th year of this game. It can be hard to try to find the motivation, find the passion after playing something for so long. The resurgence is always nice to have.
Yes.
And the lifeblood of the region itself, and also as a personal for players.
I think also like a lot of like the old heads, like the old guard dropping down, kind of like, I'm gonna be real here with Xanadu closing. I don't think I'm ever gonna see Dexter again after the final Xan.
Yeah, a lot of players and faces are there because it's local and something to do, not because they're always trying to level up their gameplay and be in the next challenge.
Yeah. So like there's gonna be a lot of players that are just we're not gonna see them in the PR anymore. We're just not gonna see them come around. I think a lot of players realize if there's a spot, if this is a chance to get PR and finally become like the top player in the region, it's gonna be now or soon.
This month is the swan song of our region.
Of what we've built the last 12, the last 15, 16 years.
Something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's something, you know, it's gonna be rough. And of course the scene isn't gonna be dead overnight. There's lots of locals to go to here and there. But we're losing something that is kind of really the connective tissue.
It's the center.
It is the hub. I feel like that is what we're losing is the hub of the game.
Yeah.
And maybe somewhere like District B will be the place to step up because it is technically more kind of the heart of Maryland, Virginia, being in the center of DC. So maybe it, gives everyone a chance to really come together and do something great.
Yeah, like right now, right now, we're seeing. So I feel like DC is also a player because DC has been seeing resurgence as a whole. They did G Weekly being the big one that defended district for that group of tournaments. So a lot of like DC players, that's always been like the big iffy section. Like DC is technically MDVA. We don't see them that often, but especially with like Slashy being like the big DC rep until as of late he's taking a step back, taking a seat back, kind of trying to find where his spot in the game scene is right now. Not enjoying the game as much, but still trying to be in the scene. But we're gonna see like access to like more players. I think like we saw J-Bay earlier was a big one. Justin Biley, even though Jersey is DC during the school year.
Yes.
But two players who are definitely should be known is Igloo, who goes to Shenandoah, and is really good Yoshi.
Yes, I thought I've seen them in events that are kind of near the Maryland-Pennsylvania border as well.
Yeah, that's typically what we see. Like, because Shenandoah, you have to go through Maryland and West Virginia to get there.
It's an oddball spot.
Okay, so my favorite part about Shenandoah is to get there, you have to go through, you have to be in Maryland, get through Virginia, go through West Virginia. No, sorry, Maryland to Virginia, back to Maryland, through West Virginia, then back to VA. That's how to get. That's from where I at least to get the shield up.
Catching Waluigi's jump here, and he's gone.
Grenade, yeah.
Has to pull this for himself just to kind of come back. This is a great start for Igloo. I mean, we're kind of typing up this Waluigi. You mentioned earlier was what, number 3 on the PR, number 4?
4.
So this is a great player, someone who's been PR'd at a lot of the start of Smash Ultimate. He's kind of gone for a bit and is coming back.
It's like weird. So there was somebody who like was on the PR once when we were, you know, the big United 20 person MDVA PR. And they were like, I think they were like 18th or something, and they got PR'd the first PR back. And I believe was 13th or something the next one. Or maybe it was 13 and 18, right? And then since then though, took a long break. It felt like they come back every now and then, but they wouldn't be active enough to take PR spots.
Yeah.
And they started coming back this year, and they've been tearing it up.
Waluigi kind of nice with it. Waluigi is really often referred to as the wild child and playing like an aggressive Snake play, losing a stock there to Igloo. But at the same time, you know, you can do those traditional Snake, more defensive, grenade-based set play games. Waluigi loves, you know, throwing out a forward smash, throwing out some aggressive hitboxes, because Snake's burst options and scrapping buttons are actually amazing.
Yeah.
Just straight up amazing. Dash attack's amazing. Forward tilt's great.
Great armor.
Great armor from Igloo. And hey, the C4.
So there's, well, you were talking about the aggressive part of Waluigi. Which is why I'm questioning this Battlefield pick, is this stage is really good for both characters, but it's really good for Yoshi. But what makes Battlefield so good for Snake is just the antithesis to how Waluigi plays.
Yes.
And it just doesn't fit that style as much. Because normally Battlefield for Snake is you can camp underneath those platforms, set a C4 somewhere, and you don't have to play the game.
Yeah.
That is
you can
not
avoid interaction as much as you want.
That is not. Oh my God! Great control of that there.
Just the patience from Waluigi, trying to mix up his follow-ups. Igloo's really kind of getting caught in the blender. Again, Waluigi presses so many buttons.
He does.
And
he
very
does.
aggressive buttons. He's not content to just sit on his grenades, cook them a bit, toss them, do some set play, which he can back into if he really wants to lean into that. But dude just loves pressing buttons, and I respect it.
Do you want to bet what do you want to bet on the F Smash coming out this next game?
I can only hope. It's great for the fans. And I'm a fan.
Loves the. Well, we all loved it. Those are F Smashes. He will just let it rip.
Let it rain if you will.
Let it rain. Let it rain hellfire.
I mean, yeah, throwing some grenades and a lot of explosive artillery. And maybe Igloo can let it rain some eggs in return. Try to clash of the Titans there.
Yeah. And
but it's hard to win a projectile game with someone like Snake.
Yeah.
And by hard, I mean you're 9 out of 10 times you're not going to win that ever.
Yeah.
So you just have to make peace with it.
Speak for. I am the 1 of the 10 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are some use cases where that's true.
Also, I'm surprised he left FD open. Maybe side note. We just saw Igloo go to FD, and I'm surprised
Interesting.
left up. Because this is historically a stage that Snake does not like. It is hard to land on this stage. Your projectiles aren't traditional projectiles in the sense that they are able to cut off space as well, because yours still take time to cook, meaning that there's a really real chance Igloo can just run immediately underneath them and hit you for it. You just don't play the traditional Snake game, and this isn't even a stage that would benefit Waluigi. So I'm kind of confused what he can then. I guess would probably be Kalos and maybe Town, but I doubt Town. Maybe Kalos Hollow.
Very interesting stage pick overall, especially because Final Destination is not a stage you see often in this game. It's a polarizing stage, so it's very rarely picked, often banned.
You will hear people talk about. I hear people talk about any stage in this game and say no one has ever picked insert stage with good intentions. FD feels like the main source of what that actually is, because realistically, you're playing this stage to camp a bit harder or force your way in, which isn't like bad, but this is platform fighters at its peak right here. This is a platform you're fighting. It's also the stage it's pretty universal. A lot of people don't know that Hollow FD, Small, Battlefield, and Kalos actually are the same stage size.
Yeah.
The actual physical stage length. I did mention Kalos, yeah.
The difference in platforms that really makes the game. And I don't know how Waluigi lived to level 170 for that stock, but Igloo does draw first blood. So this is maybe, again, the stage pick is the momentum changer here. Hard to land. You've seen Igloo really get this combo game going. And armor through.
And how does Waluigi actually get his game set up? Because you don't have him with a hide underneath. You're gonna get rushed down. Yoshi's buttons are so safe, and Snake doesn't lack out of shield options. he can definitely, if you don't land on the correct side, he does struggle to actually get a hit off. Especially if he guesses wrong, like in the mix-up situation. This is what you have back air, which is fine. But even then, some characters will crouch when they land, meaning that you may only hit them with the sour spot. While you can up tilt, that's also, once again, if they land behind you, so it's a 50-50 of what actually happens there. Oh, that's not great. I don't know if he actually landed enough to get a jump back.
All right, we're going to use this Cypher to try to get back. Air dodging early to try to avoid something from Igloo. That's not going to be enough. That's going to be the stock at
C4.
112, I mean, is kind of a stock. As a percent, you lose that thing. But if you're Snake, you can live onto it longer. Getting down a full stock number, Igloo doesn't feel good if you're wrong.
Okay, I'm trying to think, because I'm pretty sure historically, Waluigi does have sort of a Yoshi ball, which wouldn't surprise me. This does not look like a great matchup for Waluigi if, once again, you get forced into these weird situations. And Sainty out the up tilt. Yeah, you're just kind of struggling right now to do much because your game plan, well, actually not right now. Waluigi's actually playing around this one really well.
Yeah.
But the game plan of Snake is heavily reliant around the grenade play. And if you're struggling to, well, that's a lot of damage being built up here. And what Snake likes, why Snake likes being in the lead is because he has great trades out of those grenades. You don't mind taking an extra 10% because you're not the one who's actually like you're not the one who's actively like harmed by it. Because you're in the lead right there. That's not a stock, but that's gonna be pressure. How do you land? That game plan goes out the window, and it becomes such a hard thing to deal with if you're the one having to make a comeback because you're taking 10%, which is awful for you.
Yes.
When, you know, you're taking 20 for their 10.
It's a tough game of trades.
Yeah. Huge amount of damage, though.
Igloo, last stock, but has such a momentous lead right now.
Wait, actually, you don't have
a lot of grenades,
you
though.
have no jump.
This is actually now an even game, crazily enough. Igloo needs the one good hit, but Waluigi off his own grenade!
Great reaction from Igloo, though, as well.
Crazy layup by Waluigi himself, losing him that game. Igloo, amazing way to react and capitalize on it immediately, no hesitation. Especially when it looked very touch and go there for a second. It's very spooky as he got like 5 grenades to the face and it suddenly became a very losable game.
Yeah.
So, great way to even it up for yourself.
And you needed that one, too. Obviously, you needed it because you're down 1-0, right?
Yeah, you're at winner side.
But, like this for, like, your extended run, right? Because, like, this is, to my knowledge, it's still winners.
Yes.
So if you lost like that, that will be, like...
It's a mental killer.
It's a mental killer. And I'm saying this like I know Igloo's mental state exactly, but, like, Igloo is he's not necessarily, I don't know if he's a new competitor, but he's not a long-time competitor. And that's something that gets, like, if you're a newer competitor, that's something you have to, like, deal with.
It's a learned skill outside of the game itself. You know, it's a big mental skill.
And well, I'm kind of nervous about this pick from, well, Igloo didn't ban it. I think Snake is broken on PS2. He is, I feel, one of the best characters to what he can, like, set up on this stage. And, like, the way he can play on these platforms. So the fact that Igloo's getting that huge lead off the start is big. It's big. But this could have some dire consequences in the long run for Igloo here if he can't take the stock now, because then it's just going to allow, what I talked about in the last game, how Snake wants to play around those, wants to play around his grenades, having a lead. That could be really big. Oh my god. If he up airs him, he's dead. Trying to go for an air dodge read off the air there. Back air is so scary. You also can't get hit by the
Avoiding the grab as well. Igloo's pressing so many aggressive buttons and still not getting caught for it, which is really important. Keep up the aggression is a great way to hopefully get yourself on the board here. It's an non-stop onslaught. Like, look at how much distance Igloo's constantly closing and constantly trying to pressure Waluigi stock with. Even at this percentage where it's like you could just...
Oh no!
An SD, we talked about mental killers and having such good consistent pressure and still not getting the stock is just, that's rough.
I also do think the C4 that Waluigi placed, right, was such a big part of the, damage, was a big part of the air dodge that we saw from Igloo come out, like the panic air dodge. Which I think they're trying to get past the grenade, the C4 that Waluigi blew up. And there was just the wrong drift, wrong time, wrong place to do it.
That huge combo of like so much percent on Igloo. This is an absolute momentum killer, even after everything. Okay, another kind of self-destruct there.
Look at the damage, 84 right now. This is the game that Waluigi wanted to play in the last like on the last one, and he's gonna be able to do it now and even easier because he's on PS2 and getting in there is a problem because you get every angle is cut off except the air, and you don't want to go through the air because there's either a grenade or a Lugi's just waiting there for an up tilt.
Yeah, and Igloo's just getting batted. Just constantly, you're just getting an endless onslaught of moves. There's no real chance to breathe, no real chance to get that momentum you lost from that SD earlier, and that's just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
This is something that will be a real momentum killer.
Yeah,
if you don't want to lose your bracket, because there's a difference between a good loss and a bad loss, and then really dropping the ball for yourself can really hurt yourself, knowing that you could have done more for yourself.
Oh
you're
no.
stickied. You're double stickied.
Again. Oh, it's in his transfer soon.
Yeah, it did.
You should just let it rip on him. Let it rip too.
Oh, it's back on the nose, on the schnoz.
Yeah.
Yoshi's big old nose being the best of him as he gets stickied and sent to the shadow realm by Waluigi. That was a very winnable set for Igloo, and it's unfortunate that it didn't quite pan out.
Yeah, and like I said, I said it right when that game started. I thought not banning PS2 against Snake is a problem. We were seeing it there, like the combination of Snake's game plan as a whole, which is already like some people claim it's already like he's a top 3, top 5 character, top 10, is really good. And the fact that it's a stage where you can't do anything when you lose the lead, especially because you're not like the only characters that realistically do something in that situation are like the traditional projectile characters.
Yes.
You don't have to rely on like your weird uppy and your air movement to get in. You can just straight up pew 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 like across the stage, and it hopefully will potentially break it. And there's this two combination. That's not top 3, top 5 territory. That's top 1 territory.
Yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So Waluigi was the favorite to win, as expected, top BR player in the region. Honestly, I don't know the full bracket, but that is a definite potential winner.
That's a potential
for a spot for last
for a spot. Yeah, and even then,
at the very minimum.
Well, Waluigi has shown in the past to be a bit competent in the Steve matchup 1 tier 1. We're talking about Syrup like he's like the god. He's like, the one above all.
But he's the favorite to win.
He's a favorite. There's a reason why he's the favorite to win. And that's a good gap. That's an uphill battle.
100%.
Yeah, so you can see in the background, I think it's Crepe Soleil versus East. I guess we can get Owner versus ECM soon.
I think it's Zap versus Crepe Soleil.
Yeah, Crepe Soleil.
Owner versus ECM coming up on the border for the HBox stream. So if you're interested in that, be sure to tune in, see what games are going on over there. In addition to this, I think there's a lot of stakes going on, for the score and the seeding. Some of those games that are being played, and the people here that just want to get themselves on the map. Making sure that they get in that last chance qualifier.
Ooh.
This is going to be an interesting set.
So this is my favorite fact I will always mention when Chugs is playing. Chugs was originally got PR'd with Steve in North Carolina. Steve is such a polarizing character to discuss.
Yes.
But North Carolina is the only region in the U.S. to have him banned statewide.
Interesting.
Which is a whole conversation on its own, what's a polarizing character to talk about. But Chugs, next season, he got 5th to my knowledge. Next season, switched to Hero, placed 4th.
So it's a good statement.
And he's been number 1, here, like on and off in North Carolina, like since then. So I believe he's number 1 right now.
Nice.
And he's done it all with Hero since. To my knowledge, he doesn't play Steve anymore. I don't see any situations where he could do it outside of North Carolina.
Yeah.
So he's definitely an impressive player to talk about, but also because he's fighting against his old main and a character that a lot of people have theorized, discussed being a counter to Steve.
Yes. It's always, it's definitely true to an extent that certain characters will elevate your placings and level of play because, just pick a top tier.
Yeah.
That's how the game works.
Just pick a top tier.
Just pick a top tier. But at the same time, there's a good statement to be said that you can switch characters and do just as good, if not better. It's a great statement to make as a testament to your own level as a player. And that's always fun to do. I'm sure if Chubbs broke out the Steve would do just as good, maybe better. You never know. Yeah. But the fact that
he can do it, he doesn't have to do it with Steve.
The fact that you don't have to do it with Steve is a good thing to say. Yeah, it's eventually you can complain about the character all you want, but eventually you're gonna have to deal with the player.
Yeah.
And and you're gonna have to hold that. You will have to hold that at some point.
Mizuki is a player who we've been seeing a lot more of them lately. I believe they're originally like Richmond area, but we've been seeing them at these North Virginia events, so they may have recently moved here for school, a job. I haven't talked to them much, if at all. So I don't fully know if they're just a neater, they're grinding, they're coming up from Richmond every.
I mean, you see those tags in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, kind of, the I love my wife, the Swagamuffins. That's some Southern Virginia right there.
That's some Southern, yeah. That's some silver right there. That's some silver love.
Absolutely.
But
Oh, also, by the way, are those slime earrings from Chugs? That's
I believe so.
That is
yeah.
some good shit.
But, so I did talk about how this match was theorized to be
Good for Hero.
So originally though, Hero's side B used to go through the blocks. It used to end up, you could use to end up on the other side of the stage.
Look at that, instantly removed it and just constant pressure now. Kaboom.
Apparently they have sent they shadow nerfed it where it breaks on the block, which can actually be dangerous. It could hit Steve if Steve's mining too close to the block, right? It's a big hitbox, so it will hit Steve if they're mining too close. But it's definitely not the greatest because, oh, that was a great sizzle right there. It creates it just removes something that you had that was going for you.
Bounces are really good in this matchup as well.
A lot of people's players theorize also just the fact that Steve does have the disjoint, right? Steve doesn't really, well, he does, but Hero also has a disjoint. He also, Steve will camp you. That's Steve's whole thing, right? What do you do when a Hero is camping you back and using, that didn't kill because he used up tilt to break the cart, which used up Psych Up. He also used up Psych Up, so that shouldn't be it.
Oh, he charged it. Got some charge, and you have full-on rage. And building himself a little house there in the center stage.
Yeah, and it's gonna actually like that from from Chugs here, just gonna
go. Not gonna bounce.
Yeah, didn't even get the pull in there. But look, he's building up these buffs right now, which could be big.
There you go. There you spot dodging through to kind of sliding and up tilt that Steve's love to do. And that up tilt is very good in terms of range. Like, it just captures around you.
Yeah.
And there's the levels of call out here and the patience and the timing of Chugs is absolutely nice.
And
it's pretty good.
A big thing that's actually this could be pretty positive or negative, depending on, it's really situational. But is that side B being a physical attack from Hero? Because if, in case like Psych Up, if it hits blocks, which we've seen from Chugs is like the main tool he's been using to break blocks.
That's a good way to nerf minecart.
Yeah, if you need to break blocks, it gets rid of it. But it also can, if you're building up damage at like the lower percent, it builds it up quite well. So you have to find a way to get out of this.
Oh, and we make it back just barely. That was close. You got to be aware of the blocks and the level of up power because Chugs is really constantly low on mana points, MP, and to me it's always kind of spooky. If you're in that driver's seat, you know how much you can really do. And even if he hits Zuki on shield, you get that MP back.
Yeah,
always important to consider. It's either on hit or on shield. You just have to make a connect with the character. Oh, that was a crazy rebound. Yeah,
fourth though, I'm kind of surprised Chugs didn't tech that one. But I also don't think they're normally. To be fair, a lot of C's I know would go for the back throw there. So Zuki was definitely banking on them not teching it, and they were ready for that rebound.
Crazy damage from the scissors, by the way. Yeah, that's just good damage.
Oh, this is.
Ooh, and the bounce on the minecart. Don't even need to worry about it.
Once I go for the kamikaze, I realized.
You have armor.
Well, even the kamikazes, I realized this is last stock. Oh, that's
almost shield broke immediately.
So Chugs actually won Game 5 versus Mub because that's a stock and that's the game. Because they got a back air with Oomph and Psych Up. They broke full shield.
You love
so
to see
that is something that just the shield. The fact is the shield damage with Oomph and Psych Up is massive and something you have to look you have to be wary of because you're already scared as a whole to deal with a hero with Psych Up with Oomph. That's a lot of damage it would contain in that little man with the sword and shield. Actually, I don't know how tall Hero is. For all I know, that in lore that kid's like 6'8".
I guess average size. Erdrick and Hero and everyone. The Luminary. They look average height.
Okay, so they're about the same height as me. Like I said on my tiptoes, I can call them little men.
I mean, on the overworld screen, they're looking kind of small.
Yeah. I mean, how tall is Steve though? They're about the same height.
Steve is 2 blocks tall, give or take. A block and a half, maybe?
I might have seen blocks, but they ain't that big.
What is it? What are they, like 1 cubic?
Yeah.
Give or take?
Give or take. So either way, though, that also is a big thing, though. With the low profiling that Hero can do at times, either weird landings or that down tilt being a big one, up tilt from Steve may not hit because he starts high when he does it. And even then, when he goes, this is so much damage being built up.
Yeah, he took 71 at the beginning of the last game, and now it's like, okay, you just have to hold that, I guess.
So something that a lot of the beginning of this, that's not great for your, you have Psych Up? I don't know if you had Psych Up.
He had both stacked up.
Well, that could be a big. Yeah, he didn't panic there. Didn't go for a down air there. Like a lot of Steve's beginning this game is you're either neutral heavy or you're tech heavy, right? And we haven't seen one that was such a perfect combination of both since Yanni. That is just we haven't seen, which is scary because Cole is such like a quote-unquote neutral heavy, like Steve. That if he had that, it'd be raps to everybody. But we've seen a lot of like these like Steve's start to actually pick it up with both. Going to neutral a bit better, also being not giving up tech for going up in neutral. Actually,
and it doesn't matter.
Did it crit?
Never punished.
You probably have a. Well, that's like huge. Yeah.
And yep, you bounce back. No, you had the zoom and you didn't let it pull. You tried to air dodge back, but the block actually blocked him.
I think you're also scared of the
off the block. We bounce. More classic shenanigans of Steve and Hero. Like these are two goofball characters, and they get to interact on screen.
You can also see the fact that that side B starts high. It starts like from a little cloud, and Zuki tried jumping out of there and got struck by it. So.
Oh, wait, and he put him with the bed, crit. Hey!
My favorite thing is also Steve puts away the bed. Like it's like
crit.
No. You can see Steve there, like he hits the ground. It's him breaking the bed. In the Minecraft bed, you don't mind the bed. It just breaks automatically. At least to my knowledge.
Good attention to detail.
Yeah, there's so much attention to detail in this game. Like Steve he falls from a high height. He does like the falling sound. But there's just so much stuff with Steve in this game that you can talk about.
Get yourself a lot of MP. You go for the Accelerado, get yourself that crazy Shulk speed art movement type beat.
You get to dance around. You get to dance around Izuki so well. And
it's very confusing if you're not used to it. Like, he's just zipping and zooming. Now Izuki's just constantly trapped.
And Sasha, not actually getting the two from there. Bounce, yeah.
And of course, you didn't want to go for something like Magic Burst because Izuki was already a ledge. You gotta attack, react it, and just.
What's harder is also getting around like Heroes of Hole. That's dead. It's hard
getting stuck in the corner, stuck in the blender, man.
Getting around Heroes of Hole is hard because his fair is the unfortunate half circle type fair where it covers directly below him, if not a little bit behind him as well, leading to the fact that we even saw the Roland, right? The Roland got caught when it tried because of the downward hitbox of it. Got sent him back out. And that's just tough. That's just tough to deal with. And especially, we talked about how established Chugs is with the Steve as a character.
So you know the ins and outs. You know the tricks and the trades of your opponent much more intimately than you would just strictly knowing the matchup itself.
Yes, and especially with the fact that that's a losing matchup for Steve, quote unquote losing matchup for Steve. It's a tough matchup for Steve.
A tough draw if you're
yeah, definitely. And that's Chugs is one of those like lower, like under the radar kind of players who could definitely take a qualifier spot, one of like the tiebreakers, if not maybe just somehow getting like a 4th place spot. Squid and Robo were playing. They had to play. They were playing winners. If they're playing losers, that means Squid must have got upset too.
Yeah, maybe they could just be playing, but I feel like you're not just playing at this point. You're going to grinder brackets.
Not is there? Do we really not have this on? That's weird. Yeah, I guess we don't have the LCQ on the.
Yeah, important to know. The phase 2 of this event is going to begin after our final match, which is Peanut versus Swifter. That's another in-region classic.
So this is a matchup that I can speak a little bit about this matchup.
Yeah.
So, Neo was here in MDVA last. He was here last year for like a week, and he used to. I drove him a bit, so I talked with him a bit more about like matchup stuff, and we eventually got into conversation with Peanut. And this guy swore that like Mac or like even or beat. Yeah, and you looked at me like what are you talking about? That's exactly how I reacted.
Yeah, it's kind of perplexing, but it's interesting to hear from someone like Neo.
To be fair though, when these two played twice during that week span, well Neo and Peanut, not Peanut Swifter, but Neo and Peanut played twice. They went 1-1.
Interesting.
So there's some truth apparently to that.
And Swifter continually on the come up as a player.
Oh yeah, 100%.
PR region, now PR'd.
Consistently PR'd for the last year.
After kind of taking some time to really try to level up at the Arcadians, at the locals, always being a grinder. Peanut, a person who was towards the top of the chart in terms of PR, but kind of went more inactive, falling out of love with the game a little bit. But, back. And in the sound of things, not as rusty as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Which is great if you're Peanut.
5th last night, losing to Wrath, and also... losing to Wrath. That's
not a bad loss.
That's not a bad loss.
Sonic versus Mac. Okay.
He did lose to refit for the first time in over 3 years last night.
Against Oolong?
Yes.
But to be fair,
Oolong's also Oolong has been like notably better since the last time they played.
Oolong's had a world of glow up in the past few years.
Yes. And Peanut is just like he's definitely still in it. Like he's not out of it yet. You said he's not as rusty as it may seem. So it's definitely a scary matchup if you're Swifter because you're coming. You have experience with Ultimus. The Ultimus as of late hasn't even been going the map.
Yeah, Alternus has always had pockets, whether it's DK or Pit or
the Hero,
Link or Hero. A lot
the
of
Wii Fit,
characters. Yeah, no.
the Robin, the Instant,
always happy
PT.
to just like pull out anything and everything. But Mac is where the most known for, especially because I feel like there was a lot of
there's Ultimus.
Yeah, there's a lot of forced rivalry by people outside the region when they watch Peanut and Alternus play and for each other in their own set.
They're like.
It's always a weird external comparison.
It was kind of pushed when we came back because Peanut played against Ultimus and Ultimus would go Mac. Not Mac, he would go DK.
Because it cleans up.
Yeah,
Mac.
and Peanut would get irritated to say the least. And I definitely like he would make his frustrations known. I think I definitely built up a little bit of that.
Yeah.
But like since then, these two have just simply hyped each other up whenever they can. Peanut, I think you're just as a whole, both players have reached the point where it's not just about like. I think it's just like about like becoming it's just about becoming the better player.
Yeah.
Like just becoming the better player, not like really against each other just as a whole.
There was a lot of like, hey, I want to be the best X in the region, and Peanut, who became much more known prominently online as that player, that glow up, has that following. So it makes sense. Now Peanut's putting himself back in the ring. Aqua, again, PR player currently in the region.
Known as Toa, Swifter,
various few names. Aqua. Currently is the name of the game of the tag.
I do want to quickly plug something. If you are interested in the difference between Peanut and Ultimus, Trash Day did help write a video on these stats about from like when that existed back in the day. He tried KO punching the side B and
he got sniped at the very end of there. Do you have the double jump? Oh no, he has like the fun little nair combination as well.
Yeah.
Again, it's weird max stuff that you eventually pick up on how to recover. That's first blood for Aqua too.
Yeah, but he tried KO punching out of it. I'm kind of surprised we didn't like just armor. Grab City there. Both of them went for grab. I'm pretty sure it doesn't come out in time.
And just the pin distance means that it's hard for Peanut to close the distance.
Wait, this could actually be stock.
Ooh, not quite.
Not just yet.
It's again, deceptive little Mac gameplay that's like you can just blow you up off the top or even off the side off of these.
Oh, why would you go to plat? That should have been a stock. That was not a great decision from Toe, but getting away with it and keeping that ledge will be huge here. You take the stock.
Oh, the fiery uppercut from Peanut. Put himself back on the board here, dash dancing around, going in, going out.
So that up is also going to be huge for Peanut because that move is frame 3.
Yes.
It's also invincible on frame 1. 2-3.
Get yourself out there.
Yep.
The side B's clanked there, which is crazy. All right, Peanut just needs a down tilt or just an up tilt.
Back hit of up tilt.
Catching Aqua jumping there in the double jump, trying to mash out instead of something like an air dodge or like, trying to get away.
Well, that's true.
Which is still very scary because Peanut will also often just wait for you to burn a resource and then just follow up.
That back hit of up tilt is true into KO punch.
So,
you just got caught trying to land on him, and Peanut was just ready for it. That up tilt also has a deceptively high amount of range.
Yeah. A fun little knowledge check you get to employ upon yourself. Off the top, though, evening up the stock count here. This is a competitive game.
This is competitive. Toa definitely has a bit of the experience with Ultimus.
Yes.
Well, I mean, also there are a few Max in the VA. The main one I'm thinking of also is J-Tank. Who shout out to J-Tank. Not the same level as Peanut and Ultimus, but he's definitely a player you can learn stuff from.
Absolutely. KO punch though. Yeah, you have it for a few seconds before any hit will do. Take it off. So yeah, if you're Aqua,
you can jump here. Ooh,
that was a very crazy
air dodge.
You should not be air dodging.
And this is gonna be scary because Ultimate is not.
Okay, yeah, you just need any hit to knock it off, and the pressure's gone now. You still have to put some work in, but the immediate pressure of imminent demise is
great
not quite.
Grab. Hold on. Where do you go? Oh, mashing that side is gonna work out for you there.
Not quite getting it. Oh, the little tap on the top. Getting popped by the
flanked it. Oh, poorly. I like that from Toe because that move ends low.
Yes, it's all the way across the horizon on above. That's gonna be Aqua taking game 1.
I hate that Swifter has 3 names because I'm just going through all of them in my head and I'm just saying.
You need to minimize your tag changes, people.
Yeah,
I'm saying Aqua because it's on the screen. I still think it's Swifter.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to them when because I changed my tag for a little bit, even though I didn't even fully change. I just went on a different account and
halting banned.
I should have been PR that season. But so they talked about they were switching from the Swift attack to Toa. So that is like something I've been trying to do. But it's like, are you going with the Aqua one now? Are we going with the third tag switch? What are we doing?
Hard to say.
Hard to say. But either way, that felt very close. If this felt like Peanut just died. If that like.
Yeah, it seems like it wasn't something that you'd expect to take the stock there, but it just sort of happened at the end because it was high percentage and wasn't the best DI.
Yeah.
And now we're going to the smaller form of PS2, which is well done.
So I do want to know, this stage list is different from the one that we run at Xanadu and the rest of MDVA. This is the one that they do run like on the Coinbox when it's online. But we don't have PS2, we run like the big Lumi rank, the Lumi rank suggested rule set, which has PS2 as a counter pick.
People just go for a starter anyway.
Well, yeah, but this one does have PS2 as a starter. That's a big reason why we're seeing small battlefield announced earlier, and that's big for Peanut because that means he can hit those.
Peanut kind of nice with it. Yeah, platform difference is a huge thing for a lot of characters. If you can snipe with certain options, it's going to make a world of difference.
But also, side note, because we also see that KO Punch, is that KO Punch does hit the platform. He's going to have to get back those, I think.
Yes, the snipe of the pin, I knew our good friend Aqua there was absolutely aiming to kind of catch that side B out. It's a very common Mac recovery route. And it's just difficult at some points just to find the correct way to recover versus something like pin.
And we're going to see the up B come out. Thank God that up B does not do like much damage, because once again, frame 3 move can kill. He got buffed to kill. It does a lot for him. Great mash.
Yeah, get yourself out of there, not taking the extra damage from the possible throw.
But also, it makes like, we talked about, like, you saw the up tilt, like the up tilt on the, that did not catch him. The up tilt on like those platforms, right? The combo into the uppy. That's so bad.
That's
Clank, he got the final hit.
Again, we saw that again like last game. It's just like weird hitboxes clanking here and no one coming out on top from those expected trades.
Yeah, but so at least like these up tilt situations that you can get like onto the platforms a bit easier because that platform height's great for him.
A little bit of a quirky side B there. Aqua trying to go for a call out, not quite finding it.
I was trying to catch the
Peanut swinging here, trying to find a matching haymaker for Aqua's movement, but nothing there.
And this is good. And catching it once again. There's the platform height.
Another up smash has hit Aqua. We'll see if it'll be 3 for 3 by the end of the game. And there's the KO punch still on board, by the way. Peanut hasn't gotten hit yet. One hit. This might be KO percentage too.
Peanut is a KO puncher. That's just.
And Aqua tosses away the stock, trying to get something quirky.
Okay, I like that. Like that general thing. It holds down there. I don't know if like the parry may have like shifted, like they have somewhat body blocked it somehow or something.
I think Aqua was so intent on not getting punished, they spaced too far to the right.
Yeah.
And because it was reversed, it's harder to scoop up on you.
Yeah.
So I think you just kind of dug your own grave there. Very unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah. And there is no DSR, so we could very well go back to the PS2.
And we are.
Which after seeing how good Peanut was on small, and that was laughing like how much they affected it, very mixed about. But obviously if you're Mac, there are way worse stages. Kalos being the big one, of course. Maybe Town, maybe FD.
I think Aqua's smart enough not to fall for the trap of going to Battlefield.
Yes.
Mac is great on Battlefield, and don't let them tell you otherwise.
Yeah, that character can ladder you on Battlefield. Do you know how insane that is?
It's pretty disgusting. And then, again, Aqua seasoned, knows the tricks of the trade, isn't going to go for allow that stage to be open. Even as a sortie.
Yeah.
Which says I'm just hitting Nair. Nair City, off stage is Aqua. Peanut's still kind of fishing for that back hit of the down smash because that'll really help him out there trying to catch it, but nothing quite yet.
Well, on top of that, it also will, because it extends the armor, because you get the back hit of it, so if they hold down, whatever, bad DI too, they switch it up the time, if they held it down the first time, held it up that time around. So it can, if Toa goes for the hitbox, it will armor through it and get the back hit of it.
All right, Peanut, can you get this KO punch and expand your lead, or is Toa going to bite back just enough, taking that offline? Still,
what was that? I made you the stock.
Peanut's been throwing a lot of side B haymakers this whole set.
Fast
and you're going to get called out for it with the pin. This is a competitive game 3.
I can see, right now trying to getting the grab.
Miraculously, in fact.
Getting the grab again.
Yeah, you're scared sitting in shield. Like, you don't want to get hit by any of the big haymaker moves that really set up and do crazy percentage.
And we saw it the last time they tried to actually punish that stuff, right? So you're holding the shield just to not try to punish and get killed for it, bad DI. So that's not as safe as I thought. Scary, yeah. Dropped shield too early. That's a stock, by the way.
Maybe not. Okay, that might be the stock right there. Yeah, just the gentle tap in because max recovery after burning resources is only so much. Not getting the down smash yet again. He's not scrambling a little bit to try to find this winning option here. Trying to find a call out there to go for the up B. So many up smash haymakers this set.
I think also the main thing though is Toa is using Nair a lot, which is the corn bread and butter starter. But it's you extend your hitbox with it. Because your moves, like, you're disjointed in the sense, but your moves are still hitboxes.
Yeah.
So it's, like, maybe not to the extent that you would think, but they are still pretty big, and you're putting yourself into the upward. Oh my god, you get to get attack. You did get attack, and
you barely avoided certain demise.
Yeah, and let's just look at this, 102% to 0. Like, you've seen how early Peanut can lose a stock, but you've also seen how fast he's taking off Toa. But this is going to be big here. If you don't get back to the center stage, it's going to be hard to get back from.
Kyo punch, but you're getting just juggled right now. Not getting pinned, thank goodness. Not getting forward smashed either. That's going to be the 1-2 of the forward tilt. And that's Peanut keeping himself alive at the last chance qualifier.
And that was really like an all or nothing situation, but I don't even like that from Toa because he was at 63.
Not something that would get the KO there, you know?
I also think there's a potential he was going for that to catch the potential charge. You can do like the charge and build up damage, the neutral get up. But either way, the unfortunate all or nothing ended up being nothing for
Sometimes you gotta gamble.
Yeah. Let's go gambling.
But, oh, dang it. Simply put, that's just somehow the name of the game. Sometimes you put yourself out there for that. Aqua gonna try to fight her heart out in the bracket of alternative success.
That's what
Peanut continuing on in winners, trying to keep that D-Rush train moving, trying to gun for one of those 5 last chance qualifier spots here. Because this is the King of the Hill last chance qualifier at the Coinbox IRL, folks.
Well, I think that is it for us. We're gonna hop off. I'm gonna be on later, but we're gonna
later as well. And we have this is just one of the streams. This is going to be the last chance qualifier stream. You're going to see a little bit of it on the Hungrybox channel as well, where you're going to see a lot of the pools matches for the Coinbox IRL happening. Shout out to District E.
Shout out to District
Great venue. If you're in the venue at all this weekend, District Bites is connected to it. A nice little food spot if you need to recharge yourself. Kind of take that moment to get some more fuel in you for all the gaming going on.
Yeah.
It's a great venue here in the heart of DC. I hope to see more people go to it. Fantastic place to be.
Great place.
Great setup.
But we're gonna leave you guys with Mr. Patch and Just Raft.
Great MDVA
if you're trying to learn more about MDVA, you know, this got you interested. These are 2 of the best up and comers right now. These 2 have been putting work in that we have not seen since the early days of Xanadu.
It's great to see.
They're traveling, and we're leaving you in great hands.
Good grinders.
I'm Nick District.
Yeah, where can they find you, Nick?
You can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, on Nick District 14 for everything.
Yeah, same thing for me at Twitter and Blue Sky, Raincasts. Let me know how I did today. You know, always fun to see. Just trying to go do some good events, do some good commentary. I hope everyone here enjoyed. And we're going to go anywhere. You know, take a small break, get some water, recharge yourself, because we're going to be back with more action in just a second. So stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at District E in our nation's capital for the King of the Hill LCQ. I'm Mr. Patch. I'm joined by Just Raph. How you doing today, man? How you feeling?
Doing great, man. We're here in DC. We're, here for the King of the Hill event, the last chance qualifier. It's going to be a great couple sets going on, man. I'm just hyped to be here.
For sure, and I don't want to give any spoilers, but I know at least like the next few sets we have coming up are going to be bangers, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we got to shout out the venue here. I mean, we're right here next to the Caps and Wizards Arena, right off the Metro Gallery, and this is esports.
Yes.
I mean, just look at this. We got the loading thing up near the ceiling. Those are GameCube ports.
Yeah.
I mean, they really did it up for us here for the second IRL Coinbox, which of course is what everybody here is trying to qualify for. Got the invitational going on this weekend as well. But we got a couple MDVA stalwarts.
Team kill here, right here.
Looking to make it into that invitational. But yeah, it is a team kill, unfortunately.
These are two players that I'm pretty big fan of, especially Sword J.
Same.
Sword J gets the opening and just destroys you. The percent is laid on, except for when they occasionally drop a combo or whatever the case may be. But normally Sword J kills it. And I don't want to take anything away from Willie either. Willie is a great, phenomenal player, has the Kazuya, doesn't really drop that many combos that as you will. So they're definitely good at it's a whoever opens whoever up first kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's interesting to think about because I think Daisy is base game Kazuya.
Yeah.
Her and Luigi for the most part.
Luigi.
So they really both want to do the same things. And let's see, that's great SDI there from Sora J.
Oh,
but
already have a shield break.
And that actually is going to kill
That
crazy,
is
especially on
crazy.
town.
All right, yeah, okay, Willie up in the beginning of the set. Real easy lead right there.
Oh, no.
And here we go, Willie with the combos already.
Okay, but here's the base game DLC combos.
Man, perfect side B to get that. And wow. Goes high to trying to intercept.
Oh my goodness. Now, we had a very similar moment last night at the grind pre-local. Actually, with Sora J getting a KO on Kazuya at 13% with the overextension punish using the parasol.
Yeah, but that's not going to come into play right now. Willie is definitely a different player and not falling for those shenanigans. And another one. Willie is playing phenomenal this game one.
That was kind of unbelievable there because Daisy was floating.
Yeah.
And I guess had just landed in time to be able to get stunned on the ground by the side B.
Oh, wow. Okay, get out. That combo.
Holding onto that turnip. Wanted to turn it into a stock there. Willie able to get out. Oh, Sword J really needed that. That would have been a stock.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Back air into back air.
Great snipe, goes for the kill, but unable to get it.
Oh my goodness.
Was that a low profile?
I think so, actually.
All right, okay.
Just kind of went past her.
Yeah. All right, let's gonna see.
The back air into back air.
In the bomb!
In the bomb!
I didn't even notice that. Holy crap! All right.
There it is. Wait, hold on. I swear I saw the shine, reflect visual indicator, but it doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
does not matter.
Really, with the F smash. Holy cow! Just throwing it out there too, just because Daisy's gonna run right into it, and boom, game one goes to Willie.
I'm still thinking about that bob bomb. Yeah. Did you see what I saw? The little shine, when you reflect something.
Nah,
I'm wondering if it's okay, he reflected it, but because it's a bob bomb, it's not the actual thing of making contact. It's just as soon as it comes into contact with somebody, it then explodes.
No,
so he reflects it and then explodes, but it's still close enough that he gets hit.
You can reflect, Mom. I'm pretty sure you can.
It was strange. Okay.
Hey, let's see if Sword pulls another bomb.
Check the VOD later. Yeah, maybe we'll see it again.
All right, again, Willie coming in with the electric. Second one That no drops the combo. Unfortunate.
Just 88.
Hey, that's big damage for Kazuya.
Yeah.
Great parry
Oh,
there.
big parry there.
Wow, and look at that
Look at the damage.
opening.
Okay, trading turnips there. I don't hate the idea from Willie there to toss that up, try and clear a landing, but they kind of crossed on the way.
Oh, I love that fade back from Sword J to avoid that electric, but gets caught with it again. And oh my goodness, the lag on that is insane.
These trades on the stuns are miraculous for Sora J. And I mean, losing the stock soon after, but Daisy's damage output is no joke. Those trades are not terrible.
All right. Sword J getting caught with these every electric that Willie is throwing out. I think Sword J has ran into or gotten hit by. Like, look at that. Ooh.
Getting out of them pretty well though.
That's a regrab. Yeah.
Yeah, good call there from Willie.
Yeah, for sure.
Covering jump from ledge there as well.
Now, I noticed that the other day, Sword J was doing a lot of up smashes, and normally you don't see that from Peach, but it worked out pretty well. So maybe there's something about that move that we don't know, and Sword J's figured out.
Well, I think there it's you're trying to cover jump from ledge as well, and I believe it is pretty quick on release.
I feel like most Peaches will do some type of.
Oh, hold up. Kind of custom combo going on, not able to finish it, but that's still a lot, enough to take the lead.
All right, this is scary for Willie. In the corner, able to make it away. Oh,
running away.
Goodness.
Dude, I know Peach and Daisy have the same like movement attributes, but Daisy always seems like she's moving faster. She like pumps her arms.
Yeah.
Oh, big parry.
That's
On town? Not quite.
still living. This is scary for both players, and Willie cleans it up. Yeah.
There you go.
Very easy cleanup.
Wow, that's that didn't feel like a 2-0.
Not at all, man. And then yeah, Willie moving on in this phase 2 of the bracket, but that was a crazy, crazy set for y'all. You're gonna get a lot more of those, and I hope you stay tuned.
And hey, I mean that's a MDVA classic right there. You know,
Yeah,
that's we see this all the time.
All the time. I don't know exactly where Sword J is from in Virginia.
Yeah, it's a big state.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's Northern Virginia, to be honest.
I gotta say that Virginia players do travel out. Like even Southern Virginia, Richmond folks coming out all the time.
Southern.
Okay, Sora J's living around Richmond now. Thank you, Texas.
Yeah, thank you for that.
But yeah, I mean, just looking at this phase 2 we got here. Not sure what we're gonna have next, but we got Syrup versus Justin Byleth.
Ooh,
kind of a tri-state matchup.
Are they both gonna run Steve? Because Justin Byleth has been using Steve.
That's a good point.
Or are we gonna get
point.
Neth
I mean, we
Byleth?
do have the Byleth as well,
We
but
shall see. We shall see.
yeah, and we got Deli Boyd versus Smash Bros.
Yeah.
You know the one.
That's a Jersey me brawler.
Oh, Lucas, actually, we do have a Jersey me brawler in the form of Yeast.
Okay.
Or Yeast Mode Paul. Which is
that is a
just so
player
good.
I'm unfamiliar with.
Okay, and we will have Yeast up next here versus Kershawn,
Yes.
native Marylander, a Pac-Man.
Kershaw, yeah. Big fan, big fan.
For sure. And actually has been more active of late.
Yes.
I remember seeing a Xanadu results tweet of I decided to come back and win. Oh no!
who
They
is
know
that?
that they know where the camera is.
Yeah.
Check that jawline though.
So one of the things about Kershaw, I know they go to college and then I'm pretty sure there's a scene up there, and that's where they get a lot of their practice. I know a lot of players that go to Towson and they all work together. So we're gonna see a crazy glow up from that specific group of people. And then East Mode, you said it's from Jersey, correct?
Yes, definitely tri-state. I believe Jersey as well. Now I think very highly of me brawler.
Me
I don't know about
too.
you. I don't know about y'all, chat. Let me know.
We got E-Sam in the building, and you know what he says? Busted.
Busted.
So I wouldn't say me brawler is busted per se, but like, man, that is a character that most people slept on for way too long.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Well, and I think it's a consequence of an 89 character roster.
Also,
of
yeah.
just like, I feel like people will get into the conversations of like, who's better, Brawler or Fox? You know, like who's worth my time? You know, because there's so many options in this game, and a lot of people are just not gonna go for the Miis.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you can customize them. That's kind of nice.
Make it look like yourself. Make it look like somebody, you know, ridiculous. Some other character from something else.
You could be Sans Undertale. Yeah, and Texas the production pointing it out. You can queue it up with the amiibo. Save a little time. We're going right into this. I do think Mii Brawler is pretty busted. I think just the basic combo game, the Thrupper,
Yes.
which I mean, you need to be worried about basically everywhere except for Kalos and FD. Do want to point out we are not running the United rule set this weekend,
Correct.
which I think is just the Coinbox standard. But yeah, FD not a starter. We actually do have the official PS2 starting stage,
Right.
even though people are still going to run it as a starter.
Anyway. Right now, this is pretty neck and neck, and Krishan connecting with that bell.
And throwing it down out of shield is interesting there. Trying to get the bounce, just keep it in place.
Exactly. Yeah, that is a great way to like keep that hitbox active. And oh my goodness, connected with the hydrant. I'm not
What a
gonna lie.
catch!
Yeah, that's the Krishan. That's what you get for overextending. I don't know what that was. You should have just reset something, but got caught with the Thrupper.
Yeah, now, I mean, Pac-Man players are definitely going to try to end combos with that side B.
Yeah.
But I think it may have just not... Like, it was kind of a strange interaction out of that bell. Like, it did get the stun, but got the knockback of the forward air coming out of it.
Oh, fantastic.
So just wasn't
parry.
able to catch. But hey, I gotta give credit to Yeast, because that's like,
Good catch.
it's hard to understand exactly where Pac-Man's gonna be when.
Yeah.
They have so much mix on it and got exactly in the right spot, exactly the right time.
All right, we're gonna see a Thrupper combo. No, good DI from Krishan to get out of that.
Yeah, and you really just want to DI away from platforms.
Seriously. And I'm pretty sure Bell is online, and man, Yeast is just catching all of Krishan's recovery options.
Oh, got the stun! And noticed, I mean, Krishan knew better than most of us, I think, where Yeast was going to be sent
Yes.
by the Bell knockback there.
Ooh, goes
Just
for
a
the
little bit
S-Smash.
off.
Almost rolled into that Bell. That was very careful.
Krishan getting good damage on. Now, Pac-Man has a ton of ways to get the KO, but they're all like very specific
Yes.
and work better when you're not familiar with them. And I'm not sure
Nice.
how much experience Yeast has in the matchup.
Yeah, this might be one of the the ultimate matchup knowledge check characters.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Not frame perfect there. Now, I'm sure Yeast mode. I mean, we can go with that. Has experience against Sinji. And I mean, it kind of showed there. Knew how to get away from the scary stuff.
Honestly, I think after that first up B, the first Thrupper that Yeast was caught from Krishan, it was kind of downhill. The momentum was just in Yeast's favor. Hopefully, Krishan can kind of find a way to flip that in this game too. And I think I saw we were going to town. So, you know, quick kills off the side.
Yeah, I think I do like that
Yeah.
for Kershaw here, because
High ceiling.
you want the high ceiling. Yeah.
I'm surprised that Yeast didn't ban us.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I guess you still got platforms you can extend off of.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you can get a Thrupper combo off of like the higher platforms, it can still work.
Good work. All right, Yeast with these up tilts, just catching all of Krishan landing. All right, run and grab. I like that. Like that option. Catch
Ooh,
the bell.
good anti-bell gameplay there. It's so scary, but like sometimes the answer is actually just jump towards it.
Yes.
Right there.
If you have it in hand, Pac-Man can't.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't like get a stock out of it, which you totally could, he doesn't have bonus fruit as long as you're holding on to it.
Right.
Oh man, that nair, so important in the matchup, clanking with so much.
Yeah, definitely. I think, well, I love these like instant droppers, but I think Kershawn is catching on to the fact that Yeast Paul is only approaching with Nair, and yeah, great shield there.
Look at how safe that flash Mach Punch was.
Very safe.
I think like Kershaw might have to kind of adjust away from a bonus fruit powered game plan because Yeast Mode is just like playing around it's exactly the way you want to see.
Right. I love that and then from Ledger. Oh, wow, off the top in town. I don't know what the percentage was, but max rage.
It's 130 something. Yeah.
Say it again.
130 something.
Okay.
But of course with max rage, Pac-Man is pretty heavy too. Not a heavy, but upper end. Oh, hold on.
That's bad. Yes. Oh my goodness. This is going so like well for Yeast Mode right now.
I guess that's why Yeast did not ban the stage.
Yeah, I think.
Apple Cannon is not fooled.
Man, Kershawn is struggling to get this first stock off. Goes for the bell, gets it.
There you go. Of course,
On the board.
You want to get that KO at like 100,
Yeah.
not 200. Pac-Man's final smash right there.
Oh boy. It's a dash attack. Dash attack is insanely safe too. I love that move. It's pretty much like unpunishable if like you don't have a destroy. You're
Big
not
damage.
Right next to it.
And we're in this like podcast studio in the back, and I can still through the headphones hear people yelling.
Yeah, I heard that too. Goes for the no good. Ooh, he's going down there. That was brave from Yeast Mode. Still gets caught with the key. This isn't over yet. Maybe with that bell, it might be.
Oh, that's funny.
That was smart. That was smart.
Dude, that was like a MOBA play. You just go in and get the last hit on the objective. You get credit for it.
Yep. Smash. Kershawn. This could switch. I mean, 100, that's scary.
That was actually great knowledge by Yeast, actually being close enough to Pac-Man at ledge.
That's it.
It should be. Oh, that was close actually. Okay, pretty good DI there. But yeah, like you really don't want to challenge Pac-Man with Galaxian in hand.
Yeah.
Who's hanging at ledge. And so I really like that bravery from Yeast of actually going kind of inside the threat range.
Right.
Because you want to be not at that spot where it loops around, because then you're taking 60.
True. I mean, Kershawn, when that Mach Punch hit, Kershawn already stood up before the animation came out. It was like,
yeah.
Oh, it's a wrap, man. Just shake my hand. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
But
I mean, still make sure to DI that. It is still
Definitely,
town, but that is
not
a
over till
very
it's
strong
games.
move.
all right, who we got next?
I was gonna say we got chat. Talk to me, chat. What's good? How
Yeah,
we
what's
doing?
going on?
How we doing tonight?
Yeah, we're here in DC, man. Like I said, if you're in the area, just come through and check the venue out. They got a restaurant. District E is like, here we go. Like, look at the venue.
around.
You're not even getting the full picture with this camera. There's a whole backside that you can't see. But man, it's such a cool place. You can literally just come here, not even to enjoy video games. Just get a drink, get some food.
Got to make sure to keep the backside hidden.
Hey, there you go.
Shout out to Scabs and Nerf there on the screen. We've got the second stream over twitch.tv/Hungrybox. You may have heard of him. We've got, I guess, Round Robin. Sorry, who beat Riddles 3-1? Brujo.
That's the
Over Riddles 3-1.
Dude.
Dang. You really never know what you're gonna get with these best of 5 invitationals.
Yeah.
And we got people from all around the world.
Brujo's from like Midwest, right? Michigan-ish area. I think so. Because that's where they got that huge upset over Zomba. They won that tournament. And I want to say it was definitely Midwest.
I know what you're talking about. Yep.
But I think it was Michigan, Ohio area-ish. I don't know. I have to look it up. Yeah, that set I saw it live. I was so hyped for Brujo. Like a K rule in 2024.
Yeah, man.
Beating a top, I think Zomba's like top 10 in the world, right?
Close to it.
Yeah, insane,
Yeah.
dude. What a set to put on your resume.
I really do love that about this game, though. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I played against, I'm blanking on the tag, but a really incredible Isabel main from the Midwest at Supernova. And I think that's a great matchup for Yoshi. I think Isabel is bad. And I got
not the only one.
absolutely schmixed. Like, like I know that like up tilt is a good combo starter. You can jab into down smash. I know some of the things.
Yeah.
And saw so many things that I had not seen before or since. So it's,
That's
you know,
the good thing.
don't let anybody tell you can't do it with K Rool.
Yeah, but that's the good thing about playing
Or Lucas.
low tier, mid tier. There's a lot of mix that only like Lucas. Only Lucas players will know this specific setup. So if you're not aware of it, which most likely you won't, because when's the last time you've seen a Lucas? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Like Regulo,
Yeah,
pretty much it, right?
Pretty much.
And you got to go to Japan to see the Toon Link, but we are used to it here with Deli Boy. This is one of the past winners of the Hill.
Yes.
So obviously King of the Hill. We got to bring some past champions back, and going to be trying to defend MDVA here
Oh man,
against Tri-State.
they both have theirs. I don't know why.
Yeah.
that just clicked for me.
Yeah, and I mean, they kind of want slightly different things out of it, but yeah, this is definitely a battle of
Good
mid-range characters. Interesting hitbox there.
Yeah.
Deli Boy kind of got away with one.
Honestly, yeah, Deli Boy did get away with that. If that was Ness, it would have made the projectile go away. I don't know if that would have been more beneficial for Ness.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange though, because even Ness has like the tail hitbox that doesn't make it go away. But yeah, I mean, dude, we're not even a minute in, and we almost got a PK Thunder self hit. That's lit.
Oh, good catch from Deli Boy with the bomb. Kind of backing away there.
yeah,
Definitely had the
something
opening.
I think wanted the boomerang coming back into something else.
Makes sense. We're gonna get back throw here. We got Smash Bros off. Wow. Okay. Hey, there it is.
The parry, that's a strange hitbox to parry because the Lucas player can determine when they want to release it.
Right. Oh, good catch with the PK fire.
Like
Deli Boy retreating off stage, get away from that.
Battlefield for game one is interesting too.
Honestly,
I like that. I feel like both of these characters can benefit from it, but it's more just, I think it helps both characters have more options and disadvantage.
Right.
You can get out of a juggle situation by just landing and shielding.
Going. Oh, magnet.
Almost getting the win box there from the Psy Magnet release.
Oh, sus the eye there.
I think that's only killing on a platform.
Yeah, honestly. All right, Smash Bros.
Forcing the air
going
dodge.
out there with the P with side B.
Everybody getting back on stage. And yeah,
The reaction. That's a. I can see it.
Lucas is definitely one of those characters that not much talked about, but has some really great attributes, namely the tilts.
Yes.
Tilts are incredible. Okay, decent percent there.
That definitely put Smash
Not
Bros.
worth it.
in disadvantage. That was, wasn't able to get off that anything off that up B.
Yeah. PK, yeah!
All right, this is bad.
I like that. I mean, that's a pretty aggressive option for getting back on stage, but I like that like one time. Coming back with a big hitbox.
We double up air. Okay, go for the PK freeze.
I don't hate that. That would have caught an air dodge. Well, Psy Magnet can heal on the bomb explosion, but it's not if the bomb doesn't explode.
Yeah. So that was good awareness for Smash Bros. To turn around that side magnet and then get the a little bit of health off that.
There's gonna need a lot more healing.
Good catch. Let's see what you get off of it. Nothing. Goes for the grab. Back throw.
I believe up throw will kill maybe 15, 20 more percent.
Yo, the point blank boomerang? You brave.
There you go. There's an up throw.
There it is. All right, still not looking good for Smash Bros. Runs right into the out smash.
Still not looking good.
Deadly Boyd on the board. Game 1. And is now best of 5. I want everybody to remember that we are, part of phase 2 where we're best of 5 from now on. But yeah.
Good point.
One of the things I noticed.
Correct.
Say that again.
I believe you're correct.
Okay. One of the things I noticed that Deli Boy was doing was definitely shooting the arrow to clank with the PK Fire. And once that PK Fire, you're in a lot of lag after you shoot out a PK Friday. And Deli Boy was just hitting the gas and catching Smash Bros. On the lag and then punishing with whatever they had. So I think that is the meta in this set. Just clanking with projectiles whenever Lucas throws out a PK Fire.
And that's going to be especially important now that there's no platforms. We're going in a completely different direction from Battlefield. It's going to be a much more projectile-heavy game, I think. Even though Smash Bros. Is kind of just rushing down right now. I'm surprised Smash Bros. Not able to get the punish on the air dodge to ledge.
This ledge trapping is fantastic. Deli Boy does not know what center stage is right now because Smash Bros. Is denying that knowledge.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sheesh. All right,
Ford pretty strong with the sweet spot. Oh, okay, actually got some healing. Interesting. Looked like the hook shot was connecting, but ended up getting a hitbox out in a little trade.
Yeah, runs right into that PK Fire.
I did notice there was a Boomerang versus PK Thunder interaction that the Boomerang did not win. So that might be relevant. Just talking about the the clanking battle here.
All right, great air dodge from Smash Bros. And again, getting these zero combos. As soon as Smash Bros. Gets back on the stage, it's like spooky season for Deli Boy because you're gonna get comboed to oblivion. All right, it's the grab. Goes for the up air, but great air dodge from Smash Bros.
Ooh, strange hitbox there.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, Boomerang bailing out.
Yeah, trying to get something off that.
Oh, Deli Boy does need something, though. Oh, it had the conversion there, but
No.
I guess the DI left there from Smash Bros.
It's kind of weird, like, Deli Boy, oh, good roll read there from Deli Boy. I was just going to say, Deli Boy's kind of like miscalculating where the trajectory of the knockback is going to be. It's just kind of whipping a lot of things, but, it kind of worked out in that last stock.
For sure. Ooh, okay, trying to get the landings there. It didn't work, but was able to get an opening. That dash attack is so nice. It's one of the more bursty ones, I think.
All right, Deli Boy is going off right now. And the bomb bailout, I like that.
They may be going for parry there. Saw the shield release a little early. Ooh, rolling right into that hitbox.
Yo, that hitbox is kind of crazy. Hold up.
The bomb self-hit there actually did help Deli Boyd out a little bit, I think. But Smash Bros. Closing it out. PK Fire actually having some... That was interesting. That looked like the hitbox on the bomb actually did hit Smash Bros, but also got the healing.
Yeah.
So, net gain there for Smash Bros.
Okay.
Oh my
Smash
gosh.
Bros. Cooking a little bit. Goes for the
No.
PK Fire off stage. Man, that could have been an SD. That was close. All right, here we go.
I do like that though, throwing out the PK freeze. Honestly, Deli Boy got sent so far to the blast zone that you might be able to actually go out there. I know Lucas doesn't need to.
Oh, gosh.
Look at that.
Dude.
I think that FD actually ended up working out very well there for Smash Bros. That was a great counter pick.
It was, but Deli Boy did keep that competitive the entire time.
Yeah, I mean we had to make a few comeback. Some comeback stretches in there. But yeah, I mean, I think the way that on that stage Smash Bros is able to just kind of control space, or at least that game was able to control space with PK Fire, with PK Thunder, with Zair better than Deli Boy. It's extremely similar tools. And we go back to PS2. Okay, or well, not back, but you know, I mean that's a Game 1 kind of mood.
Yeah, back for the first time.
That's right. And so a lot of space here. You got to think the projectiles. There will be more room for projectile play. If but I think these two prefer to more of a rush down approach.
Oh, great catch there from Jelly Boy. Coming back with the Nair, that's so brave for Smash Bros, but it worked out, and then, you know, ended up getting comboed anyway.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, the bombs, like, do we have to just lay off the bombs a little bit? That was 12% of healing.
Oh, man, that's what.
Which would have made a difference.
Anything Jelly Boy putting on this pressure. That's a catch. Oh, my goodness. The scary air dodge. The scare dodge is what the kids say.
I mean, Deli Boy is really still sticking to this bomb game plan, getting some openings.
That was a good pickup there. I'm surprised Deli Boy held on to that jump and was able to. Oh man, betting it all. Don't put all of your eggs in one basket because you might crack one.
Oh, I love that. Throwing the bomb up, grabbing to like kind of defeat the Psy magnet and then still getting the bomb explosion. Really nice setup there for Deli Boy.
Deli Boy, or I'm sorry, Smash Bros is really good on picking up when Deli Boy's gonna throw the bombs. And like every percent matters in this game. So I want to see Deli Boy do more of a, I have a bomb and I'm gonna throw it up, or I'm gonna throw it, you know, not at Smash Bros so they can get the percentage. I want to see more of a mix up with it.
Yeah, I mean there's mix-ups both ways here with the bomb game plan. Yeah, nice catch there. The bomb coming into play there. Smash Bros looking for landing that self hit. And the PK Thunder still getting a good percent though.
Deli Boy has such a huge lead, and it's like kind of gone right now.
Yeah.
Smash Bros is playing such a fantastic game at the ledge here. Like it's just so like Deli Boy cannot get their foot on the ground, and this might do it. Yeah, that definitely do it.
Shoutouts to the boomerang coming back. That like little bit of percent definitely made the difference. I'm just calling it.
Yeah, yo, like I said, every little bit counts. So all those bomb recoveries, not recoveries, but the percent recovery, like all that, just it all adds up.
For sure.
The bomb playing with the PK freeze.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, it also went past him. I think that may have just been a Lucas's short moment. But I mean, Smash Bros has really kind of taken charge of this game. I mean, that second stock, living at 160 for so long, evening things up. Smash Bros has the momentum, if not the lead.
Yeah, I want to say the momentum right now is in Smash Bros. Favor, especially like fading back with these PK fires. Definitely, you know, switching between retreating and approaching. So it's all right. Good catch there for Smash Bros. Double PK fire. That could have been so bad for Deli Boy. Fortunate air dodge.
That could have been unfortunate too, getting sent right back to where the bomb is coming back down.
Good
I don't
catch.
think that does it. No, sir.
The bomb! Dude, was that intentional? Because, holy cow.
Sure. The Deli Boy throwing out the carnival tricks here. Like,
that was awesome, bro.
watch and be amazed. I will blow myself up with my own bomb and still win.
Man, okay. Deli Boy, yeah, 2 games to 1 right now.
Going back to FD.
Yeah, again, I'm just not a big fan of that stage. I always panic when people go to that stage, but you know, other players, they feel right at home at FD. Lucas has these zero combos. He can dog walk you from one side of the stage to the other.
And I mean, it's it's a stage that really tests your advantage state, I feel like, because I mean, if I ever pick this stage, it's because I don't want my opponent to be able to land.
Right.
You know, I want to up air them a couple times and then just, you know,
reset.
They don't have a great time,
Dude,
for 30 seconds.
Speaking of dog walking, Smash Bros with the Zaire combos definitely, you know, back to the lab again.
Dude, look at Smash Bros. Like just barely getting around arrow, boomerang, hitting PK fire, hitting another one.
Good catch. Oh my goodness, Deli Boy almost. I mean, 44% that wouldn't have killed, but oh my goodness, just the delay on that smash attack, that was fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, you see the thought process going on. Bad trade there for Deli Boy, but living. Oh no, we gotta lay off these bombs. That was like 30% of healing. Man, or at least like I know
Nice.
it's one of those things like, okay, in the NFL, right? If your running back keeps getting stuffed at the line and you know, the running game is not working, the answer isn't to like never run the ball anymore, right? Because then the defense knows you're gonna pass every time. So like, I feel like Deli Boy still has to be going to the bomb game here, but needs to be doing so very selectively. Getting back in this here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think like throwing a bomb while you're recovering, like Smash Bros has all the time in the world to just eat that up.
Right. Goes for the Zaire combos.
SDI away.
I feel like you want to SDI up and away because it kind of slightly pops you up a little bit.
I mean, I would, but that's so I can jump as Yoshi.
Rolls right into the side magnet again. Yeah, like I said, Smash Bros, every time that bomb pulls out, like, Smash Bros is hitting that down B, trying to get any percent every single time, but ends up getting caught that time.
Yeah, well, you saw it start to come out, that little blue flash.
Good catch from Deli Boy. Smash Bros just jumps back to center ledge, or center stage.
Smash Bros actually using the B reverse on the side magnet to get healing and also get in.
Oh, man.
That is not something you can do against Lucas. That down smash and the F tilt just hit ledge so well.
All right, yep, just keep Lucas up there. Tries to close it out with that up tilt, but, you know, air dodge gets him out of the way.
I think that last bomb toss may have been actually a bait. You know, trying to get side magnet out, threw it way over his head. Yeah, Deli Boy getting back in this. And Deli Boy close out. Oh, this best of 5.
Let's see. Yeah, Smash Bros not able to get a reversal off that because I think had they, you know, landed that confirm. Oh boy, they could have got something big. But Deli Boy with the fair
On the frame trap.
Yeah, man.
That's how we do it at MDVA.
Now,
Let's go.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Smash Bros win on FD last time they went?
Yes.
So they shouldn't have
because
went back to
we
that
had the
stage.
whole Zaire dog walking thing.
Yeah, they should have went back to that stage. But
I mean, it worked the first time.
It worked, but all right, Deli Boyd. What I'm saying, it should have been, you know, off the table.
Oh.
No DSR, but it is what it is. But yeah, man, Deli Boyd 3-1 over Smash Bros. Yeah, fantastic sets. I hope you guys are enjoying this because, again, I'm having a great time here, man.
For sure. Dude, I'm comfy.
Yes, look at these chairs, man.
Check this out, man.
It rotates too. Yeah, it's nice.
Ooh, little spinneroonie.
It's great. But yeah, man, we're here. Last chance qualifier, King of the Hill Coinbox event. Shout out to Coinbase. Shout out to Hungrybox. Shout out to Team Liquid. The whole nine, man. You know, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them.
There's so many people involved in this. Dude, I mean, we got District D presented by Ticketmaster as well. Like, I know that we are not used to this kind of treatment in the very much grassroots Smash Bros competitive scene, but like,
I see no grass.
We gotta, yeah, man. We gotta enjoy a good thing when we got it.
Yes.
This venue is amazing. I don't think we have dates yet for the next Hill tournaments, but you know, I mean, they've been doing it monthly here. Been doing the Alley for some other fighting games. I know they've had some Street Fighter, Tekken.
They do like
Rivals.
Roblox here and not Roblox, but
Brawlhalla?
No, what's the soccer race car game? Why am I Rocket League?
Oh, Rocket League. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they do Rocket League. They do 2K here. I think they do Call of Duty here. This is literal esports. This is the whole nine, everything. I said Roblox over Rocket League. What's wrong with me? I think it's because I made that joke earlier to you. But anyway.
Yeah. It was in your mind. I am excited for this one, though. Yes. All right, we got Oolong hot off of respectable second place to Wrath at the grind last night up in Maryland, where we are from, versus North Carolina's Endothea. I don't remember if these two played, but I know that they were both at Cav Clash 5. Endothea, I mean, I noticed Endothea from that. Okay. Getting all the way to 5th place.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing this player, so I'm curious to see what they do with this Game & Watch, what they bring to the table. But here we have Oolong versus Endothea, Game 1, PS2.
And I mean, I am not taking anything away from Endothea, and I'm not saying that all Game & Watch players are the same, but you do probably know what we're going to be getting. Here we go. We got some Nair trains. To be fair, all characters play the same, like, on paper, you know what I mean? Generally.
There's a little bit of mix-up per player.
Oh my god, that was so much percent from knocking the soccer ball back with the back air.
Goes low with the bear, and this is bad for Oolong.
Oh my goodness, what a miracle to get back to ledge there.
Yeah. All right, these up airs not gonna do it. Tries to snipe it with the up B. Man, this is Endothea's game right now. Oolong cannot seem to get any damage off.
It's an interesting ledge option for Oolong there.
Yeah.
Man, that is really big. If Endothea is like knows when Oolong's going for landing Nair, that's a tough move to parry. You got the 2 hits and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's one of his biggest openings. We don't have a ton in the way of Game & Watch players in MDVA at the moment. So
our Game & Watch players are in Virginia.
Yeah, and even then, not particularly active at the moment. Oh, the soccer ball coming out there ended up hurting Oolong.
Oh, this is bad.
That's a frame trap. Didn't get all the hits on the back air, but still. Wow. Okay, looking like Sephiroth with the down air. Yeah, plunging the key through the stage.
That dare's going to shark through the platform every single time.
I don't see that often from Game & Watch players, I gotta say. So, hey, there you go. That's the Endothea.
That's the something new I was talking about.
That's right. I think at this point, like, Oolong has to just kind of figure out a game plan. Like, how do I want to approach? I mean, you gotta start thinking about, well, maybe not thinking about stages yet, but yeah, the game plan has not really been there so far.
Yeah, I mean, Endothea's kind of just doing whatever they want right now. Not even 100% on Endothea, man. So this is not a good game 1, and what a bait with the up smash. You literally can just spam that move. You can just throw it out because you want it. Like, there's no thought process to that move. And Endothea with the dare. Ah! Holy crap.
Ooh, down air spikes.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
All
right, Endothea, I see you.
Yeah, that's a great way to send a message, man. Endothea, we see you.
It really is.
I didn't know who you were, but now I'm hip now.
Now, no Johns, but I did talk to Oolong earlier today. I was like, yo, do you feel a little iced out? Like, you're already in phase 2. You got to wait for the bracket to catch up to you. And he was like, yeah, I kind of would have just rather entered the bracket.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But as a previous winner of the hill, kind of
restarting,
got put further in the bracket to start. Same deal with Deli Boyd.
Yeah. All right, and these up Bs connecting. One of the things I've noticed Oolong was doing in this matchup, and it works out well. Oh, that was brave. They're definitely crouching a lot to try and low profile a lot of Game & Watch's moves. I haven't really seen it come into play, but I know that is like something that Wii Fits like to do.
For sure. Yeah, and Oolong is brilliant with the crouch.
Yes.
Option select. But I think you're right that Game & Watch is close enough to the ground that it's not especially effective.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. I mean, this is already better than last game.
Yes. And wow, I think the bomb
Yeah,
hitbox a bit.
the hitbox got extended for sure. I wonder if that was partly because of deep breathing, where you just have like extra damage, extra hits done when you land on something. But I've never really seen that with the Game & Watch bomb.
And speaking of landing, Dothia was not letting Oolong hit the stage again. It goes for the snipe up
What a
B.
crazy edge guard there.
Yeah. That was brave, man. You're definitely gambling it all in there, but it paid off. You hit the lotto right there.
Yeah, no, and I guess it wasn't really gambling in the sense that Endothia knows, like, I'm just drifting back to ledge there. But we really see Endothia using every bit of Game & Watch's kit. I mean, we got frame traps here. How do we land? Trying to go for the anti-air. Down smash.
See what Oolong does with this deep breathing. Yeah, Oolong has yet to take a stock in these first two games. This is...
Yeah, I mean, there are questions being posed here. Oolong still needs to find the answers because right now there have been none.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Maybe Endothia has some Wii Fit matchup knowledge we're not familiar with, but they're definitely playing this matchup to a T. Like, literally all options correct, right, yes.
Yeah, check. Checking all the boxes. No.
Wait. What is
No.
Hold on.
What is this?
He may have something here.
I mean, this isn't like you know, a 60-40 matchup. Like, oh yeah, this is who you pick to beat Game & Watch. I haven't seen this before. Now, I mean, Oolong has a bunch of characters.
Yeah.
Not a bunch that he uses in bracket necessarily, but this is something else. Already working better.
Yeah, what if Endothia probably did the research on the Wii Fit, and you know, I haven't seen a pack VOD from Oolong, so maybe this is, you know, all freestyle combos kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, Hydrant pretty good for, you know, letting you land through the up air.
That's for the grab.
Because like even if it clanks with the up air, it just projects with the projectile.
Right.
Or it just clanks with the projectile, so it still has the hitbox active by the time it gets to Game & Watch.
Goes for the bell, gets it, and didn't react fast enough. I don't think Oolong was expecting that to hit.
I didn't expect. I mean,
I
the
didn't either,
reflector was out.
That's what I'm saying. So I think Oolong went to reset neutral, and it was like, oh, it did hit, and then tried to go in for that smash. Gets caught with a down smash. Endothia.
Yeah, I mean that's your classic Game & Watch ledge play. You know, you throw out your chef as soon as you think it's done working, just drop it, down smash, like covers so much.
All right, we got Key on deck. Again, Endothia with these juggles, hard to land.
I think you really don't especially want Key in this matchup because you do have that reflect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Endothia saw that coming a mile away, but no, still not enough.
Yeah, I mean, good thought there with the orange off stage, but again, like this bucket is shutting down enough things.
Oh!
Oh, the footstool saved
The
him!
footstool saved him! Oh my goodness! I'd be like slapping myself right now from Endothia because that was all you for that second stock.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, Endothia doesn't have much reason to slap himself around. I mean, finally losing the first stock of the set.
Yeah.
Goodness.
All right. Goes high. What an interception there. Nothing off of it, but I like the idea. Definitely not afraid to take it into the air and snipe those stocks. Pat going low, getting caught by Chef. Oh boy. Yeah, all right. Worked out.
Yeah. That's so good. We're fine.
We're good.
All right, are we seeing the Pack God like melee mode?
Maybe.
I like the idea there.
Oh,
the F
what?
smash.
Oh,
Yeah, bomb. What actually exploding once it hits the ground. So I think Oolong had a hitbox out nearby, but wasn't able to deactivate the bomb in time. Defuse it, if you will. Yeah, I think Bell is going to be key here, especially since we saw, at least when it comes from above, it's not able to be reflected.
That F smash that.
There you go. Hydrant going through.
There we go. We got something cooking. Goes for the down smash.
Yeah, okay, so if you're in front of it.
Dude, the hydrant. That was a weird interaction, but it worked out perfectly for Oolong. Able to get that second stock. And, all right, we have a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, is this the Fiji influence? Like, am I watching Fiji right now?
Oh, my goodness.
We're coming back. Oolong ain't done.
Little ambitious with that F smash. Endothea going high again.
Oh my God.
I definitely thought.
I was worried that I couldn't see the start KO because of the overlay, but the hydrant betrayal ends up closing it out. Hate to see it go that way, but I mean, Endothea was playing that matchup absolutely correctly as well.
I'm definitely interested in the Oolong Pac-Man for sure, man, because it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'll ever even see it again.
Maybe not.
I'll definitely ask him about it later.
Definitely.
Man, we got to get the like field reporter. Like, all right, now let's go to Nick District out on the floor. Like,
yeah.
So what were you thinking with that second half changeup, Coach?
I mean, hey, but in Oolong's, like, to be fair for Oolong, it worked out. Took some stocks.
It worked out way better. I feel like, you know, kind of almost making a liar out of me. I was going to say at the beginning of that set that I think most people, even when they are familiar with how Wii Fit Trainer plays, might be surprised to see how Oolong plays. But
right,
I don't know. I mean, still not out of it, of course. Maybe we'll see more of him later. But
we got Brujo versus Wrath coming up now, so I am excited for that. Like I said, big Brujo fan just because of that one set that I saw in Michigan, Ohio. I don't remember where it was. Taking it off of Zamba. Big win. So I am very excited to see Brujo play this, man.
For sure. Which Shiny Mark Lima has gone to Game 5 in the meantime.
Nice.
Okay, with any invitational, I feel like it's usually not a quantity thing, you know, it's more of just a quality of every single set that gets played is going to be fire, but like you kind of have to go one at a time. I mean, we got 2 streams going on here. Having the open bracket in addition to the invitational stuff.
Yes.
You really gotta, like, please watch on desktop, guys. Like, you gotta pull up the 2 tabs. Like, listen, if you gotta mute us to go on over, you know, to the HBox stream, I understand, man.
But stay tuned. Stay tuned for sure.
Stay tuned. We get a little bracket update here. We are going to have at some point Yeast versus Deli Boyd. Syrup and Justin Byleth playing right now. Definitely curious to see about the character picks there.
I want to know if it's going to be a Steve Ditto. That's probably why we're not seeing it here, but you know, it is what it is.
The winner of that playing sweet and spicy. I believe that's Yippee Diddly Doo. Slash A-Marks. Yeah.
Oh, change their tag again.
Player of any names. But then we also got Willie Peanut. That is fire. I mean, you got some 2 very grounded, you know, great frame data brawlers, as well as Jazzo versus Endothea.
Hey, here we go.
Looks like we're up. We gotta go play the friendly real quick.
Wait,
let's get into our names.
Just about?
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, it's been called in Start GG, but just 2 minutes ago, so I guess we are going for that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone is familiar with Sierra. Definitely going to be super high up there on the next season's ranking whenever those come out. I'm not really familiar when those come out. But Sierra picking up Steve, greatest decision of their Smash career, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, Justin Byleth also. Justin Byleth already has a crazy Byleth to begin with, but then has been going off with the Steve. So, yeah, this is definitely the character of choice right now.
I will say, the Syrup Ness wins brackets. You know? Meanwhile, Justin Byleth, the switch to Steve. I mean, the switch to Steve, correct, intelligent, you know, good for both.
Yes.
Does create a little bit of confusing branding on Justin's side, but you know.
That's why I always made that joke, which I'm sure is not, you know, original joke here. You're gonna change your name to Justin Steve? Hey, we got a Byleth. No, Steve did.
Okay.
All right, we're going back to the tried and true, the old reliable.
Yeah.
The Byleth is coming out.
Now, I think Byleth does have plenty of tools against Steve that a lot of characters don't have.
Right.
We got ways to break blocks from a nice safe distance. We got that very strong arrow, which I'm sure breaks blocks well.
Oh, man. That was not a time to use arrow, and now you're getting opened up right now.
Good SDI to get out there, and just was a little hasty with the reversal. I like the idea behind it though. Okay, big damage.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage. Wow.
Okay, nice little foot. I think that was a footstool into the anvil. And you love to see.
Uh-oh.
Right now, yeah, okay. Justin was so trapped there. Like, he could only be on that platform.
I literally was just about to say that was a big trap. And did you see that? Justin Byleth was scared of something, goes for the spot dodge, and was not able to punish that whipped up smash. It's like one of those things where you panic a little bit, and then you see what you just missed. Uh-oh.
Okay, I mean, good defense until, again, I mean, we've seen this a few times now. I think Justin needs to, like, give it a beat before going for the reversal. Syrup knows what's coming.
Right. All right, we get some up tilts. No, there we go. Couple nil combos. 62%. Crazy damage to start it out. That up smash clank. What was that?
That was such an unfortunate clank for Justin. I think because it was gold tools, you have enough base damage to clank and not lose that interaction. But it's just so fast. Ooh, love that back throw into the down throw.
What an option! Oh my! Because I literally saw the back throw and I'm like, what are we doing here, Justin? I'm thinking it in my head, and then they follow up with the down smash. What? Oh my goodness!
Syrup got put in Justin's like cave of pain there.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be in Justin's highlight reel because that was hot.
That was oh, okay. I guess we are at 38%, but that was a very good mash. Justin needed that mash.
Oh my goodness! Justin's turning this around. And I take it back.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Man, what's up with these point blank arrows? I'm not liking that decision making. I know why.
Yeah, I mean, it covers different options. It kind of puts the opponent at notice of like, are you gonna roll away? Because if so, you're getting caught by this.
Fair.
But yeah, I think you're right. That he's being leaning on it a little hard.
And man, Syrup is not really mining here at all. Like Barrel Batson gets caught with the diamond back air anyway.
And once again, I think that was the third time we saw, a meaningful punish on Justin trying to go for the up B out of shield punish. Having the timing just a little off and getting
I hope we see the Byleth again because there we go. Okay, cool. Because Justin was doing a good job of keeping Syrup from mining. The mats were low. So, just one or two adjustments here or there, Justin can 1000% take this set if they continue to play the way they play.
Yeah. I mean, you see, like, Justin understands what he's doing in the matchup here. I really want to see a wait before going for the up B more.
I think Syrup's picking up on Justin kind of, pressing buttons a little too much. Because, I don't know if you noticed that. They got, the two jabs, I believe, and then backed off and then went back in. So I think Syrup is picking up on that.
Well, I think Syrup's just good at that. Because we had that sort of play from the start, and it has been working. Oh, that was so smart from Syrup, actually understanding that the minecart was going to block the arrow and then just roll through it aggressively. Going aggressively off stage there as well. Take the first stock. Wow. Okay. Byleth has battlefield tech. Look at that.
I was about to say, I've never seen that before. I was thoroughly confused on what just happened. But yeah, it worked out getting that up smash to close out that first stock, evening this game back up, and goes for the side B, a little ambitious, but I'm not mad at that option.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that's a tool in his toolkit for this. I mean, it's such a fast way to kind of come ripping past the wall, but
Oh my goodness,
needed
that
to
tether.
not. Okay, we got it.
That tether is like a mile and a half long, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Up air, not enough to take it, low percent.
Maybe I would have hit a second up air there. Woo! Hitting the tipper. Very smart to do that on the anvil because then you like are immediately in the air again and you get to air dodge or whatever, canceling your end lag. Great call there by Justin.
Yeah, right to the juggler, taking that stock, holding shield, and getting out of that. Look at that skittle, man. That shield's getting small.
So much pressure from Syrup. Okay, throwing out TNT at ledge. Wow, catching the roll with the forward throw. That's a great tech though.
That was a guess on that grab. I'm not either. Like, there's no way. All right. Anyway, top layer. There we go.
Okay, nice. I think low profile there on the down tilt under the one up tilt.
All right, Sarah better tighten this up because it's looking like Justin's about to take this game one. But now Sarah gives the out tilt combos. Still going.
Okay, how landing? Okay, once again the up B. Syrup not fooled.
Man.
Great defense there, getting off ledge with that anvil setup.
Yeah, that anvil set a lot of. I'm surprised. Oh,
He swung just barely out of the way of it. Okay,
right.
use the air dodge to get back.
Diamond on deck, gets the up tilt F. Fair.
Syrup is in his head and knows what he's doing, and just hitboxes everywhere, and all of them result in losing the stock, losing the game.
Yeah, very scary with Diamond Tools, Steve. You literally could just swing everywhere, and them trying to approach, they're probably going to run into it. So, yeah, Syrup on the board 2-0 on Justin Byleth. Is Justin going to switch to the Steve? Are we getting Justin Steve? Sticking with the Byleth. Justin just, I'm not doing the Steve ditto.
There's yeast on the stage,
Yeah, I saw them.
pumping up his boy. I mean, I don't know. I would think they would both be his boy. You know, this is well, at least Tri-State affiliated match. I believe Justin's in Tri-State now, but spent some time in MDVA.
Yeah, good point. They probably have a lot of matchup experience, and that's probably why Justin Byleth isn't going Steve, because they've done this before.
Yeah.
Dare, yeah. Oh my
Speaking
goodness.
of Dare. It's funny, you said Dare, and I was like, who used Dare? I was like, oh yeah, Anvil. Like, I don't think of that as like a down air for some reason. It's just a projectile.
Yeah.
It goes down. Oh, I was looking to see if Justin was gonna try for another, like, let me throw out a move that would be made more safe by the fact that I'm standing on Anvil.
Catch Anvil. Oh man, yeah, Justin kind of shaking his seat a little bit.
That I'm more defensive of, I think, going for the up B there, because you know where he's gonna be when he's popping out of the minecart. It was just the timing was a little off. You know, that was an anti-air attempt. Just like that. Not getting the sweet spot on that. Okay, getting out, throwing out a hitbox.
We were just talking about Justin needs to, slow down a bit on these reversals. That one, perfectly placed.
Yeah, we did have a pretty not ideally spaced forward air on shield. And Syrup just, that was like, what, 4 interactions? I can't believe that didn't break shield. That had a charge on it. Goodness. Justin said, there. That's where I want to be, not at the ledge. Oof. Okay, fortunate to hit the side of the block and not the underside of it.
I was just about to say that in the minecart. I think Justin was out of their seat before Byleth popped out of the minecart.
Yeah, I mean, once you're in the cart, like...
It's a wrap, dude.
Once you're in the cart, it's time to check out.
Yeah, man.
Like a shopping cart.
Quick 3-0. Yeah, okay. All right, well, yeah, quick 3-0 from Steve. I'm sorry, Syrup, taking that over Justin Byleth. And again, I'm pretty sure those two have probably played each other, so they're very aware of that gameplay. And yeah, Justin Byleth, I am surprised that they didn't pull out Steve in game 3. But,
I don't know. I mean, I think that's kind of a principle thing of like, if I'm making the decision to go with this character game 1, let me back that up. It's for a reason. I understand what I have to do. And like, things were close enough.
Yeah.
Those first couple games that it's like, all right, I just need to execute.
Just, a little bit little bit of bracket nerves and things like that, and a little antsy. So I think that's what really got Justin in that that set there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard not to be antsy when you're playing against Steve with just so many ways to hurt you. Is that a Momo? Yeah, that's a Momo noggin.
Where?
Right in front of the camera. I mean, he just walked off.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
At first, I was
looking at the buzz. You see the buzz over there?
True. We got the TriCast.
Yeah, man, TriCast. That's what I was looking at. That's hype. That's hype.
Well, I want to know how this Oolong set's going right there.
Yeah.
I think. Let's read body language, chat. Did Oolong just win that?
Yeah, definitely.
I think. We'll find out in a bit. But as far as the bracket, it looks like I think Yeast and Yeast Deli Boy just got called. So that should be what we have up next. Of course, up next on the HBox stream is going to be Wrath versus Brujo.
Yeah, that's one that I'm excited for. I mean, we're not going to be casting that here, but that is going to be a dope one. Definitely, switch between the two. If you're on a desktop, tab between the two,
For sure.
Yeah.
Dude, what does K-Rool? K-Rool uses Crown Throw in that matchup for the armor, I think.
Exactly.
I'm like, what does K-Rool do? And I'm like, well, he probably gets back to stage with that.
Yeah.
But then Sonic probably just throws out another hitbox anyway. That seems tough.
All right, here we go.
We're going right into it. Deli Boyd, Yeast, you know the players, you know the characters, and you know this stage.
Now, okay, this might be a dumb question here. Is Yeast Mode Paul's name actually Paul, or is this just a play on?
Nah, I mean, that would be really funny.
Yeah,
if it was, but like, shouts to Beast Mode Paul, right?
Okay, yeah. Because like, if the name was Paul, then like, hey man, that's actually kind of a cool tag, not gonna lie. But anyway, about this match, a quick 70 on Yeast Mode already, and he's got something to say about it. Look at the percent racking up on Deli Boy.
Of course, if Deli Boy wasn't careful, that could have been in the stock.
Yes.
We know the Thrupper. Deli Boy will have been familiar with this matchup thanks to Slashy, another past winner of the Hill, but it's been pretty inactive lately. Not here today, but nice conversion there off the boomerang, coming back, gifting Deli Boy to stock.
Every tool, you got to use them all. Got to know how to use them all. Yeast Mode definitely putting on the pressure here, but it that boomerang threw everything off. Deli Boy taking that first stock.
Oh, and to answer your other question, I at least first saw this player under the tag of just Yeast. So I know I keep saying Yeast Mode. It's like it kind of rolls off the tongue.
Yeast Mode, Yeast Mode is kind of high, bro. That's a crazy tag.
Might just be new era.
Yeah, you might want to consider just going Yeast Mode. There we go, Yeast Mode with the up tilts. Nothing off that though.
Oh, that's a jab block. Okay, I think that was not the DI Yeast was looking for there. Definitely could have been a stock. Was looking for a conversion into a Thrupper.
I thought that was Mach Punch for a second.
Yeah, it's just it like goes 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Right away. That was kind of a slower start, but I had the same thought. It's kind of crazy how the that neutral special, it like doesn't do the whole thing if it doesn't actually connect.
Yeah.
So it's actually safer than it looks on paper. Okay, we're flip kicking back to the Pokeball.
Man,
and that's an anti-air.
Just the call out anti-air up smash, man. Great play.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya. All right, let's see if Deli Boy can close this out and make this in the competitive game one. And no, the parry to the suplex. Great damage here. Still tacking it on.
Yeah, I did not love that down air. This is a lot of percent. Okay, brave. I like it.
Yeah, man. Great read there. I love the patience from Yeast Mode, waiting out whatever that option Deli Boy was going to do. Deli Boy didn't really do anything, but you know.
Looking to extend it. Saw up air almost coming out.
Yeah.
Hey, Deli Boy, I mean, anytime he gets a bomb to hit, he's looking for another hit. Like, it's really a combo starter. But also content to just get the hit and get back to center stage.
I think earlier we just, oh my goodness, I thought that was a regrab. That could have been so bad.
Yeah. He may have just been off stage long enough. They got the iframes back.
A little greedy with that second thropper there. The second up B. That's...
Yeah. I mean, I understand going for it, though.
I do too. And man, that was a scary situation, but Deli Boyd able to make it back to center stage. Almost gets caught.
That air dodge from Deli Boyd, terrifying.
No.
Now, we do actually have a killing forward throw, but I think has to be at the ledge.
Definitely
at
has
this
to be
point.
the ledge, yeah.
You have a killing forward throw, you're carried. Just saying.
Ooh, small pop off from Yeast Mode there.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was getting a little scary.
Yeah, for sure.
The longer you let Deli Boyd stay alive, the longer, you know. There's just so many setups. Like,
it's a lot of, yeah. Me Brawler has pretty much any and everything at their disposal. And
oh, I meant for Toon Link,
for
but
Toon Link.
yeah, honestly, for both, yeah.
all right, I think we're staying in PS2 this entire set.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that Yeast would not prefer a bigger stage, you know, where the zoner can zone more easily.
Exactly, yeah.
But, I mean, I know Toon Link is only kind of a hybrid zoner, but, like, Yeast does not have projectiles. Deli Boyd does, you know.
Right now, this is working a little better for you, for Deli Boyd. Deli Boyd kind of, or Yeast Mode kind of coming in with these nairs again, because it's such a great move. Lingers for forever. Like, fantastic approach option.
Yeah, and like I said, with Toon Link being kind of a hybrid archetype, kind of also a bit of a brawler, you know, it's a short sword. Yeah, nice trick into the bomb there.
Yeah, that was cool.
But I think in this matchup, B Brawler is just better as a brawler in terms of like frame data up close. That, yeah, kind of making Deli Boyd hurt up close.
Yeah, all that work kind of for nothing right there. Deli Boyd finding the up B. Okay, Yeast Mode getting something. Oh my goodness. I like that option to try and get yourself out of the disadvantage because you haven't done that all set. So a dare to get out of disadvantage, not mad at it.
Yeah. Just gotta be so selective about it.
Okay,
Very fortunate trade there for Deli Boyd.
Yeah, 100%. Deli Boyd on the board here. Yeast Mode still getting these throppers.
Oh,
reset.
Reset the situation. Could have got it again. Deli Boyd just can't get out of the air.
Goes for the mock punch.
Going for a little bit of a greedy punish. I think, yeah, Deli Boyd could have just gone for an up B out of shield on the flashing mock punch.
Yeah.
I did say it's safer than it would be if it just set the whole thing all the time. Still not safe on sealed.
Yeah. That's a connect. That's literally a command grab. There's no way to get out of that.
That comes out so fast.
Oh yeah.
Like, that looked like a big opening for Deli Boyd.
Okay,
May have been able to get another back air there. No, that's like the one thing that most people knew about Toon Link for a while is just that you can like chain back airs into a up B. Haven't seen that yet today.
Oh, coming down with the nair. Great option there, but still connecting with these up tilts.
There we go to ledge. Still in trouble though. And yeah, Deli Boyd just barely hanging on.
Yeah, that was kill screen, sub 100%. That's insane. That might do it. Oh, I love these baits trying to get the air dodge there.
Yeast is just not committing to anything and just keeping control of the situation. Yeah, I mean, even a soft nair, like whatever. You stay at ledge. Okay, Deli Boyd finally getting out of there and getting out of that game.
Right. All right, yeah. Yeast Mode up 2-0 on Deli Boyd. Let's see if Deli Boyd has any crazy adjustments here, or they're just gonna get ran over by this meat brawler.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hesitate to say anybody's getting run over in this set, considering the Endothea set earlier on, but
yeah, I wasn't like speaking like literally getting run over 3-0, 3 stock. I'm just saying, 3-0.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Yeast has been in control this whole set.
Yeah.
I think has kind of that like the Fox mobility traits that make it a lot easier than at least I feel it is for a you know, for like a floaty that in neutral you can kind of like full hop, you can, you know, land quickly. Like you just have a lot of ways to get around the projectiles and everything. And you just see his advantage state, like Deliboy can't quite figure out how to get out of these situations.
Dude, this is one of the things about Yismo's play that I like. Oh, that's a stock.
Yeah.
One of the things I like about Yismo's play, I totally forgot that suplex was one of the moves. That's how little they use that move. And they use it, you know, 4 times now, but like two for 2 right now, or 2 for 4, you're 50%.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of how you are using the Raptor boost, right?
Yeah.
It, like, he's just kind of using it to, like, get a little bit out of the way of these landings and then come flying back in.
Exactly. Oh.
It's not even really as a command grab.
But it's just
It's kind of just a burst.
the scarcity of that move. Like, I feel like a lot of Meat Brawlers would lay on that, and
Yeah.
my goodness, Yeast mode is going off right now.
Okay, very needed opening from Deliboy, and I thought it had the frame trap, but I guess it was still in a little bit of end lag from that forward air. Big reversal from Yeast.
Yeah, that's okay. Still 50%. I think it's 3 for 6 right now. But yeah, I'm saying that we have not seen suplex all set long, and now they're coming out and working just fine.
Yeah, for sure. Just thinking, we need to like with sports broadcast, the next gen stat tracker.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, kind of. Oh, goes for the big punish. Nothing off that, but
That's crazy. That was good DI out from Deliboy to not be in threat range of Thrupper, but still was able to get caught.
I love that awareness. This hold shield just a little bit longer, trying to
nice
get that
snipe.
mock punch. Yo, I wish that grenade would have killed. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Hey.
But it's the up smash taking it with a 3-stock. I think we can say that's running over at this point.
Yeah, especially that game 3. I love when players kind of lean into their smash attacks. I don't know if you saw that. Yismo definitely like bucked at the camera a little bit.
Yeah.
So I love that, man. That's when players get into it. You see the passion there. It's just a great kind of, you know, setup there. But yeah, man. That fortunately for Deliboy, that was a crazy quick set. But you know, it is what it is. That's the game of Smash Bros.
It is. And didn't work this in earlier in the set, but I did see Yeast has an amazing little tagline.
What was it? I didn't even see it.
The Yeast always rises.
Oh, all right. Cooking with something there, man.
Including when you're thruppering people,
Yeah.
by the way.
All right, that's actually really cool, man. All right, shout out to you.
You got the branding down.
I really want to talk to him. Like, is your name Paul? Can I call you Paul? Like, or is it Yismo? Like, what is it?
Nah, just go up and say like, "Hey, what's good, Paul?"
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah,
He's like,
Deliboy,
no, that's just my inspiration.
there's no connection there, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah. It's a great player from a great region.
Sure.
I mean, like, I don't have to tell you that
Not at all.
the Tri-State's got it. So, you know, we're being invaded a little bit, but it's some good Smash Bros going on.
I hope everybody's enjoying this broadcast right now. We are the King of the Hill last chance qualifier for the Coinbox Coinbase events. Hungrybox is here. The Buzz is here. Team Liquid is here holding it down. We got a bunch of out-of-towners, man. It's a crazy, crazy event. And I always say this, if you're in the MDVA area, if you're in DC, definitely come through. Check out this venue. Get some food. There's a movie theater. Not connected to the venue.
Yeah, I mean,
but
we're the heart of DC. There's so many things
we
to
are
do.
legitimately the heart of DC. I think the White House is like a couple blocks away.
Yeah, I think so.
Man. Definitely come by, come through, enjoy yourself at the District E event because I am having a fantastic time here.
Absolutely, same here. And you talk about this event being crazy. It's got a crazy prize pool as well.
yes.
I mean, this Last Chance Qualifier King of the Hill bracket has $1,000 prize pool. The Invitational,
Cha-ching.
$10,000.
Cha-ching.
So, and it's make sure to follow, District D here. Follow on the socials because, like I say, I don't think we have dates to announce for the next tournaments, but the Hill will absolutely be back in 2025.
Heck yes. All right, but here we go. We got Spicy versus Syrup.
Spicy Syrup.
Ew.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd try it. Give me some maple habanero.
100% would try that. Oh my goodness. I don't think I will like it, but then again, sweet and sour kind of, tangy and sweet kind of combination.
I'll hear it out.
Yeah, I'm down for everything, man. I tried a cheeseburger with peanut butter and jelly at one time. It was fantastic. Anyway.
I mean, I'll try pretty much anything. I'm down. But we're trying PS2 at the start here, which I think is going to give Spicy a lot of room to move around. And again, formerly known as A-Marks for any MVBA watchers.
Yippee diddly do. That was
that also.
It was a funny tag, man. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like I want to say yippee diddly do every single time, like say the full thing for the bit, but it wears out quick. Spicy.
Yeah, spicy.
That's
two
easier to swallow.
Two syllables real quick. So I'm not mad at it. It goes for the up smash. Great option there.
Yeah, I mean, one of Minmin's few get off me options.
It has a reflector, so you can bounce back the minecart if you're correctly in the position, but keep in mind, up smash is frame 7, so it's not a frame 1 reflector. It's not as reliable as Shine or whatever the case may be.
Sure, decent out of shield though, considering that it is an up smash.
Very good out of shield.
We got the megawatt going.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, not gonna get the stock there. I think the megawatt would have been a little too slow.
Definitely would have been a little too slow. I see Spicy. Oh, all right, getting the kill there. All right, there we go.
Yeah, good trade.
Low mats on Syrup.
Yeah, for sure. Diamond tools crafted though. And this is why Min could kind of give Steve trouble, is just wailing on these blocks and pushing Syrup closer and closer to the corner.
Yeah.
Still getting materials. Like we got, 7 iron on deck?
I believe so.
But very few characters get to pressure and actually consistently break blocks from such a safe distance.
Oh,
okay,
man.
letting go of shield there a little early, I think, because that was the strong hit.
Yeah.
Of the anvil.
That was literally like a checkmate situation, because if you would have held it a little bit longer, that would have broke shield.
Or you get the landing splash hitbox, and it probably combos into diamond back air.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Checkmate situation. Oh my goodness, I love the option of the dare from Spicy. You don't really see that much from Min-Min's. Not the safest move in the world.
Yeah, but I mean, if Syrup kind of gave that one up, kind of showed all his cards.
Yeah.
And it wasn't gonna work at that point.
Oh man, yeah, Spicy is laying it on right now. Syrup is low on match, but gets caught with the back air, and wow, steals that stock. Spicy was in the lead this entire time, pretty much.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that could have been worse, and it is worse.
Yeah. Especially, dude, the mine. Oh, jeez. The crafting table there at the ledge, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I definitely think Syrup should look into that, because it definitely kind of builds like a little shield there, but it could backfire because it can extend the hitbox,
Yeah, right. I mean, it can. Well, I think that's part of the thought process there. Syrup sending that F smash because you're getting the hitbox extended a little bit.
Yeah.
You're making the move just a little more active.
Oh.
Okay, we've got the Ness.
All right.
Okay, I think this is smart, actually. Yes, you won game 1. It's the bottom, win game 1, switch characters kind of style. But I think Ness is really good.
Oh, for sure, dude.
You're floaty. You've got great disjointed active aerials.
Yeah, that's it.
Boom! That's it. That's it, chat.
This is so much of a worse matchup. I used to play Min-Min back in the day, so I know a little bit Steve Min-Min, Steve Ness, because I tried this. I don't like Min-Min Ness at all. It's not fun. And as we saw, Syrup stealing that first stock, I think Spicy was at 30%.
Yeah, yup, barely. Now at the same time, Min-Min has tools for edge guarding Ness as well. I mean, you can clank with the PK Thunder at a safe distance and just make it disappear.
So this can, yeah, like you said, this can go bad for either player. It's just whoever gets that momentum. Right now, it's looking like this is Syrup's game. And yeah, connects with the PK fire, goes to the back air. That's the spot.
Oh, no jump. Okay, I guess caught jump from ledge there with the PK fire. Unfortunate for Spicy.
Ooh, man. Tech, that wasn't really a tech chase, but, you know, Syrup was on him. And the magnet!
Yeah, almost had it. Yeah, I think at that point, smart for Spicy to just go back to kind of roll distance, just hold on to that stage. All right, taking Syrup's first stock.
I saw Syrup kind of throw their hand up there. Like, I know what they said. I tech that, man. What the? I tech that.
That's kind of funny, too. Like, I feel like when you had a lead like this, if you show signs of frustration like that, it means you are holding yourself to like a very high standard. You're thinking not even just about this set, but about like you're expecting to go far, and Syrup should expect to go far in this.
Yeah, very, very talented player. But here we go again. Syrup is just kind of doing a great job of keeping Spicy from center stage, and oh man. Great option for both players. I'm not mad at that up smash, and I'm not mad at that get up attack because it kind of was perfect get off the tool. That's it. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that DI. I thought that was gonna live. Spicy was gonna live that for a second.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because like you got the charge on the up smash and everything, and relatively smaller ceiling.
Now, I'm not familiar if Spicy has any other characters, or are they gonna just min their way through this entire set?
I think I've only seen Min. Yeah, and like I say, like you got to be able to make life hard for the Ness.
Exactly.
Of you know, being floaty can also make it difficult to actually get in, right? You can't do the Fox thing of like, you know, full hop and then suddenly you're on the ground shielding after you threw out an arm. But I mean, look at how innovative Syrup has been with getting in. Spicy kind of just laughing that one off. I don't know where the jump was taken.
Yeah,
and
it happened fast.
I don't know. There's more end lag on the aerial up B than I thought.
Double up tilt, and luckily for Spicy, the air dodge was not punished. But I think Syrup, being such a great player, gonna pay attention to that next time. So if they catch Spicy with another up tilt like that, they're gonna get that air dodge.
Yeah. A good thing to watch out for. One thing I noticed for the first time, Min like picks up her one leg when she's shielding. It's kind of like a stance.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. But I mean, Spicy back in this, considering what a terrible start that was. This could be bad. Spicy is playing as well as they can be at the ledge.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Had that PK fire connected, that would have been...
Yeah, you have to air dodge there. Very good forward air. You gotta swat your way back to the stage sometimes.
Ooh, that was a beautiful bait from Syrup. Jeez.
I think Spicy would have had to air dodge in to be able to tether there, but you know, if you air dodge in, like you're challenging Syrup to hit that, but he hits that.
All right, Rain Worm there's catching. All right, yeah, Syrup's getting something going.
Hold up.
Goes low, very brave.
I really like going for that because that actually put Syrup into an execution check scenario of you have to do that. You have to recover as low as possible to not get caught by any of these hitboxes.
Oh man, great up smash, wrong way.
Oh, okay, shouldn't have thrown out that second arm. Good discipline off stage there. Oh, this might be it.
Yo, that was a crazy setup. Oh my goodness. Yo, hey, Syrup.
I don't think I've ever seen that move from Ness kill.
That's what I'm saying, man. I think it's because Spicy was DIing out. Also,
yeah, right. You want to get out of the fire.
Yeah, and it just kind of messed you up there. But yeah,
into the frying pan.
Spicy 3-0, and I love the Ness switch, man. I'm a fan of the Ness. So,
yeah.
Or not Spicy 3-0. I'm saying Syrup 3-0.
Right. But the the Ness switch did kind of read to me like, oh wait, you play Min? I didn't know that. Here we go. Here's the counter pick. Like,
yeah,
it's yeah. I mean, we saw it makes that pretty Ness favored, I think.
It's just such
it's volatile,
yeah.
but unfortunately for Spicy, we just didn't really see Min exploiting what makes that tough for
To
Ness.
be fair, both characters can explode one another.
Yes.
I think that was just a better player situation, unfortunately for us.
I mean, I think Syrup is let's see, probably seeded to actually make it into the Invitational. We've got 5 spots.
Yes.
Unfortunately, one of them freed up by Spargo's inability to come out to this one. Honestly, I can't even blame him because, grand finals with Sonics, we can do that Coinbox any week.
Yeah, definitely giving taking a break from
kidding.
Sonics. yeah, we're kidding, by the way.
But yeah, I mean,
okay, all right, yeah.
oh, is that?
It's gonna be okay.
Oh my goodness, it's our time already.
Already, yeah, man.
Oh my goodness,
this has been a great couple of
time
sets
has
here.
flown.
Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in and checking out these sets with us. Again, stop by the Coinbox, the District E venue if you can. The Hill and Washington DC, the nation's capital. But that's gonna do it from us. I am Just Raf.
Just for a quick word, I think a lot of you have heard that, MDVA is kind of going through a tough time right now. We're losing an iconic venue. We've lost some other tournament series. Hopefully it'll come back at some point. But the Coinbox IRL is here at the perfect time, and the Hill, doing these as often as they are is so important and so appreciated.
Right.
And, regardless of how MDVA does the rest of the bracket, we appreciate this.
Definitely appreciate that. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Stay tuned. Get some water. Get some popcorn. You're gonna be joined by Nick District and who's the other caster?
Should be. Oh, no, I think it's Momo again.
Okay. All right,
I mean,
cool.
hey, whoever you got, it's
gonna be
the
5
casting
set.
lineup is only bangers.
All right.
So, but yeah, we appreciate being here as well. I'm Mr. Patch,
I'm Just Raf.
and we're around. Hire us.
Yeah. See ya. Peace.
The suppression, the use of marijuana.
Come on.
What's in the fight?
We're getting Chugs. No, we beat Smash on. Oh God. If he...
Still Hungrybox according to the
One's the only one. Okay, maybe. Hell yeah. You good, Nick?
I'm good.
Are we doing all the Lucius qualifiers?
So we get 3 sets.
Last lied to me. Okay. That's so fine. I'm used to it. It's okay. All right, let's get into it. You want to open or do you want to?
You got it.
All right, bet. Hello all, and welcome back to the King of the Hill Last Chance Qualifier for Coinbox IRL 2024. My name is Momo, and I'm here with my good friend Nick. Nick, how you doing, sir?
Dude, I'm doing great right now. We've had such an interesting bracket. Some upsets here and there, but it's been just overall, no matter what, it's been fun. We saw as a dyslexic person, Yeast upset Chugs, if I remember correctly.
Oh my God, yeah. A lot of crazy upsets here today. A lot of players making it from around the East Coast, like Yeast, of course, making that upset on Chugs, like you mentioned. There's a lot going on here today, and I'm very excited to see how a lot of these sets end up. Speaking of which, we've got 2 of our top seeds who still haven't upset yet. Facing off for top 8 qualifier winners, we've got Jazzo and Endothia.
Endothia actually upset Oolong.
That was an upset?
That was an upset. Oolong was one of the players who got floated due to the one being one of the Hill winners. I don't think Sen. Did they really make a Sen me? You know who Sen is? He's a Sheik from.
Send. I was like, hello.
Yeah, no, but you can see that. Well, if you saw like because normally when it does the Mii Brawler, it lists the name of the Mii Brawler, and they named it Sen SENN, which is the Sheik player from North Carolina. But yeah, so you showed me the set record between these two before.
Yeah.
Like when we were just out in the District Bites area.
Yeah, they played one time. It was at Keep It Chill back in June, where Endothia is now 1-0 on Jazzo.
Wait,
Keep taking that set game 5.
Keep It Chill in Oregon? Like,
it was what seats here? I think it was.
What was Endothia doing out in Oregon?
Winning apparently.
Winning apparently, beating Jazzo.
He beat Jazzo. He was in Oregon beating Jazzo.
No, my bad. You got it.
Did you beat Jazzo in Oregon?
I didn't. I beat him in Washington.
So why don't you sit there, enjoy your microphone, Mr. District, okay? When Endothia talks,
I sit my butt down and listen.
I wasn't gonna finish yet, but you know what? You got it. Anyways, yeah, we also see on the bottom left there, if you want to check out Willie versus Peanut, the winners qualifiers on the other stream, you can check it out, twitch.tv/Hungrybox. Yeah, that's gonna be a type 1. Honestly, you're in this day and age, you can actually stream both sets. So if you want to check both at the same time, please check it out.
If you want to get an easier path, it is Twitch Theater, is what I found to be the best one for the multi-streaming. So this matchup on paper sounds awful for Pen.
I'll tell you why it's awful. There are only a few select characters in the game who can safely pressure a Game & Watch. Steve is one of them. The thing about Shotos is that a lot of their pressure is fake and scary. A Game & Watch, no pressure is scary unless it's completely and utterly true and safe on shield. Pens is not. So if you're Game & Watch, he touches your shield the wrong way, you're getting deleted. So if you're Johnson, you have to be very careful with your jump-ins and where you choose to open up, because if you make a mistake, you've already taken 54% from misplacing a down tilt.
That wasn't even like a misplace. He was like at the max distance he can get. That was a misplaced down tilt. He was at the max distance he can get, and he still got punished pretty hard for it. Like, look at the juggle. He's taking like about like 90, 100% just from like those missed opportunities. That's look at down smash actually.
Oh, awkward angle, and Jazzo goes on for the first stock. And Dothia already playing this pretty well. Again, playing at the max range, forcing this Ken to get uncomfortable. And again, every single time he throws out an errant down tilt, he punishes him accordingly. And we're already getting some decent damage going into the second stock.
Yeah, right now. Oh, the up. There's 2 hitboxes on it. It's gonna be hard for Jazzo to push the just to push in there. That didn't activate. I think Jazzo wasn't even prepared for that.
So if there's any Shoto player I think can take it over in Dothia, it's going to be Jazzo. There's one thing he's really good at is jump callouts.
Yes.
I think if you're getting overzealous, you're getting scared as Game & Watch. Because again, Ken is scary, right? You overextend just a little bit, Ken catches your jump out, and your stock's gone, especially on Game & Watch, a very light character at like 80 plus. You gotta be here, especially like that too. If you poke out just a little bit, you get a little too scary there. Jazzo's gonna be looking for blood in the water, looking to take the stock. And the backer comes out and it's gonna do it, even gonna catch it with that tree. Good stuff to Jazzo, taking that stock.
You can even tell from that hitbox that Dothia immediately mashed up there. That move isn't invincible to like a few frames after the hitbox actually comes out. Meaning that you can see Jazzo was able to get the trade off of that, and you'll take that any day of the week. That's the Game & Watch right there, baby. That's what we love to see, the up smashes coming out. Although I will say, Game & Watch is light. He is a light character. I mean, if Jazzo gets one good hit in there, that's a stock gone. There it is.
Yeah, and there it goes. Up tilt into the light shore. You good stuff to Jazzo, taking that lead back. Now, not gonna lose the stock to that Nair, looking to make it back. Nice, use the focus to jump around that. Really good evasion there, but even at 177, so much rage on this Ken. And Dothia needs to stop now, or he can find a really awkward position to be in. Here comes the back air. Jazzo not engaging again, playing patiently, gonna find the drift away. 2 hits, almost 50%!
He needed that, because that's actually death percent now, by the way.
The one errant hit, you're gone. And Dothia needs to be so careful here getting back into the age. All this rage on this Ken, gotta be careful making it back. Forward, the double forward air. Here comes the down tilt, not gonna find too much off of that. Jazzo playing patiently, nice Nair close to the ground to punish that. Waiting for Robin, nice parry jumps out of the way, still at 184, and Dothia needs to stop now, he cannot find the opening.
Oh, that's, getting the heavy down tilt there, actually, gonna push away there. Okay, you slowed it down if you're in Dothia, that's huge, but you just took a lot of damage. That's also like 17%, but you took a decent amount of damage there, which you cannot afford to be taking right now.
That's it. Oh my god. The same thing a couple times where Jazzo hit the heavy down tilt. So, and Dothia was expecting the heavy down tilt and went to evade away with a roll away. But Jazzo actually expecting that, hitting the light down tilt and catching the roll away, running in again for down tilt into the shore you can. That's the type of stuff you need in this matchup. You're not going to find the true shield pressure, like I mentioned earlier. You need to find this stuff. You need to get into your opponent's head, because Game & Watch, while he might be very strong defensively, he's still very light. He's paper thin. So if you make a mistake around 60%, your stock is gone. Very well played by Jazzo in game 1.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so it felt so strong for Jazzo there. I mean, for Dothia there, right? You got Jazzo at pretty much 97 on his second stock by the time you lost your first. But unfortunately, the issue is you didn't kill him. You made a mistake. You got him to a high percent, but you didn't kill him. And by allowing Jazzo to live. Well, we saw what happened, right? That second stock just got one hit and like one nair in there, and that up air led to a death.
Yeah. I think a big thing that Dothia is doing differently this game, I think it's working out pretty well so far, is actually utilizing a lot more of those aerial disjoints, like the nair, like the forwarder, keeping this Ken away, not wanting to box this character whatsoever. Like, yes, he can deal with Ken's pressure on shield, he can let him jump, you can find the upbeats, but that's a situation you don't need to put yourself in, because again, one singular mistake, you find down tilt on the shore you can, and Jazzo again takes the lead back in game 2.
Yeah, and I just gonna get to 23%. The heavy, I think it was heavy up tilt.
Guys.
It's gonna back up. Jazzo trying to he's not trying to do anything. Realistically, he's not trying to do anything, right? You're trying to bait out that up B, and then you just spite. What can you do? It's not like approaching, right? Yeah, just fill that bucket.
Yeah, that's it. Literally, that's all you can do. use as many disjoints as you can, coming back on with that forward air, that F smash as well, playing a good distance. But here comes Jazzo again, perfectly spacing that nair, not gonna find full shield pressure, gonna catch that jump in again to catch that forward air. Jazzo is playing to his strengths, to a T right now, and Dothia, of course, gonna find that run into the up special, gonna catch that air dodge down into the up smash. Very good catch from Dothia, but still down in a pretty precarious spot right now.
And catching the mash there, gonna get a nair in, and that's 37%. And this can be building up. If you can juggle, Ken, which kind of the shoulders kind of as a whole struggle to land. That's like one of the big weaknesses. Because you have focus, right? But you have characters, a lot of characters multi-hits in this game, including, you know, up air from Game & Watch, that nair being a big one too. It's hard for you to do anything as Ken. Oh, that sucked. It's hard to do anything as Ken to land. So that's where you get your money, right? That's where you get the like the 100 billion%. And Jazzo hasn't been getting hit by that.
The thing is that Jazzo's just kind of playing his same game. He's not playing nervous. Anything, he's making Dothia play nervous. It's like, wow, this Ken's just jumping in on me. Ken's not allowed to do that. I'm playing Game & Josh. Why are you jumping on me? And he's just getting away with it because Dothia is so scared. Every single time he holds shield, he's dropping shield early, expecting Ken to break his shield. But with full shield, that's not going to happen. You have to be more confident in your defensive abilities because if you're not, Jazzo's going to run you over. You're saying he's running you over right now. Oh my
Great
god. Yeah.
focus, but once again, that is 2 hits, so he's just gonna get knocked out of it. Actually, the distance there to cover it fast. Yeah, it's gonna roll out. Realizing the danger that they were in, you actually got the perfect spacing of that too. That's a stock.
That was insane. You seen that? That was the third time Jazzo did that. In the corner, he did down tilt into focus on shield, where Dothia did up special out, drifting away to the right side of the stage. Jazzo, reading that for the third time, goes for it, recognizes he's gonna get hit with the up special out of shield, rolls away, and catches the landing of the up special because he landed in the exact same spot, down tilt into Shoryuken. That's the kind of stuff in this matchup like this, where Game & Watch, he's not gonna be open that much of the time. In those small, minute moments he is open, you need to punish accordingly. And Jazzo did that perfectly in that game too. Now up to
I didn't see what stage we went to. The town pick made sense, right? It's an open stage. You can kind of cover Ken's landings. You can cover Ken's options really well, theoretically. But also does give access to Ken to a flatter stage, which means if you're not covering his options really well, which we weren't seeing from Dothia, you get, you see Ken running you over.
Now, you mentioned the stage pick. Nick, you were actually talking about earlier how Dothia wasn't using much of those aerials, particularly up air. You know what stage is really good for Game & Watch up air? Battlefield. I really like the stage pick.
I think you're right on that, but also the bigger part I feel like is nair. Do you have a platform to land on which can reset your nair pressure, which is going to be a big part later on, and because up air is going to be great, but that can be done on any stage. That shouldn't be. It's just not on Battlefield. But Battlefield's platform is going to be great for you, allowing you to reset your. Oh, that's stock.
And Dothia, man, has to relax with some of these rolls. Again, getting really nervous in those corner situations, and Jazzo's pushing accordingly every single time. You gotta recognize, as Game & Watch, sometimes, most of the time, you don't have to press a button. Your simple existence is enough pressure to keep your opponent away. If you're running in with those scared options, Jazzo's gonna punish you, rolling in or rolling out, like recognizing those defensive habits, and taking those stocks accordingly in those situations.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a fall through fair there. We can see we saw the F-Tilt on the top platform while Jazzo was just kind of existing underneath. And it's going to be a big situation here if you can, that back is going to be what you need to get the start at least. Up beat
first back is that. You see a lot more of the back. Like you mentioned, the nairs and the backers, we need to see a lot more of that pressure because Jazzo's getting away with highway robbery in a lot of these platforms.
Stock,
Finally, burns that focus into the F-Tilt. Good stuff there from Dothia.
And you took a considerably minor amount of damage there. Only 24% is going to be huge in the long run, especially because you're a character who died. You are super light. You get prone up. Not at all like it's definitely not all a secret or anything regarding the character, but with Ken, even without rage, your prone to exploding. So the fact you're able to take very minimal damage compared to how much you've been taking in the past is going to be big for the long run, especially if you're going to build up these up airs. You were talking about the up airs earlier. This is where we're seeing the top platform being quite great for it. And there's a nair, but also falling out.
The thing, man, again, now Dothia is playing a lot more confident, playing his Game & Watch game. Whenever Jazzo jumps in, I up special. Whenever he jumps away, I'm up airing. I'm using Bacon to pressure him from far away. Whenever he does jump, it can get back in. If I'm not holding shield, I'm up airing you. And I'm doing upwards of 130% just from up air alone.
And up air, yep. This isn't even like something Jaws can really do about it. You have to play safer. So what do you to call it out? Make him up smash, but there's nothing forcing Indothia there to up smash, so you can't bait it out to actually punish it. It's just you gotta play safer, and Jazo right now is definitely using it.
He got through that.
That SDI was
That's a nair. That was sick.
insane. 39%. This is huge. This is huge. You lost your stock at like. You lost your stock and you took about 27% of extra credit, so taking the stock in 12% is really big for your momentum going into this last stock.
Indothia now. Oh no! Handing down the hatch. Ooh, I was gonna say, get a little overzealous one time, and Gel's gonna punish accordingly. Last stock scenario here, down 15%, but almost negligible at this point. Now trying to pressure on the platforms again. This is how Indothia is getting all that key damage in this game. Number 3, upwards of 50, 60, 72%, 81. Can we let this man get down? Let him down.
No.
Let him down. Oh, from Georgia, bro. Let him down. Let him land.
That's in there. Yeah, it was in there. Not going to actually take it right there. But you could chase, but no. Good jump away from Jazo. And that's 25%. Pretty safe amount of damage right there to be at. For oh my god.
All right. You're Indothia. Stop moving. At this point, you cannot let Jazo get another opportunity. You need to play as defensive as humanly possible. You need to relax. You overextend one time, Jazo could delete your stock with his rage. Especially with that down air on shield, he could break your shield with the right shield pressure, right? You gotta be careful. Back air and shield. A safe play. This is the type of stuff we need to see from this game watch. And that jump in again with the up special, with the up airs at 140. Jazo at bay and gonna catch that air dodge in with the forward air. Still not gonna do it. Getting out of there comes a down air, but nice early short. You can wait a minute.
This could be a reversal situation. Oh, good up B to get out of that. And now we're back to Jazo playing the safe game. You just got the barrage of bombs coming out right now from the fair. It's going to cover a lot of space. That's not going to be it, but it's going to be huge if you can find a way to take the stock here.
A little bit. Looking
that's it.
Oh, and Jazo finds a punish there on the forward. Still not going to do it, even at max rage on this Ken. And Indothia, second lease on life, looking to make it back. Forward air's coming out. Jazo waiting to find that back air. Forward air again, pressure on shield. Nice.
What a parry.
Jazo waiting patiently. Here comes that last forward air. And the textbook ending to that game with Game & Watch. That's the thing you've got to do to close out these games, is just breathe in. Woosah. Relax. Your Game & Watch. I'm going to hold my shield on the platform. When you jump in, I'm going to do an up special, and then I'm going to destroy you to death. And that's all you gotta do in a matchup like this. And Indothia realizing, man, I've been overthinking this a lot. Again, like, take that breath and relax, my king. You got it. You're on the board now. 2-1. You win 2 more games. That's a reverse 3-0. That's Smash Bros.
That's Smash Bros. No, Lucas. So
I wasn't gonna make the joke.
So
Can't take this guy anywhere.
Earlier today with Let It Rain, we were talking about like a game how obviously if Indothia lost, that was it for their winners run, right? But that could affect your, like, in the long run, your losers run, because if you lose like that after having such a huge lead, being in such a position to win, losing like that could affect your losers run mentality. So the fact that Indothia got that win, even if they lose this game 4, right? That's big for the longer picture, because you still, there's still 5 spots. You can still run it in through losers to get into that Coinbox IRL.
Exactly. It just, the main thing about this is just mental at this point. Jazo abusing Indothia's bad level in the first 2 games, catching him over aggressive. Indothia now resetting just a little bit, saying, okay, I'm still Game & Watch. My aerials do way too much damage. And that's a huge first stock. Wise old man once told me, we take those.
Yeah, 100%. You definitely aren't complaining. Remember, there is also $1,000 for the first place of this LCQ. So we're going all the way through. Yeah, 1K winner takes all for the LCQ. When it goes, we're going the whole way through today. We're not doing it like we did last year. We just did the top 4, top 5, and we just put them in the bracket. No, this is going the whole way through. If you didn't hear me say it the first 4 times. I love the up smash from. Great, by the way, great. Focus on me out. I mean, this is what you need from Indothia. That's not it. Oh, it is.
Fortunate.
I think holding for the corner and then unfortunately going too far out there. But that's rather, in a sense, quote unquote, rather fine. But you did just take 56%.
Okay. Where the sacrifice?
Oh, great up smash.
Nice. Catching the habit of Jazo where he would do focus and then drift out. Gonna catch a drift out with the up smash. Very good call there from Indothia. Now looking to make back here on the ledge. And that nair from the ledge, trying to find more damage. Catching that dash in there again with another forward air. And catching Jazo again, getting aggressive with these arrows on shield. If you're Jazo, how do you find this consistent opening right now?
You really aren't. We really are seeing Indothia adapt. But something I do want to mention is we've been seeing the focus quite a lot from Jazo. He lands in, presses a button, instantly focuses. The first hit of Fair from Game & Watch, you know, the one that like before it explodes, seems to actually hit the focus. So we saw there, the reason why the up smash actually hit and didn't get focused was because the first hit of Fair hit. And not getting punished for that up B, there definitely could have been, but just too wide out apparently.
Landing here again. Jazzo looking for the punish again, and Dose just playing the textbook Game & Watch. I will down here, I will up special because it is strong. It's working out perfectly here. Again, catching that jump in the gate with another up special. Forward air is coming out, double forward air, triple forward air. Here comes the back air from Jazzo. 136. Almost max rage here again. And Dothia got to play calm, play carefully, and do the safe Game & Watch options. Not like that. Let's calm down just a little bit, and you can close this out and bring us to a game 5.
I like that decision. I like that action there because you had that would be a stock. That 157 that down air like sour spot would kill off the side there. Unfortunately, Jazzo still had to jump though. Up tilt? No.
Yeah.
I like that. Like I like the down air, but Jazzo's gonna have to find a way to live this one right now and deal potentially. You get a big focus in, or just honestly, it's a big combo.
You need at least 2 chains right now. You can't. One's not gonna be able to do it. You find 2. That could be the end of the game. Here's the first one.
35.
35. Wait a minute. Okay. You find the right hits. Honestly, that could be it. Goes for the F smash of his life.
I don't even think that would have killed it.
And again, find the opening here. And the pressure
Yeah.
on you. Double forward there into the chair. Das boot. Get him out of here.
From the top rope.
Oh. Now Nick, my good friend Nick.
Yes.
Game 5. Dothia on the cusp. We reverse 3-0. If you're Jazzo, what do we do?
You slow it down.
How do you do that?
You slow it down by what was working at game 1. The game 1 and game 2 was you were making Dothia be the aggressor, which isn't a common thing for Game & Watch. But it's also, it felt like Dothia was kind of nervous. They were kind of, it felt like they knew what was at stake, so they were going a little bit too fast. They're trying to get it over with, which allowed Jazzo to play a bit more defensive and actually punish. And like we were seeing a lot, the main thing we were like seeing on that town game, right, was there was downers and there was down tilts coming out from Jazzo and following the roll. Which, by the way, Ken and Ryu players seem to be the best when it comes to reading out your rollout to roll-ins.
Yeah.
But exactly, that's what Jazzo was good at. So you're given stages like Small Battlefield and Battlefield where that isn't a problem. Right, you can down air into the platform, or you just straight up don't even have to interact because you have those platforms. You can get that up air, that nair. It's quite easy to keep Jazzo in that vortex. It's just up to you if your mentality can keep it going.
Exactly. And speaking of keeping going, we're here in this game 5, and Dothia doing the exact same double forward air into nair, setting some space, recognizing, hey Jazzo, you want to aggress this game? Then by all means, come at me, bro. I've got the red keep. Let's go. Arturo.
Yeah, and there's that up air once again, getting the 14% off it. Actually, but escaping out the combo potential is huge, especially because we're gonna see. Oh, actually, the up air not even connecting either.
And with those nairs getting some decent damage here on Jazzo early on, 45%, falling out of the nair there for a punish. Actually gonna throw out a grab. One of the first guys we've seen from Dothia in this set. Really good punish. Dothia's been adapting to Jazzo really well in these last couple of games.
Yeah, and I think Dothia's realized how important up air is. Like, there's the whole joke. Oh my god, hold on. Of how like, it's Game & Watch up B. They're just gonna throw it out. They've been using it in any chance they can, and that's really important. That actually could be a stock here. No, going for the chair. I'm not sure if they meant to like fall down to potential bear, but either way, this is going to be a big situation if you can catch Jazzo on this off-stage situation right now.
Ooh, had the right idea. Actually, air dodging away goes there. Jazzo still hanging on, jumping in, getting those up airs again. Oh, focusing on the down smash, not letting the focus go just early enough. So 135, a lot of rage here, and this Ken could definitely take a stock if he finds the right hit here. Dash in, like patiently around with that back air, avoiding the Game & Watch forward air. The onslaught coming around from this Game & Watch. They can't find the hit, and Dothia going for that classic back air again. Keeping it simple. It's called textbook for a reason. The textbook is correct.
That's a stock. Yeah, but you got your job done. It looked like you were about to die really early on that stock. So the fact you're able to get stock first, you'll take the end of the week. Because if you can keep this going, if the cycle continues, guess what? You took the first stock. So that should mean you win the game. If you can take the 3 stocks first. Unfortunately, this isn't that cycle. At least it shouldn't. At least it's guys are trying to prevent it from being that cycle. It's not as textbook as it may seem. But you have to sometimes stick to the textbook, like you were saying. That back air off stage has to be what you gotta find more of the situations.
There we go again. One down throw on Shannon Doty immediately with that upset, so keeping that FA. They're looking for a down throw. Nothing too much on the platform again because another upset. Dothia playing that game really, really well. The defensive game coming in clutch right now. Forward air into the nair, dropping down. Jazzo getting really overzealous, throwing out those normals, waiting for Ndothia to land into it. But every single time, Ndothia is landing with hitbox. So keeping those hitboxes out there, you're not going to win that. Game Watch's disjoints are so much bigger than Ken. You can't win that battle ever. Spot dodge.
But that's we're gonna need to rinse and repeat.
Insane
Get the
spot
textbook.
dodge.
Great spot dodge too. Definitely was a much needed situation for Ndothia because Ndothia's been playing at a higher level for quite a while now. But how many if you've been against Jazzo, someone who's been at that top level, like borderline Lumi rank player, right? If not Lumi, I don't know the current ranking. You can't lie. But so they've been in these situations before. How much has Ndothia been in this type of situation?
I mean, bro, he's got wins on Zomba, wins on...
Oh, never
and
explained it.
Another win on Jazzo, because that's a reverse 3-0. How many times have you been in that situation? That's one more, baby.
Enough.
That's top 8 winners for Ndothia.
Yeah, that's huge. Because but top 8 still isn't a clinch, but it does mean that you are eligible to get that 5th place tiebreaker spot. So you're guaranteed at least one extra chance than you would otherwise.
I love the camera here on Couch Commentary. It's like posture check, lock in.
I'm just chilling back, man.
Welcome to our podcast.
Welcome back to the view from the middle.
Now, welcome back to the King of the Hill Last Chance qualifier. That was Ndothia taking in reverse 3-0 over Jazzo to move into top 8 qualifiers. The face-off against...
That should be against
the winner of Willie or Pina. I don't know what happened because I was doing my job. You can check on the HBox stream to see who ended up winning that one. That was a toss. I have no idea who's going to win that one, honestly.
Willie.
Ooh, Willie taking it. Actually, one of the leaders here of the Hill, the monthly, taking it over Pina, moving into the top 8 winners. The face-off against Ndothia, that's going to be a heater set. That's going to be in top 8 later on. Catch me later on. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, Nick, how are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I like the bracket. Our next set is going to be Spicy, which is MRX, which is what I will be referring to them as, versus Oolong. So, a player that I, believe it or not, big fan, Oolong fan. We fit players. No bias or anything here. And I think our other side is Deli Boyd versus Save, which if you don't know Save, learn the name. They're one of the highest rising MDVA players. Pitha player from VA. Should have beat Zomba at Cav Clash. I don't know how the F Smash didn't hit. But they're one of those players who is
on that one.
Been on the I'm still on that one, man. That should have hit. Who has been the borderline PR, just can't there's one result here that just keeps them back. But they have since then to have found the step that they needed.
Nice.
The consistency that they've needed. And that could be a big upset because Deli Boy coming back from Chicago, he's a school in Illinois, Chicago area.
That is where Chicago is, yes.
Yes, well, yeah, but Illinois is big, man. I believe it's Chicago, could be the Chicago, not the surrounding area. It could be totally wrong. What's California? Iowa, never heard of it.
Yeah, this guy only knows the East Coast.
He only knows the East Coast. I love North Carolina. I love South Carolina. God. Bring me back, Cookout. I miss you.
Not happening, buddy.
But yeah. So those 2 sets are going to be great because those are going to be those sets that we are casting.
That's why they're going to be great. Haha. Hell yeah.
I like that the screen's a little bit delayed, so we could see it. See us get the high five.
We lined to the high five.
Lined to the high five. I got to see it in time.
It's the play of the game, the highlight, if you will. I've been very Marvel Rivals.
It's the MVP, man.
MVP, my bad. But anyways, check out. We got the great venue, District E here. Check out. We're getting that's on Hungrybox. That's such a good set.
That's gonna be such a good set to watch if you are not tuned in. Remember, you can use Twitch Theater to get both the Hungrybox and the District EDC stream going.
Check them out. Check out both streams. But yeah, look at this beautiful venue here for Coinbox IRL too. We got all these players playing some great Smash. We got players still making it out through bracket. We got players in the Invitational playing their pools right now. A lot of great Smash going on here today. So if you aren't checking out all the action, you're missing out a lot. Check it out, of course, start.gg/Coinbox IRL.
It's just start.gg/IRL, which is insane. This is insane that they got the URL for IRL, right? That's just something I feel like you would expect to see quite often. So we're gonna get MRX versus Oolong here. What are you looking at? What are we holding here?
Anyways, yeah, like you mentioned, Spicy versus Oolong, Min versus We Fit Trainer. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's a pretty good Min player in this region. I wonder where he's at.
Pink Crush? Not
Yeah.
here. DQ. Gone.
We just got a Min. I wonder where he's from.
Doing some of the fatherly duties. Amarex more RVA Sova area. Oolong currently MD is always been MD, but it may seem a little bit more VA events just because of how the metro accessibility. And this matchup is tough. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's tough for WeFit. I'm not gonna say it's like bad, but it's tough for WeFit just due to the edge guard abilities of Min and how consistent it is to get WeFit in those like edge guard situations and finish capitalize them. But WeFit does have the nice thing of having great ground movement and air movement. And those feel like that sun and that header is going to be pretty great if you can do it from a far enough distance to just provide a constant projectile in the field.
Yeah, I think a big thing early on, Spicy is trying to keep some decent distance against Oolong.
Great parry.
Everybody again,
Oh my
amazing
God.
parry. Oolong taking stock one, recognizing early on, checking out the linearity of this game plan. Already Spicy playing a little bit too much of the grounded game. Oolong punishing accordingly, jumping in, finding so much damage with that deep breathing. Why does it do so much damage? Nick, please answer that question.
So deep breathing works on like on a 40-second cycle. It you get your speed, ground speed boosted, your damage boosted, which like you get your fall speed boosted, your air speed boosted. A lot of it, air acceleration gets boosted. You get a whole ton of things. It's pretty much a combined Monado. But it works. It works on like a oh my god, great parry. It works on that's stock. It works on like a scaling system. So if any fresh stock, you get the best. You get the best of the best. So it's 1.25 damage for refit. That's a stock though. It's 1.25, and then as time moves on, right, the closer you use it to like the last time you used it, the weaker the effects.
Yeah.
So the closer you use it to 40 second, the 40-second cooldown, the weight, the stronger the effects get, right? And so you, at worst for damage output, that he doesn't have, or he doesn't know. Worst for damage output is 2 is a 2 times multiplier.
Like, you've been explaining deep breathing for so long that Spicy's like one interaction from losing this game.
Yeah, that's the main thing that WeFit has going for them is you have the offstage capabilities to live sometimes against what let me phrase that to edge guard. It's just that's stock. I've been trying to get him to do that for so long. You don't know how much I've been waiting for this. But I do want to mention WeFit does, no matter what time you use it, is always going to be a 0.9 damage damage received multiplier. So you always get reduced to 0.9 damage.
This.
Check the switch. Check the switch.
Check the chargers. Crazy.
And
I did not know that.
That's another big threat is the fact that header lingers for a while. So if you try rushing in too fast or too slow, you get hit by the header, and it's gonna combo into a few things. We saw the up smash as a choice there for Oolong, but at lower percent it can be usually used to combo into like a nair situation. Going for a nair spike there.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned this match is typically not that great for Wii Fit. If there's any Wii Fit trainer I would like hedge my bets on in this matchup, it would be Oolong. Probably one of the most aggressive Wii Fit players. I mean, honestly, using a lot of that dash attack at ledge and not playing around the ledge much either, because we're seeing every time he does get the ledge, Spicy's trying to punish accordingly. But Oolong playing that offstage game so well, going deep with that deep breathing. No punish there just yet, but nice grab from Spicy. Trying to take advantage here whenever Oolong is off stage, but Oolong just jumping in and again punishing the linearity of this Min game plan. We need to see some mix-ups here with the Ram.
Yeah, I mean, trying to get it there, but this timing and Oolong being able to get a neutral get a run into the throw off stage to the F tilt to kill off the top. And yeah, we're just seeing Oolong able to keep composure and keep the flow of the game, which is if your Min is the one thing you don't want, you want to be the one in control. It's hard to do as Min consistently, especially if the Wii Fit knows how to get around the arms. Wii Fit is not a particularly great character. There's a lot of
You know what's that?
there's a lot of things here and there that about the character that are just missing. Right? Like you're missing a like a lower 45-degree angle, you're just missing a move there, like an aerial. But you do make up for it in speed and damage. You asked me why Wii Fit has why Wii Fit has the insane damage output. It's because they don't have hitboxes. That's what makes up for it.
I'm seeing we could absolutely destroy this Min. I'm hearing these Johns in real time. I might just jump over this mic, bro. I might have to intervene. It's getting crazy. But anyways,
Not even 2 minutes to the game here.
not even
We're gonna
the
see.
podcast.
We're gonna see Oolong go up to 50%. That could be a stock. No, getting
Imagine
sour
how
spot.
Oolong's playing so aggressive now. He's been playing the long range better. Like, Min-Min's really good at covering the mid range, but Oolong using the header and the sun salutation to keep his Min-Min back at bay. Plus, he just can't really find the opening again. He's just trying to jump in there with the same arms, with the same combination. Finally gonna mix up with the Megawatt. Go low there with the Ram there. Still can't find the hit.
There.
And Oolong punching Corny again, going for a 2 or 3 stock. I'm watching this, right?
Yeah.
I'm already appalled. I am
Okay.
enamored. I am buzzword, right? I'm a lot. If I'm spicy, if I recognize this matchup, I'm going to try to cover it. We fit a ledge, and we want to play ledge most of the time. But I'm fighting Oolong, he's not doing that. What do I do if I'm spicy?
You gotta play slower around. You gotta play around Ram a lot. You have to. You can't be the aggressor. You simply can't. You can force them to to do options, but you can't be You can't be using smash attacks as your main way of moving forward, right? You can't force your way in there. You have to apply pressure and make them come to you. Which it makes Wii Fit. That's Wii Fit's whole thing, right? You apply headers so much and you apply stun so much. But you need to. That's what you need to do. You need to try to find ways to keep them in a way where they're panicking and using defensive options. Meanwhile, you're using your arms and stuff. And I like they're not committing to a header. Yep. Committing to a second arm there. What are you going for, Oolong?
Someone cook here.
It's burnt. The food is burnt, man.
Relax a little bit. Now Spicy, of course, going to punish that accordingly, recognizing Oolong getting way too aggressive and actually going to take the stock, or on the cusp taking the stock. Not going to find the range just yet, but have the forward throw as well into the empowered dragon. So not going to jump to the Nair actually going to clank there with the arm. Got to be careful. Here comes the dragon with the up special, and Spicy playing that perfectly. Like you mentioned, slowing it down, playing a lot more patiently, playing at the mid-range game. Because if you don't, then Oolong's going to dash in there and find that stock criminally early.
Yeah. Oh, actually doing the roll the correct way. That's a bit of a mix-up there, because you can theoretically cover every option. If Oolong decided to head it to the right instead of the left, that covers literally every option on the platform. Oh, it's not actually. Didn't instantly kill off the bottom there. Just gonna throw them back off stage right now. They're also not air dodging off those. That should be a punish. Not air dodging those balls.
You can tell he's casting his friend, because it's instead of he's just yo, that should be a punish, buddy.
Yeah, I talk with him a lot about this, but trying to use the should be fine for right now. What are you gonna be able to do off this? Gonna get a deep breathing, and that lead that rebound, the ball that Oolong is throwing out have been great. Those headers have been quite great at covering those far distances. And you talked about the dash attack earlier at the ledge. I was
the Oolong special, though.
It's Oolong special.
Fun fact that I learned from Nick recently: We Fit dash attack is frame 6.
It's frame 6.
Who the hell let that happen? I need the name of the Smash employee in the cafeteria who let that happen.
Hey, off the intern, man. They probably don't even work at Nintendo
No,
anymore.
I'm not getting off the intern. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not true at that percent. That's in there. I mean, look, lost sun by the way, for doing that. And this is that exactly the situation Spicy needs to be playing in. You keep Oolong at that far distance. This should be a Ram kill.
Ram there again, trying to keep him at bay.
So one of Wii Fit's main weaknesses in terms of the recovery is the fact that when they go up, you can see at the upbeat, their hands are super high up, right? And you can actually, a lot of characters have the ability to clip Wii Fit's hands when they recover, because it's a hurt box, it's still an active hurt box.
Yeah.
So you can pretty consistently actually ram it. It just seems like Spicy isn't spacing it correctly and finding the correct timing.
Yeah.
But Oolong's also just baiting out using this ground speed of not air dodging that. Using I think they're all sets dead, by the way.
That's just it, yeah. Pressuring the mid off stage, you burn all those resources, and that's going to be it with a 3-0 victory. Oolong, hearing honestly all the aggression from last year, considering, fun fact, last Coinbox IRL 1, Oolong was just one set away from qualifying twice. Ended up losing Game 5 last hit to Syrup, and then
Game 5 last hit to Mr.
Game 5 last
E.
hit to Mr. E.
And
my
then he
apologies.
went 3. Then he went 0-3 versus.
And then he got
Syrup
3 up by
right back.
Syrup. So to be right there, twice and just barely missed the mark is a little unfortunate, but also is going to fuel your fury to make it back in this year with Oolong, that making it into top 8 loser side, guaranteed 7th, 1 placement away from making 5th. And then, if you make it even further, if you win another set, you're already in. But if you end up losing that set, you're going to have to play the tiebreaker for 5th.
He's going to play the winner of Save and Deli Boy. We're turning it up next. But in the winner of that, to my knowledge, plays the loser of the Willie and Dothia set. Wait, no. Is Willie on... no, that was either
Willie's
side.
in top 8 already.
Yeah, I know. But like the loser of that plays in losers quarters. I'm trying to think. What's the other side? It's Syrup versus...
Peanut Chugs.
Sorry, are you hearing something from the mic?
Yeah, Peanut Chugs, that's the other one.
Chugs, okay. That's a tough one. That's rough.
You know that if you had your headset on, buddy.
Dude, shout out to the headsets.
Call them out. Look at them. Look at them.
Dude, not even 2 minutes.
Everyone point and laugh. Everyone point and laugh.
Not even 2 minutes into the stream, man.
Free to use that joke. I'm pointing laughing it again. Point. Stupid. Hey, hi chat. What's going on? Now we're having a good time over here on the District E stream.
You're getting bullied.
If you're having a good time, again, there's the other stream. Twitch.tv/Hungrybox for all of the other LCQ action. If you pull up on Twitch Theater, you watch both streams at the same time. So support this event in any way that you can, because we appreciate it. Everyone appreciates it. All the staff appreciates it. Hungrybox himself appreciates it. I mean, if you want to make that guy happy, you want to make those two guys over happy on the stream over there. We got Nerf and Nerf. Look at them go.
Nerf and Nerf. Did you see the post they're tweeting out earlier that Nerf?
Yeah.
The quote
I saw that one.
It looked like your uncles on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. That's what it said. No, but yeah, like you mentioned, we got Peanuts versus Chugs on Twitch.tv/Hungrybox, another loser qualifier. Please check that out now. Winner of that does make top 8.
So maybe side note, you see the bottom right corner? There's 4 people playing there. How much you want to bet they're doing money?
Randubs. Easy randubs. Definitely randubs.
I know Kershawn is a randubber. I don't know much about Swifter and Matt. Matt is definitely a randubber. I don't know. Can't say Fiji is, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was. Randubs is taking over the world, man. Oh, you can see Saturnalia. Can't use his other tag here.
I don't want to know what the other tag is. I'll ask you after.
Butt Ripper. What?
Thanks. Okay. Thank you. You could be a little more subtle, buddy.
No. This guy.
Texas. You can say all you want about Nick. He can't hear you right now, so please let it rip. But now we got our last set coming up for losers top 8 qualifiers. Put the headset down, buddy. We've got Deli Boyd versus Sage. You were having this one up. Toon Link versus Tyra Mithra. 2 MDVA players. Criminally underrated players.
Yep.
Tell me more.
So Deli Boy we mentioned earlier is he's from VA. He's honestly the fastest riser, I feel like, of all like the MDVA PR right now. He's currently ranked 6th in DMV, as high as 5th to my knowledge. But I just want, like, at this point last year, he wasn't actually, no, I think he made PR the season before. But he was playing in our Arcadians in 2023.
Really?
So he is one of the fastest like risers in terms of like just the scene. He is since then gotten top 8 at some C tiers, beat Aiken and Grayson at Frosty Falcons this year, which is huge.
That was a crazy run. I remember that.
Crazy run.
Like, he was a student link from the East Coast. Nah, bro, that's Deli Boy. No,
That's Deli Boy. That's our goat.
Failsafe attendee Deli Boy.
Oh,
let's go.
Don't talk about that one.
But, yeah. Save, though. Honestly, you were mentioning earlier the Cap Clash run the Save had, just barely losing Game 5 last hit to Zamba. Definitely a very clean Aegis player. Honestly, we've been seeing a fall of the Aegis players. A lot of people are not really still confident in this character. If you're still playing this character in Big 2024, you're my goat. You believe in your character?
To believe the changer's like top 3 at worst.
Hey, man.
That's a stock.
Relax. Calm down. I need you to bring it back.
The character is so good. Pithra as a character is so good. You have the ability to, honestly, to move in and out as you please. You have access to, honestly, one of the best air dodge is in the game in the form of, it's like something called Foresight. And, actually, Grab isn't even going to reach there. Jab isn't even pushing away enough. And the point is, and that's just Mithra alone. Pyra is quite strong, to say the least. Quite a bit of range. Mixing up? Okay. But Toon Link is a character in this game. You guys have
some real cats who are enamored by just neutral
Shout out to Atomic Bob, by the way.
By the way,
There's the F smash. She didn't actually come
Bob, that's the Sonic player, buddy. Relax.
No. Respect Bob. But nope.
Yeah, it goes to the photon edge. You get a little overzealous to jump in there, and Deli Boy gonna punish accordingly with the taunt too. Whoa!
I don't know if
Flag on the
Deli
play.
Boy plays with Pro Clicks. There's actually like Pro Controller users sometimes will straight up actually press taunts instead of I guess the control stick.
Analytical breakdown of a misinput is crazy.
Dude, you don't understand how come Dexter go for it and get a misinput and taunt. But this is going to be rough to get back from. You're actually going to be able to get it, but how do you get off this corner situation?
Punish here. Deli Boy looking for the pressure on the shield there with the up air. Another up air. Catching this Pyra, driving him down. Back air of the shield as well. Nice grab to catch that drift in again. Save getting a little too comfortable drifting in there with these aerials. They're going to finish that, but nice switch into Nair. That was huge. And switch to Pyra again. Whoa! Hold on. These switches between Mythra and Pyra have been nutty so far. This is the theoretical age of stuff we talked about when the character first came out. Frame 1 switch. We don't hear about that very often. This, Save might be onto something.
Yeah. Save, one thing we talked about it, if there's a player to pay attention to, an MDVA who's not currently PR'd, in VA, I think it's Save. Because we talked about, he was kind of, not here, Pyra Mythra in a sense is like a dying character, which is, once again, so crazy to say, but great up smash coming out from Billy Boy there. But it's hard to find, like, many people who are still so believing in them. Like, I guess the closest one would be like Reed in New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in New York. Because
Get out Westchester. Not really.
let them know. Try to stay beef going on. Not even 2 minutes.
Relax. Where's Noodle at? Let me stop with that.
Good grab. But look at it juggling that, like, with how floaty Toon Link is off stage, because it's gonna be a Pyra fair. Cat caught.
What an uppy. Oh my god.
I think Deli definitely jumped once. He was going to get hit. I think he may try to go for there. Try to catch it, which wouldn't surprise me, but Save calling it out is the reverse uppy.
Very good call out there from Save. Yeah, taking game 1 by the skin of his teeth. Honestly, the big thing he's been doing a lot earlier in this game is commanding pressure in the air. Catching Deli Boy drifting out and away, getting really aggressive above those platforms, and punishing accordingly whenever he drifts away. Like, again, going for a lot of those Mythra up airs, catching a lot of damage there with the juggling. And then we saw in the second stock where he drifted in, switched to the Pyra, went there, switched to Mythra, ran, switched back, went for a Pyra up air. That's crazy. That's the kind of stuff you only think about with Pyra Mythra. Thinking, oh, what if I would use Mythra's movement and then switch to Pyra? Like, oh man, I don't know about that. Save is innovating the game, my guy.
Going for the grab, they're trying to potentially catch like a spot dodge. Coming out from Save. That F tilt did not hit. You've seen the Nair come out from Deli Boy. So that's the big difference between, obviously. I feel like of the 3, right, Toon Link is the most different from Young Link and Link. I don't think that's a hot take at all to say.
Yeah.
Oh, actually catching the shield drop there. Yeah, maybe a poke. But that Nair is big because it means that you have to throw. It's either hitting forward or back. It's not hitting both at one time.
He definitely is trying to catch the right tracking on this Toon Link because he's constantly moving around, drifting over these bombs, trying to keep you at a decent distance. That's going to catch the drift away there with that grab. He's, of course, again, trying to hold some distance here. Use that distance to keep this Toon Link away. The other one is constantly keeping a hitbox active and making it really tough for Save to use any of his movement tech.
Yeah. Zare. This is another grab coming out. They're catching the bomb, by the way. You have to. Great. I love that. I love that from the other. Knowing that they have one choice, right? To go to the ledge, but then what are they gonna do after? Do it again. And this time holding down and actually moving on the stage. So we're ready for that. Getting the up smash off the shield, and you can't be jumping there. That's no jump zone.
Catch that now, using the stock count here. Get back in there again. Deli Boy actually recognizing Save. A lot of these openings have been jumping in high with Mythra and punishing accordingly. And then, of course, going to find that landing boomerang into a forward air. He's finding so much damage. Also, his whip punishes.
No jump.
Pyra Mythra getting way too aggressive, and that's going to be your stock there. Deli Boy fighting so much off of that simple punish.
Save being well aware too that there was dead. They instantly started drifting out, and that air dodge. Choosing to reset to this new stock. We go again, right? But you can just take this. You can realistically take the stock here on this edge guard situation.
Again, there goes nice back throw. Waiting for opportunity here. Not going to find Kellyboard in the lane just yet. Nice Nares again, trying to catch out Drift in. They're doing a good job of catching him out of there again. Both these players getting really predictable in the air. Save, of course, catching the jumping away. And we're catching Save jumping in. And of course, going to again catch him drift away with the forward air. Good stuff there from Save. Last stock scenario, only 47% down. Definitely bringing this back. But Deli Boy, he smells blood in the water, bro. He is tracking this Mithra as hard as he possibly can.
Para, they're gonna pull out a bomb. They're trying to go for a punish, knowing that Mithra's moves are super safe. So you can go for your reset, just a neutral option. Try to get something going. You rather play for the longer run in this type of situation, right? If you can get something that can lead to a kill. Great grab, right? Honestly, from save there. It's gonna be huge, actually.
Forward arrow goes for the Prominence Revolt. Not gonna find that one just yet. To be care. Boomerang comes out looking to keep pressure with the projectiles at ledge. Nice roll to actually avoid that. I'm expecting Deli Boy to find the punish there just yet. That shot comes out, bomb and pressure on the platform. Gets out of there again. Save playing so patiently here. Able to make it back and gonna catch that up special with the F still. Deli Boy. The situation he put out towards the end, setting up the trap with his projectiles was so strong and takes that game too. Now even to count 1-1.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Do you think we're gonna see a switch to a non-PS2 stage? I feel like if
I can see a Battlefield pick from Save.
Yeah.
I think the big thing with Save is that not only would his advantage benefit more from Battlefield, but also he can caught a lot with the aggressive jump ins. So with that Battlefield top platform, or just small Battlefield, with small Battlefield too, I feel like not only would your advantage state be better, but your defensive game will be a lot more refined with a smaller, tighter quarters where Deli Boy can't drift away and capture drift in. You have a lot less space to react to a jump in from Mithra, or you can be a lot more comfortable going for that grounded game. You find that pickup with Mithra up tilt, then you go at it on the Battlefield platform. So I definitely, if I'm Deli Boy, I'm definitely going to ban small and Battlefield, respectfully.
Okay, FD. This is a decision that I feel like a lot of people don't exactly trust. It's a gamble.
That's actually a really great point. It's the idea that people put into the minds of the youth of never take zoners to FD.
Yeah, but
And that's
truth be told, there's some.
Tell me why.
Okay, so the whole idea of like zoners is that they spam me the whole time. There's a reason why Fox beats every zoner in the game, and it's because he just rushes you down. It's not because of that shine. It definitely helps, but it's the fact that he can rush every zoner down. There's no time to set anything up if you can rush them down the whole time. And guess what? Mithra does really well. He rushes down quite a bit, and this stage is gonna be perfect for that because if you can rush in on Deli Boy before they get a chance to set up the camp, right? How does Deli Boy respond? Because Toon is not a character with fast move. This isn't like a Fox-like character, a Young Link type character. You are a character who commits to the swing, and by doing that, unfortunately, you're gonna see situations where reverse. You're gonna see situations where that could have been an F tilt. I don't think he trusted it.
There you go. And, like, great point, Nick. Honestly, the way that Save's playing this game, the aggression working out a lot more for him because you need to approach in the air, you just run him down. You don't have time to throw out the boomerang and the arrows and the bombs because I'm already in your face. I'm up in your go. We are CQC. My jab is frame 2. On Pyra, my jab is frame 3. I'm not worried about any of the nonsense, all of the chicanery in your back pocket. Get him out of here.
That's a stock. Great. I like that from Deli Boy. Just using the up tilt instead. Instead of trying to go for like the kill, going for a kill combo because the up tilt's gonna be great for. That's not punishable. Yeah. With that, the up tilt is a great punish to get the combo there. It covers both sides really well. Sent to the other side. Oh, and you dodged into a Mithra rushing you down. Great air dodge, but still like one in air dodge. Still able to keep him in this corner. This could be big if you can keep this pressure situation going.
You mentioned earlier how Save can rush Toon Link down. He has a lot more wind up on his move. Once his Toon Link actually gets comfortable, it's not a better position. That bomb was huge. Oh my. Think back, and now again, once he finally gets set up, he has a lot more of the time to set up those arrows to catch Save jumping in again, getting way too comfortable jumping in with that Pyro from the ledge. And Deli Boy on the lookout to punish those jump ins. Oh, huge arrow and actually avoiding that side special there. Oh my god, the falling up here on the Pyra. Save has the right idea, but Deli Boy is again punishing accordingly. Attacking way too many of these jumps. What attack was still getting called out there?
Actually, did I go through the arrow?
What if he just switched to the arrow? That was huge. Steve's insane.
That's a
Yo, who is this guy?
oh my god. But oh great idea to up smash there. Unfortunately, Mithra down air, man. That covers.
Does. Very slept on move. We talk about Pyro's aerials. Nah, Mithra's aerials, those are the real issue.
Those are yeah, man.
Cover a decent amount of range. Not as much Pyro, obviously.
Great F tilt.
But I mean, there's one move to beat him out. It's going to be Toon Link F tilt. That move is a better character than Toon Link.
Yeah. That move is. It also starts behind him, which is really funny. Let's see, 36% on the board. This is close. 3% difference is pretty small. Like this is. We also know Toon Link is definitely of the two kids to struggle the most when it comes to killing.
Oh yeah. Pyro going for the flame no, but not going to find that one just yet. Problems to roll, gonna catch a boomerang into a down air. I mentioned catch and jump again with the down airs. There's a Pyro down air, not gonna find that one just yet. Deadly Boy playing the keep away game. Bomb in hand. We're not gonna find that nice DI away from Safe Soul hanging on. That's put with the forward air. 107
jump.
to Pyro here. Do we kill him here? Oh, denying that. Really good patience from Deadly Boy, still making it back. But at 107, both these players, a lot of rage, a lot of percent. One conversion from either player into a forward air could be it for the rest of the match.
So I talked about earlier about the potential for foresight. That's gonna kill too. That's gonna clip him.
That's a foresight right there. Catching the drift away, catching the air dodge to the ledge with the dash tag. And that's Save taking it. Game number 3. And now, if we saw how important the stage pick was there for Save. If we end up going to a game 5, Save has stage counter pick for that game 5. So however this ends up ending out will be very big for Save. We're going to go into game 5 regardless. But now Deadly Boy's in a really awkward position. Or yeah, you have siege counter pick now. You recognize that like on the huh?
No DSR, I just realized too. That's big. So if you have to ban it, you should potentially go back to FD. You saw the lack of landing options there, which no last stock, of course. But you were talking about the how bad it is to be the one down in a best of 5 situation, obviously.
Here we go. We're bringing this back here again. Safe still piloting the Pyro Myth. We're taking this back to PS2. Both these players are definitely comfortable here. I feel like Deadly Boy definitely really comfortable bringing this back. PS2 recognizing that the bigger stage gives a lot more time to, like you said, to wind up, get a lot more of those Toon Link setup started. But also, Steve, he now is a lot more comfortable playing the grounded game, recognizing he can punish accordingly because Deadly Boy is not really covering, he's covering stuff from the air a lot. He's catching his jump ins a lot. On the ground, Steve's is kind of running him down, and then that transfers into an aerial combo, and you're at 92% getting Mithra up air.
Yeah, but look at his damage building up too.
Again, down air on shield. There we go. Not going to find the hit there on that jab. We're trying to run in there. Uses that Pyro jab again to keep him away. Amazing grounded game. Nice pick up there. Just great DI there on the part of Deadly Boy, still hanging on. At 124 forward air. He's going to do it with the air and DI. Steve now up in a pretty good position so far. Nick, if I'm Deadly Boy, how do we bring this back?
You have to play slow, and that's really hard to say against like Mithra. That's a character who will not allow you to play slow. Getting the grab, by the way, on the great grab there. That's double dash. Did you ever jump? Dude, but this is bad. You just have to play slower, and these characters not one to offer you opportunity to play slow. It's tough to. It's really tough to play this neutral game against. We're seeing it right now. You don't have much time to get like a setup there, and even if you do, the amount of safety that Save has means that they're probably gonna get into a situation where they can shield it and they can bomb it and it's gonna reflect.
But again at 104, needs to take a stock yesterday on the 5th, and there we go. That outside is not gonna do it yet. Boomerang again, the bomb dropping from ledge. Gonna catch a jump here. Oh, had the right idea, but Deadly Boy just wasn't ready to pull trigger just yet. But is gonna find it on that landing there. Save getting a little overzealous there with that Pyro landing there. Deadly gonna punish accordingly. Same stock here at 115. You gotta use this rage for something, because tell you just one good hit on this Pyro will definitely delete that stock.
Yeah, but should be able to get back to that Zare right now. I have to watch it for that up air, because that up air is lagless on the ground. That can we saw it a bit in the last game, the falling up air and the up tilt. And like Deadly Boy's ready for that, but there's a chance it may mix up into something else.
And looking to take a stock here. So 152. Landing your stock. Get that bomb out of your hand. You don't want to mess around with that. 61. And I catch a jump there. Not going to find that. Deadly Boy staying grounded here. Really good situational awareness. Bomb in hand there again. Steve just playing patiently, waiting for his opportunity. Getting a little overset there with that blazing edge.
That's surprising. I'm surprised he was able to get that bomb throw off and get back in the shield in time with that.
I'll tell you, he's short.
He is short.
The patience here from Deli Boy, waiting for the opportunity, recognizing with all that raging, definitely finds the situation. Nice grab into the up throw. Up air, honestly, might just do it here. The up smash is not going to connect. He's a max rage on this Toon Link. Oh, not going to find the hit with the forward air, unfortunately. Steve still sitting here in a pretty comfortable position in this grounded position.
So something that came into the play, this should be an up smash from Save soon, yeah. Something that came into play, I was thinking about last game, is the potential for a, there's a stock. No, getting sour spot in the second up air is the potential for a foresight, something really good foresight, because a lot of projectiles are being thrown out here, so they could very easily foresight one of them into finding a way to run up on Deli Boy's, in Deli Boy's face. But you're gonna have to actually, at this point, you're gonna actually have to find an opportunity for Deli Boy to get that going for you. And Upside's gonna take it. So this is a lot better than it was looking last stock.
Oh yeah. Last stock scenario here, only down 27%. Now Save again, trying to still play the grounded game, but Deli Boy actually playing a lot more with that keep away game. Drifting away, not really drifting into the aggression. He's even forced punishing that. But every single time he does overextend here, like with that photon edge, we're gonna find that grab. I'm working with those bombs. With the reset there too. And there was a foresight you were talking about. Not a projectile, but still gonna find there on that falling up air that Deli Boy keeps going for. 89% with this pyro off stage. Could find a stock here soon. Deli Boy's gotta be careful.
Yeah, but oh, this is actually big. Do you have a jump? Do
Careful here at ledge. Let's roll in there to avoid that. Pressure there from Deli Boy regardless. Bomb in hand, still trying to catch the aggression from this pyro. Got the Mithra here. Still Deli Boy playing this perfectly to a T. Patient game with this Toon Link. The aggression drafting away there. Just running him right down safe. Keeping the pressure up. Staying on Deli Boy like white on rice.
That's a good one. But yeah, we're gonna see these. I'm saying now, going to be the main damage dealer if you're on Deli Boy right now, because you aren't gonna find many situations where you're actually gonna be able to just hit. Wait, that could have been it. Not gonna it's gonna forward throw right now. Can you get the situation off stage?
He was gonna go for the down smash. That was huge from Safe. Still hanging on here. Still pressure on shield. Nice grab. Back throw. Deli Boy 131. More hit from this Toon Link. Will do it. Trying to catch drift away. The bomb and he's not gonna find the up air. 102% Toon Link. Gotta be careful. A lot of rage here on the
that dash would have taken it.
Ooh, here comes a forward throw. Sending him off stage. Blazing edge coming out. Still shielding in time. Timing that perfectly. Shakama still not gonna do it at 1. So much reach on the spiral. Landing with the near, but no punish.
They're gonna send outwards. This isn't even. This is big. That's a stop.
Oh,
That's the game. We're going to a. That was game 4.
that was game 4. Oh my. Deli Boy by the skin of his teeth. Insanely good pressure off stage. Again, catching Save, getting nervous in those back situations. Recognizing he's been closing out most of his stocks with a landing aerial. Jumping in and then taking the stock. And Deli Boy punishing that accordingly. Staying grounded, boots on the ground. Boomerang out, bomb in hand. You over-aggress one time. I have those grabs and that down to you added a nefarious angle. Game 5 coming out. And speaking of Game 5s, twitch.tv/Hungrybox, Peanut versus Chugs. Game 5 for top 8. Again, check out both streams, please.
So shout out to Twitch Theater. Yep.
Check out Twitch Theater. Both streams at the same time. We've got insane nail biter combos on both streams right now. You guys gotta check them out. But anyways, Nick.
I mean, judging from the pop off there, the Peanut beat Chugs. You can see even Oolong's popping up. I've said in the past.
So what happened?
Oh, he killed him. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh.
That.
Last stock. Let's get walks back to this set. Got Save versus Deli Boy here on FD. Taking it back to FD. Actually not banning FD this time.
Not banning FD, because obviously the way that Deli Boy sees it is that there are worse stages to ban, which makes you scared of what the other potential stages that could be played right now.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming the bans were Battlefield and Small Battlefield.
That wouldn't surprise me. Although there's, I guess Cal's. Oh, a great tech, but you can actually take a stock here. There's no lag on the landing up be there. And they're still getting that damage even there. And if you're Deli, you really have to watch your lane in this game. You're getting away with it a little bit last time, but I think it was just mostly because of the nerve, the pressure in that last hit situation there. But in this stage, you don't have that freedom. It's just the stage is simply too flat.
Oh yeah.
It's a platform fighter, not oh wait. You're jumping, you don't, and the bomb's gonna go off in time. The camera, I think, may have mixed them up a little bit.
Unfortunate, and Save's gonna take that, of course. Trying to just drop bomb there to find some more damage to save that ledge. We're actually going to miss the mid-throw up tilt there. Still so much damage to the ground game. Again, running Deliboy down before he can get anything set up. Deliboy, of course, trying to play drifting away from the corner. Bomb into upper. Still not going to land. Great DI from throughout the entire set to avoid a lot of these Toon Link setups. Honestly, the DI's been saving him in a lot of situations. The back throw's still not going to do it.
Yeah, that move is not a kill throw. It's a throw that can occasionally kill. Great F tilt there. We'll probably save holding a little bit down just to hit the clip there. But that also means that there's potential for it to trade, which we did see. This is a lot of damage actually goes up and down, but I didn't realize how big this lead was. We haven't seen Save switch off that mid
That's the
thread.
first power up down to the set.
And there's the one that you need to catch it. Catch the
That was
landing.
a read and a half. Recognizing that Deliboy allowed would get hit with those couple mid-throw up airs and then land for free because they would go for something like another reset. Recognizing that, punishing accordingly with a switch to Pyra. Again, these switches on the part of Save have been phenomenal.
They've been really good at just catching, knowing exactly when they can and they can't get that situation. Deliboy's gonna get a little bit of right now. He's gonna feel a little bit greedy. He kind of has to be, right? You're kind of in the moment of, I need to take the stock now, especially with how
I mean, greedy, you have to.
you have to do it. But even then, there's potential for you to play the slow game, but there's a chance we're gonna see a lot more swings, and then there's also a great chance that Save is simply gonna find a way to take the stock by punishing you for that.
He's got 3 jabs in a row. You know, Mithra and Pyra jab is so silly. Almost lapping your percent. Deliboy gonna try to catch the drift in there with an up air. Save landing there, nair into a forward air. One air on hit with this Pyra could be it. You gotta be careful if you're Deliboy here.
What a grab.
Oh my god! To the forward air! And Save with the conversion of a lifetime. Closes it out. Makes top 8 here of the King of the Hill last chance qualifier over Deliboy.
So it does mean that's someone in MDVA is getting in. Someone in MDVA is getting in. Woo! Well, actually, either way, we're getting someone in MDVA in. But because
Hell yeah.
and that does mean though that Save plays you long. Since we saw Peanut play against Chugs. Peanut beat Chugs game 5. That means we're gonna get Peanut versus Jazzo. The winner of that plays the loser.
Yeah, so yeah, there's 3 MDVA players in losers top 8. One of them is going to qualify for the event.
Minimum.
One minimum. Could be 2. Minimum 1. Regardless, very insane stuff, very exciting stuff to see. And one more person for the chance to win this beautiful trophy.
Ooh.
I don't know if we have a zoom in here or something along the lines, but yeah.
I got it. I got it.
King
Give
of
me
the
that.
Hill champion. Oh, yeah, thank you, Nick, please. Show the beautiful people. This great trophy, this beautiful trophy. That is way too good. You are not in focus. This is why we're not production. This is why we're not production. Sorry, production. We thought we were onto something. We clearly were not.
I'm not cooking enough, apparently. It's cool.
Okay. Now, and we're going into top 8, which means we're going to be switching off soon. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. We're going to be having 2 new casters coming up. We're going right into top 8 of the Last Chance Qualifier. I've been Momo. You can check me out down here on Momo the Mics. I'm going to be on the other stream on Hungrybox. Nick, where can they find you?
Find me in Nick District. Oh my God, Nick District 14. Speak. Nick District 14 on everything. Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Threads. So anyway, pretty much except Reddit. Thank God. But yeah, so that's it for us. I don't have anything to shout out right now.
Yeah, no, of course, shout out to the end. Thank you for Last for having me on for this. I'm going to be, again, I'm going to see you on top 8 on the Hungrybox stream. We got to go. We're going to go to a break. Don't go anywhere. Go grab a drink, grab a snack, go use the bathroom. But do not close the stream. We will be right back with top 8 of the King of the Hill Last Chance Qualifier for Coinbox IRL 2.
Peace out.
Yeah, he's on.
Sweet.
Fantastic.
Feels a little delayed in my own ear when I'm talking.
Yeah.
Still.
Save. I was just watching his set. Yeah. Who's Save play again?
Ages.
Okay. I was like, I feel like my brain's far away. Right there. Okay.
Again, my feedback's tripping me up still. Probably have an ear or two off.
I'm getting more used to it the more I talk.
Maybe I
I have
should
to
try
tune
that.
out more of my brain. Yeah, I just have to get used to it. Who am I speaking with behind the scenes? Texas. Okay. Texas. I believe so. You ready?
All good?
You want to kick it off or shall I?
You can if you want. I already did today, so
Okay, I got it.
if not, I'll take it.
What's up, all you beautiful people out there? Coinbox IRL #2. J-Dog here holding things down with my man Let It Rain. And Rain, how you feeling, dude?
I'm doing pretty good. Was here on the mic earlier. It's the King of the Hill tournament. We're at the last chance qualifier. We're entering top 8, and some of these lucky competitors have a chance to take one of 5 spots to make it to the Coinbox IRL proper event happening today and tomorrow.
Yeah. And it's going to be really exciting, too, because it's all wills down to this. Last chance qualifiers are so exhausting. And on top of that, these players have to run the gauntlet like through tomorrow as well.
Yes.
And on top of that, there's, incentive for everyone to try to go for a win, because the winner of this gets an extra grand.
Yes.
So either way, you're coming out this weekend a winner.
Absolutely. So 5 people get placed into the Coinbox IRL turn proper. Seeding is important. So where you place in this event will dictate where you go for the pools matches and against certain players. So even if today is tough, making it tomorrow and beating tomorrow is even tougher.
Yeah. I always say there's no such thing as a free lunch in an event like this. And like, as I was going through pools earlier, because I was commentating lots of pools A and B, like pool A, the one that Zappa's in, he's in there with Onin and Sonics, and then the LCQ 5th place qualifier. Either way, that's one of the most stacked pools of the year.
Yes. So even if you get 5th, you are in for a hard bracket. First, it's going to be just as hard too. Doesn't matter where you place, it's going to be a scrapping night, a scrapping day tomorrow, no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So these two players are on the cusp of, knocking on the door to see if they get to qualify. And they have to win potentially 2 more after this.
Yes.
Yeah. So Oolong and Save. So you seemed really hyped about Save before you got the broadcast on. So what's up? Tell me a bit about it.
Me and Save have a little bit of a history at the Arcadians in NBVA, which is always fun to see, some great camaraderie. But at the same time, Save is also probably one of the people that are favored to win that event a few weeks from now. Oolong, on the other hand, top 5 player in the region, already PR'd, already having a devastating lead in this game 1. So Save a bit of the underdog, but at the same time, it's going to be an absolute slapfest either way.
Yeah, especially against Aegis. This character is very good at just shutting people out and making sure that people really can't get their game plan going. Case in point, Save was getting bodied earlier and now getting bodied right back, not hitting the dash or jump cancel on that forward smash, but still bullying Oolong all the way across stage.
At the same time, good data to have with Oolong's recovery routes, because Pirate down air is so potent and so powerful. If you can get a read on that movement after exhausting their options with Mithra, you're going to get some clean stocks later on. We got to think about the present right now, and that's Save knocking Oolong off the top to draw first blood.
Yeah, good stuff, especially considering how that stock started out. Oolong firing on all pistols right at the beginning. Oh, there's an easy... easy punish. Optimal thing is to parry that and get a smash back. But if you mistime your parry, you just look stupid.
A little bit unfortunate there, a little bit of a curse upon Oolong. But what can you do? Gotta hope to try to find some way to get yourself back in this. A little bit low though, yeah, that's a little bit of a low recovery from Save, and Oolong's sitting pretty, having that deep breathing on deck. Absolutely potent, powerful move, and a great way to even up that percentage once you get that hit.
Yeah, and speaking of 2 hits leading to 30%, and Wii Fit just has a lot of trouble covering those 45-degree angles. So Oolong jumping out the ledge there leaves a massive blind spot. And Save, I mean, still doing a good job of holding things down to neutral, but Oolong is looking more and more comfortable as the set wears on, right?
And this is going to be a long, long best of 5, so it's the name of the game. Have to adjust. Just keep yourself moving. And as we say that, Save is still kind of keeping this lead, and you got this good ledge trap situation. What are you going to find? Ooh, not a lot. I love the patience from Oolong.
And also the wherewithal to shield facing backwards in order to get an optimal punish there. Wii Fits out of shield options are not the strongest.
Oh, not quite going to take it. I love the way Save uses Foresight to try to capitalize, going past projectiles, going past certain hitting moves, and just getting something free like a forward smash. Not quite enough to take the stock, but good advantage.
Yeah. All right, now the ledge trapping comes out, but Save lets Oolong off the ledge, only to take him back away later. Gets that dash attack and brings it to a final stop for now.
The slowest, mightiest first option coming out from Pirate there.
I feel like it takes like 20 frames, and like you can see it happen, but it's still unreactable.
And meanwhile,
yeah.
just pop. A little bit of a yoga pose coming in from Oolong's Wii Fit.
It looks like it shouldn't be powerful, but as someone who's tried like Pilates, they have strength, okay?
Yeah,
Pilates is no joke.
never diss calisthenics.
Never, ever.
Respect. Yeah. Okay, kind of looping around a ledge here. Save, answering back with the back get attack. Trying to close the distance, but getting caught by the header. Amazing parry, but not quite enough off of it.
Long forced to jump out and work his way back down pretty slowly. Not going to go for deep breathing here since it just expired, so it would take a really long time for it to charge back up.
Getting battered around a little bit. How do you land? It could be really difficult. Deep breathing on deck means one strong hit could be your stock if you're not careful.
Oh.
That might be it. Yeah, not a forced errors there on the part of Oolong, throwing out that medicine ball, that soccer ball with the header, and making sure that Save has to switch to avoid it, and then not getting enough distance to get the proper recovery. That's game, set, and match for Oolong for that first one.
Yeah, Pyra's airspeed is just not enough to cut it in that situation, plus lacking a horizontal recovery move like the Photon Edge means that you're just gonna like fall in. That's just gonna be it. Wii Fit, on top of that, doesn't have a lot of like really offstage presence outside of drop zone forward air, but you don't really need it when you could throw out all those projectiles, sun salutation, the header as you said before, and Oolong just putting you in check, checkmate.
That's just in the game sometimes. When you're fighting a good player, they will be able to kind of walk you and force you into certain options that you will just find yourself some inescapable defeat. It's rough. And it looks like we're switching in structures here for game 2, because Oolong is breaking out the different Wii Fit. I like that. I respect that hustle.
Yeah, a lot of them really only stick with one skin, but Oolong does kind of switch back and forth, and it functionally doesn't matter, but I feel like it matters mentally. It keeps you fresh.
Like I said, different instructors, maybe some different, maybe going from Pilates to yoga, you're not quite sure, because each of those hits still pack a punch. Again, calisthenics working wonders.
Stretch every day if you can. All right. Interesting. I really do like how Save's been swapping back and forth between the both. A lot of people like tend to lean more towards mid-throw, even at these higher percents. Ooh, and that's partially why I'm just saying Pyra would have survived that.
Yes. It's a mark of a good Aegis player to pull off both of them. You know, knowing certain options when you want something of A, something of B, and then kind of keeping it fluid and keeping your opponent guessing at the same time. Really crazy option that somehow evens it up for Save. Not expected at all.
Yeah, I'm shocked that killed. But, I mean, Save's definitely going to take that to the bank because Wii Fit's a character that just kind of compounds those leads really easily. And on top of that, being able to heal as well.
And you got caught. A little bit of glitter blast.
Yeah. The Sparkle Sailor Moon looking action.
Oh, what a call out. That's going to be, yeah, you're still living. Not quite high enough percent where that's a true comment. Oh, Save, my goodness. What a call out with that forward smash.
So many Wii Fits off stage could just get really comfortable to try and go for the deep breathing. It's like, oh, no one's coming for me out here. But he just actually does have enough just real estate coverage to make those plays happen pretty easily.
And if I'm Oolong, I'm taking notes a little bit. You know, you're now getting a very hard assertion that you can't do a lot of these things for free. You're going to have to earn the certain things that you're so used to getting for free in a lot of different matchups.
I think that's the mark of a good Wii Fit versus great Wii Fit, just how they can adjust to playing those offstage situations. But they actually have to like work for getting back.
Save just slowly. Again, I like that pressure. Kind of throwing some aerials, mixing it up, and then catching with the grab either way. I mean, you're at stock percentage if you get hit by something. Okay, not going for something just blatantly stronger, like a forward smash, but still enough that gives yourself a little bit of damage and kind of puts them in disadvantage on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, and also just kind of.
Oh, hello.
No way.
Everyone's living. I'm going to revolt. That's a back hit? No, it's off the top to the right side. Save, evening it up in a great comeback compared to game one. Like, that was much, way different game. The level of adjustment there was a sight to see.
Yeah. Being able to have that counter pick advantage really goes a long way, though, I imagine. Because, you know, I think Save is a very experienced player. I've seen a lot of, like, good stuff so far. But how practiced are you really with the Wii Fit matchup? Being able to have that counter pick advantage is something big in your pocket that you can kind of have your own game plan and just stick to that to a T. And especially as Aegis, like once you get a hit, it doesn't matter if you're playing Bowser or Wii Fit. Like the hitboxes are big enough to just kind of cover that space and, you know, keep compounding wins. However, once you get on your opponent's pick, that's when it gets really dicey because Wii Fit, one, it's a rare character, and two, you have to do it on a stage that they feel more and more comfortable in.
Exactly. Going into game 3, different instructor yet again. Let's see what some classes she pulls out, you know?
Yeah. Huh.
Battlefield of all places.
Interesting.
Traditionally very swordy favored, but I guess I can see this to be a way for Oolong to maneuver in a different method, because that top platform could make it, it gives you a different avenue of circulating around the stage, trying to avoid the big hitboxes. You just gotta be careful that it doesn't work to the swordy's advantage of just juggling you nonstop.
That's what I imagined, because unlike a lot of swordies, I mean, a lot of them are pretty fast, but Mithra has some of the highest acceleration in the game and could just zip to places before like people really get their bearings on the ground. So we're kind of seeing it right here, like Oolong land on the top platform and Save was already there with the hitbox waiting.
I like that aggressiveness with Save. Didn't work out, but you want to be able to call out the expected header that is very often part of the repertoire of Wii Fit trainers.
Yeah. Yeah, you know they're going to be busting that out whenever they can, and like half the time they're off stage.
Sun Salutation as well, also something to keep in mind. Forward tilt coming in nice and strong from Save. Center stage, how are you going to get off stage? Again, I'm liking the attempts here. Not quite enough, but still keeping Oolong in check.
Something I like about Save, but I want to see adjusted is... Oh wait, let's see if we can make this recovery first. Yeah, you know, I'll point out later, because right now we have a really important edge guard situation right now, and Oolong's at 151% beyond max rage with deep breathing. Next hit could do it.
You got pummeled like 4 times. You are at that percent. You gotta go.
I imagine with a mash too. Yeah, Pyra, a sneeze can kill at this point. So
absolutely. And now we're back to the speed devil of Mithra. Gonna maneuver around the stage. Off-stage game is very important here. Switching to the safer recovery.
Good parry. And yes, you gotta pick those up. You can't leave any crumbs on the table here. Single hit nair into back air with deep breathing, you're super dead.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's over. The leftovers are gone. We are completing our meals 100% of the time.
Yeah, you gotta wait until Christmas to get some of that stuff in again. All right. I know, I'm lamenting it too. Please, I'm hungry.
Cranberry sauce will be spilled in this bloody matchup between these two.
Sounds like a PG movie. Like cranberry sauce will be spilled. Who will win Christmas on Battlefield?
Peanuts coming up maybe later in brackets, so the mac and cheese will have to hold because these two are competing for some more action.
Yeah, and they're hungry. Okay, that's enough of that.
This is just good gameplay straight up. Some of the best that MDV has to offer right now. Look at that capitalization of another air. And Oolong's again, if you try to switch, if you try to air dodge, I will be there to capitalize on it. I will get those stocks. And back to what we kind of saw in game 1 with the lead.
Right, the jab, actually getting the berry. Not able to get too much more off of it, but Oolong just playing a clean dash back neutral, just waiting for any hits to come and trying to counterpunch.
That's
okay. Optimal that angle, yeah, that was nice.
We take that extra damage every day of the week. And again, a burst option dash attack takes it. Save is great at capitalizing on these. But deep breathing Wii Fit is out to play. She packs a punch.
Yeah, the 2 hits on the forward air. Okay. High base knockback on that forward smash, so actually going to force a ledge situation. And Mithra does do extremely well here. Just has the ability to zip up, yeah, and just rinse and repeat the situations.
Pressure's on here, catching that roll in. Can you get something like a dare spike? Gotta be careful, but not quite.
Oh, and that up tilt was just a little bit too early right there. For what it's worth, Save got a lot of mileage off that lead trap though, so no harm in letting it up here.
Dangerous game here. Again, deep breathing on the table. Get something nice, not getting the footstool there. Follow-up jab, keeping Oolong in check.
When in doubt, mash it out. This is...
Whoa!
Oh my... I saw this on Tuesday. I saw that on Tuesday. At Tuesday at Xanadu, there was a lot of situations where Oolong had like a guaranteed grab follow-up or something like that, and just went the wrong way. I don't know if it's like GameCube controller snapback issues or just like looking for like a really quick dash forward, then pivot grab because Wii Fit standing grab is a bit awkward. But either way, it just, is undoing. I've seen him drop like 3 games in the last week because of that same situation.
There's another.
Yeah.
My goodness. Save right now, 2-1 over Oolong. This would be both a fantastic win in the region and at the same time a fantastic stepping stone at getting yourself in the Coinbox IRL.
Yeah, huge. And I didn't know like the tag Save, and I saw the Twitter Prince Ralts.
Yeah.
That's a name I remember.
If you know, you know. Was formerly a Zelda and Crom player.
Yes. So I'm glad to see him making good life choices by dropping Zelda and Crom.
Playing better
Crom.
characters.
Yeah.
Just pick a top tier.
Just pick a top tier. Just pick a top tier. I think it was Stanford Kelly who was saying that. Yeah, the wisest word ever said.
We will respect those, especially a Fighter's Pass 2 character putting in work. Color me surprised.
Yeah, actually, it's Noel Brown. My bad. Noel Brown. Gotta put some respect on the OG. But still.
We take notes from our history. We learn from the mistakes of the past. We will pick a top tier.
Yes.
And right now, it's paying dividends for Save. I mean, look at this percentage differential.
I mean, a step closer to like a piece of the pie on the Invitational, a step closer to $1,000 for winning this bracket. Yeah, it's a good investment, but that's a confirm that only happens when you're comfortable on your character for a long time, and that's Oolong to a T.
I mean, hey, it's only early December, but the Christmas tree pose coming in from that Wii Fit, taking that. You're talking about Electro. That's what it's looking kind of nice. Then you talked about a little bit of that, getting that piece of the pie. And still for Thanksgiving, trying to get those goods on the table. A lot of food to be had, a lot of competition to eat up right now for these two.
Facts. All right, Oolong charging deep for giving just a beta response. In response, he will get saved with another lead trap situation here. What's the mix? We'll take the grab.
Stop shielding. Yeah. And that way you can press a button on something that is shield next time.
Yep. Tried to bait out another option there, but Oolong just jumps over it, gets center stage. Now a chance to get something going. What a switch.
Great use of it. And remember, you maintain momentum there. So you can continue drifting into that stage at the same time. Nice grab by Oolong, resetting the situation. Deep breathing on deck. Re-grab from Save, but nothing quite there. Substantial. What a choice. That's rough.
That was not a suggestion. You will salute the sun.
Salute the sun!
I didn't say please. Salute it.
This is a rough instructor, bro. I'm just getting back in the game. Why is he so aggressive?
What is this, CrossFit? I thought I was just going to yoga.
CrossFit people don't mess around. That's the final boss of Wii Fit.
Oh yeah, I think CrossFit would actually kill me. Speaking of, I think a header off stage would actually kill Save and bring us to a game 5.
I'm not surviving that. I'll tell you that right now. And he gives you a thumbs up afterwards? That's crazy.
I committed a felony. Thumbs up.
The police are on their way.
They have my home address.
I'm not going home after this.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
We've been practicing their mugshot with that thumbs up. Nice. I don't regret it.
And I'll do it again at game 5 too. I just realized they couldn't see us do thumbs up over and over, so they missed half the visual.
Don't worry about it.
Oh man. All right, so game 5. I mean, I heard earlier on this stream that there was a lot of 3-0s and 3-1s. So I'm excited to see a game 5 set, especially as we're moving deeper and deeper in this bracket. Everyone's hungrier. The competition's getting just closer and closer. So I'm hoping to see a lot more of these Letterman.
Top 8 is a different game to behold here, J-Dog. And again, these players need to work. If they win this set, they have the potential to be in a last chance qualifier spot, that Coinbox IRL. So everything matters here between these two.
Yeah. They're definitely playing like it, very safe, neutral. Oolong still taking as many advantages as he can, but the dash backs from Mythra and the dash attack as well just cover so much space that a Wii Fit isn't equipped to cover easily.
Yeah, nice. And that sending Oolong back off stage high enough that they get the deep breathing for free. What a call out though. What an aggressive option. That's the kind of stocks you need to take in a game 5 situation.
And it's exactly what I was saying game 1. So many Wii Fits just get comfortable off stage, just trying to get the deep breathing or something like that stalls them in the air, because a lot of times people don't mess with it. But Pyra and Mythra have the real estate to do that. That sword is huge.
The what? The medicine ball pickup? Oh, that's a different kind of soccer. I mean, I hardly know her.
Soccer, I don't even know.
It's a rough game out here. That's the dash attack. Oolong evening it up pretty quickly. This is a scrap fest game 5. I'm here for it.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I feel like Pyra and Mythra against a character who doesn't have a lot of ways to keep her out will be a scrap fest like this. And, you know, you got to be comfortable with scrapping, which frankly a lot of Ultimate players are not. Mashing, sure. Scrapping, different ballgames.
Yeah, very different. Those things sound similar to the Ultimate Player Brain, like mine, but it's 2 different things.
And another big call out, forcing a low recovery. Long.
Again,
Away from the ledge.
great recover outs where they're drifting out to avoid Pyra down there. We saw that in game 1. We're seeing it here. Save needs to level up just a bit if they want to get the stocks that way.
Yeah. I gotta highlight the wherewithal to do that in game 5 though. Because like if you miss, you know you're getting dunked.
They get a call out there, free regrab because that soccer ball.
Yeah, you're not messing with that. All right, and Oolong has some big chances here. Oh, Wii Fit's grab is so bad.
That's rough, buddy.
That was
And-
a crucial grab.
And again, save using space and the speed of Mythra to interrupt the deep breathing on stage for Oolong, so they have to go off stage just to get it. The crouch, that goes crazy. That's a good forward throw. Not gonna be it though.
Barely, not enough. No jump here. Oolong, will he recognize that? No, doesn't go up there, and so Save's able to get down there. And, you know, with
Where are you going, Save?
oh, it's game 5, baby. It's game.
Oh, it's-
we are scrambling. We are dropping combos. There are confirms all over the floor. I don't know who's going to clean that up, but it's not going to be Oolong.
There's a janitor on standby to pick up what remains after this set, but until then, these two are not gonna give up.
Oh, not hitting the deep breathing as well. That a couple percent and extra knockback could be huge. Speaking of the extra knockback, there's more than enough. Last stock, let it rain. Who you like?
Oh man, Save is a hometown favorite for me, but Oolong is the dominant player. Even after taking it all the way to game 5 last stock, that's the top player difference. Will we see it or save someone else that is really gonna give Oolong the work?
All right, sticking with Mythra right here, just trying to maintain the bullying presence on the ledge. Dashes back a little bit too far, gives Oolong an opportunity, but Oolong's just gonna get back to that ledge and rinse and repeat the situation. Going for it all. There's gonna be low recovery, but still able to make it back.
Oh my, what a call out, but that's not gonna hit.
Oh my God.
Save's aggression is crazy right now. He wants it so bad.
Save is seeing red, but Oolong's just trying to see green. Get some money, make it further in this bracket. Gets a confirm right there. Gonna have to go into Pyra just to try and get some space back. But you are light here. You can't
it's
afford to
nice.
take that. No, you can't. Oolong with a header. He manages to take the game 5. Stretch it out, baby. You earned it.
Hold that pose for 30 seconds, because that's that windscreen, brother. Well earned by Oolong. I mean, that's rough for Save, but Oolong is absolutely happy to see it after such a close nail biter.
Yeah. Game 5, going through the LCQ, I feel like getting eliminated from LCQ hits different. Knowing that you made it so far and you just barely were out of the situation where you had a shot to get a spot in the Invitational. Because now Oolong is guaranteed to at least have to play in the tiebreaker, I believe. Yeah, because that was loser's 8th. Yeah.
He's qualified. He is, even if he loses his next set, he will have to do a tiebreaker for that 5th place spot. So you're close enough. We'll see if you can make the magic happen. But, you know, got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It mattered a little bit.
In a wise word, you know. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, but it mattered in my heart, okay?
It does.
So
My heart goes out to Save. Again, a huge fan of the person, huge fan of the gameplay. I told them, I was like, you're going to make top 8, and I'm going to cast you today. And they were like, oh, we'll see.
you manifested it.
I manifested.
It was
Not
like
quite
a monkey's
enough.
paw, though.
That's right. Not quite enough to get past sevenths. But
Yeah,
I'm
you're
glad
gonna
to
make
see
top 8.
monkey paw
Monkey's
curling.
paw.
That means I have 2 more.
Oh, true. Well, I mean, there's still plenty of Smash being played here today because that was just our first of our losers 8. And the next one, okay, it's going to be. Oh, we're getting the. Oh, okay. I guess that's the other stream.
Yeah, on the main
Willie and
stream.
Endothea.
Yeah, Endothea
Oh.
3-0ing Willie in winter semifinals. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Dominant. Endothea was the Game & Watch, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
North Carolina, or was it New Jersey? One of the two. Game & Watch.
North Carolina, okay.
Game & Watch. I was correct on first.
Yeah, represent. All right. And also, on the other side of losers that we're going to have coming up soon is another wild match, Peanut and Jazzo.
That's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a scrappers match.
Yeah, I'm actually hyped that we get to cast that. You know, a lot of times we were like, oh yeah, I've cast the losers matches, but at a top 8, at an invitational qualifier, one a stack to this, you get matches like Jazzo, Peanut, and those be hitting a bit different.
Those are going to be great to see. I'm excited to see it. Casting's so great. You know, I hope it never ends, J-Dog.
I hope so too, honestly.
One more in the monkey's paw.
The door is locked. We can't unlock it.
I can't escape.
Please send help. I miss my family.
I haven't eaten in 3 days.
Let It Rain is looking appetizing.
I don't have it in me to take down J-Dog. He's too kind.
Listen, if it's me or you, I'm sorry. I love you dearly. But in a deserted island, I'm going to do what I got to do.
I don't need my right leg.
You know what? I can spare my left. You know what? We'll keep
Swaps?
it alive. Swaps. Who let this happen?
I don't know. Hey, well, we have our game plan figured out. Let's think about what Peanut and Jazzo are thinking for their game plans for their match.
You're the GOAT. It's going to be a tough matchup for both of them because I feel like I can never count Peanut out in any matchup that's not like Kazuya.
Well, and we saw that in the other stream earlier today.
Yeah. That was a pretty rough going because if you get grabbed with Gates of Hell at like 60%, you actually just die. It's the freest drop zone forwarder that's ever existed. There's nothing that Matt can do there.
That's really unfortunate. At the same time, we saw Peanut kind of adjust, pick it up. Peanut's been kind of on a hiatus for a while, and you could see the rust earlier today, and it is continually coming off. And just constantly in every game I see, you see more of the gears turning in Peanut's brain. And that's great to see, especially when you're this close to a qualifying spot.
Yeah, I really do feel like exactly as you said, like you remove some of the bad habits when you take a break, but your game plan is still there, but little bits just are not as sharp as you need them to be. At this echelon of play, you know, Peanut's done phenomenal making it this far, right? And I think he still has more left in him. But some of the little things that you were pointing out earlier really do need to be cleaned up for him to make this happen.
Especially in a Scrapfest match, like versus Ken. Or possibly Ryu, probably Ken.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like both can get the job done well, but I kind of like Ken a little bit more in this matchup.
Makes sense.
So I hear some clicks and clacks happening, so I feel like that's the general game plan. I'm also really curious about stages as well, because we're going to be fighting anyway, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Ken's fast enough to really cover landings, and Peanut's gone on record saying that he feels like Mac does perfectly fine on Battlefield. Like fairly
he
well
thinks
even.
it's a high point because, again, you can ladder your opponent and up B off the top of the stage. Kills crazy early. It is deceptive. It is it's a fool's man gambit to try to take Little Mac to Battlefield thinking you'll be able to maneuver around him. Dude's fast.
Yeah, people are like, oh yeah, I can just trap his landings. He doesn't have any air options. But it's like, great, but if he hits you first, what happens there?
You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, let me out.
With his frame 3 up B off of F shield or as a follow-up on something like up tilt, you will get sent flying and you will regret your decision to take Little Mac to Battlefield. So if Jazzo's there, you might take it off the table.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see. Oh, an update. Okay.
Crazy.
Oh, in production, or can they hear you?
Interesting.
Aw.
So, folks at home, after all that discussion, we are losing out on Peanut Jazzo for the main stream, we are getting Willie and Oolong because Endothea, Game & Watch, DQ's getting 3rd place tonight, and Syrup gets to sit in Grands. So, and Endothea still gets that last chance qualifier spot. Maybe they were like, okay, maybe seedings matter. I'm exhausted today. I need this time to rest and prep for that bigger bracket because I've already qualified.
I respect that.
It's disappointing as a commentator and a viewer, but it's tactical as a competitor.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I was disappointed at first, but like, I get it. If I were in a similar situation, especially knowing that I have to run a huge gauntlet tomorrow as well,
Yes.
you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to maintain your competitive integrity in a 2-day bracket like
Yes,
this. So.
it's a tactical, strategical move. Maybe they just preferred the bracket that the 3rd place qualifier is in. You never know.
Maybe.
Either way, it's a move they can do, they choose to do, and it makes sense. They can rest up, come back stronger for that bracket. But until then, we're seeing Oolong's run progress against Willie, the absolute demon, Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima.
That was incredible. That was really good. What the heck?
Tekken 9 hire me, all right? Bamco, let's talk.
I'm for it.
All right, but in this game number 1, so I think Oolong's gonna, body until Willie gets a hit, and since Wii Fit's just so tall and like lanky, it's just gonna be really hard for Oolong to escape from the waiting iron fists of the Mishima here.
The king of the Iron Fist, in fact. I would be very scared to fight it, but hey, deep breathing forward till maybe we have a new king of the Iron Fist.
Just imagine like the new king of the Iron Fish is just like some guy from your 5 p.m. yoga class.
This guy beats you nearly to death, takes all your cool sneakers, and then you see him for CrossFit the next morning. That's crazy.
I'd be in CrossFit too. Like, okay, yeah, that's the strat.
And drop off deep breathing. It's the name of the game. We saw a lot of Oolong strategy last set. We're gonna see it employed again, except for the. Okay,
He can't keep getting away with it.
soccer ball goes crazy. He got away with it.
He can't keep getting away with it.
He is, and he will. Oh, interesting. Okay, nice tech though.
And actually, yeah, Willie sacrifices a lot of damage and positioning right there.
Where that soccer ball disappeared so hard from the kick, Oolong couldn't put it back into play.
Actually, just football punted it.
Deleted it from existence. That's how strong Kazi is.
All right, knocks the rage art out of him.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you needed that because if you got hit by that, you were smoked at 50%.
You get hit so hard
150.
in real life, you get the rage art knocked out of you. Oh. Stock on for Oolong. Willie, though, still at 148 on his second, so you got a long way to go.
Yeah, but it is Kazuya. Was Kazuya.
Even though it didn't technically matter for that interaction, I love Oolong dropping down in that crouch state because we did such a low profile into immediately falling off the attack. It got blocked by the platform, but that's still amazing thinking and on the fly adaptation that Oolong's deploying there.
It's an important tool for matchups like this. You know, tall characters have a lot of hitboxes that just kind of cover a lot of horizontal space in front of them. Okay, maybe not as much against Mishima since you have the electrics, but it's still something that beats out a lot of these aerials if you don't space them really close to the ground.
Ooh. Trying to get some sort of call out there. Oolong is just happy to get out of dodge immediately. What? Forward smash? Send that way. Sakurai, I have a question.
Please? You dead? Yeah, you're just mega dead.
Sakurai, I have a second question.
Sakurai, I have a whole book worth of questions. I've been playing this game for like 15 years. I have a lot of things. You might want to bring boxing gloves. Okay.
Got a lot of unsolved mysteries here as we duke it out here in losers quarters. Just the dash up. It's terrifying.
Right, but Rage Art is terrifying as well.
Skadoosh.
Some big damage there as well.
Clean. Hey, take 40.
That wasn't a question.
Salute the sun!
Salute it! Salute it!
Come on!
Work those hip flexors. Salute the sun.
Former drill sergeant becomes CrossFit instructor.
There's actually a lot of those. One of my old classmates used to do CrossFit, and there's a lot of military people just chasing that physical high. It's a hard workout.
Full fitness jacket.
Yeah. They do wear weighted jackets sometimes. It's wild. They're doing pull-ups with like 50 pounds. They're not human.
This is on the left side between the right side. Right side, 10 days CrossFit. Left side, 2 years CrossFit. You turn into Kazuya.
Your eye starts glowing at the second year.
This is me at 2 weeks in CrossFit. Kazuya Mishima.
Oh my God, is that 0 to death?
Nah, Not quite. We need to put the death in 0 to death. And not coming to fruition just yet. But that's a ton of percent to get yourself started.
I thought he was going to rage drive that.
Oh no, the rage drive comes when you choke this and you have to go home after this. But until then, Willie's going to be scrapping as best they can.
Oh, rage metro.
Rage Metro sounds crazy, actually.
Just take the silver line all the way home, just mad as hell.
I mean, silver line applies, you got second, so yeah.
True.
Couldn't get the gold line, buddy. By the way, Gates of Hell. See you next stock.
Yep. Welcome to hell, baby.
Stuck in the Metro. There it is.
Oh, wait. Oh, your platform saved your ass right there.
Not off the top either. And there you go.
Yeah.
Cross
Really
pick
no
was
button
crazy.
water.
Yeah.
He was just going there. He was just trying to get out of hitbox and trying to capitalize on anything with that rage. Good rolling, though.
Avoiding the Sun Salutation. Maybe it is optional after all, but if I'm Oolong, I'm not happy about it.
Yeah. All right. We're going down there? Nah. Kazuya can't go too far off stage now.
Cross position. Oolong getting this percentage back after that deficit. Now taking the lead. Gotta avoid the Rage Art, though.
Yeah, just playing very aerial, just floating around until those platforms come back and give you some more avenues to navigate the stage safely.
There you go. A little jab, Rage Art. See you next stock. That's the power of Kazuya.
That's like the week 1 Street Fighter stuff when you don't know your combos. It's like, I'm just gonna jab and get more damage with a grab because I don't know how to finish this.
Hey, one. That's me, and almost here too.
Yeah, I'm in platoon.
Oh my goodness.
Kazuya Mishima.
I just heard the same voice twice. I just heard the same thing twice. No difference in inflection, no difference in voice.
Corporate wants to find you the difference. There's no difference.
Kazuya Mishima. Win.
I better see your government mandated name in the credits of this game.
The full government. All right. But, I mean, Willie, I was talking earlier, Willie is one of my favorite players to watch in the region because they're just one of those players that has no morals and does not care about how you feel. They are going to do what works best for them to get them through the bracket. And that includes like killing you at 0% or just camping you out. It doesn't matter. He's going to get you.
That sounds very Kazuya-like.
Yeah,
It does. He would throw you into an active volcano if it means he could secure his spot here in the LCQ. Like, look at that.
Hitting the call out on the jump as well. It was a pretty risky ploy right there by Willie because if Oolong had delayed that up B, it could have actually nicked his jump and made some huge problems happen. But instead, the gambit pays off, and Willie looking like a gambler right now.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Maybe we'll see some actually hit the gold here. We need his gold in Kazuya.
True. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, that is an aw dang it moment. I mean, you're still up, but that's what Oolong needs, that's for sure. Why did you go from like 0 to 44?
Deep breathing header. It's a war crime, dude.
You're telling me if I just breathe better, I can do that?
Breathing actually does a lot for you. If you control your breath, you control a lot of aspects of self.
Good to know. I'm taking notes as Kazuya's trying to just turbo blast Oolong to the Shadow Realm.
I almost thought Oolong got that spike right there, but both of them lived to die another day. And Rage Art is online. We're not going for anything too cheeky yet because Oolong is just acting like Willie's shadow. Anywhere he is, I am too.
What an interaction there, too. Both of them flying off the side. Willie's the one to drop the stock. Oolong gets the deep breathing, and maybe some extra credit if everything works out here.
It did not work out.
Jump scare. Subtle foreshadowing, and it's that doosh instantly.
I think that was Sour Spot too, right?
There's no sour spot to Kazuya.
You're right. All right, the Amish electric right there. Not actually getting any electric, but still putting you on the platform in a solid position. Maybe some signs of nerves right there for Willie.
A little bit of down tilt action, getting some hits in here if you're Oolong. It just feels like there's just constant pressure of positioning for Oolong, where it's if you will find yourself out of place, you will get hit by an electric, you will find yourself comboed, and you'll just explode. Another soccer ball hit, by the way.
You need to be looking out for those. But even still, it's a one-hit game. Willie just needs one more confirm, and if you get a rage drive, you actually are even right now, but that will not get away. You lose your trump card. What else do you have in the tank?
Nice bait out there.
Yeah.
Really smart stuff. Kind of pressuring Willie to get in there, but then easy punish. That's the tilt off the top of all places. that's Oolong up 2-1 right now.
All right, cleaning it up. It seems like in these last hit situations, Oolong just looks a lot more comfortable than Willie. I mean, you know, you do kind of have to gamble and just kind of go for something big with Kazuya if they aren't actually giving any openings. But even still, Oolong's defense is just looking hard to crack, even for characters outside of Kazuya. I mean, he's made it here this far today in this loser side of top 8, meaning that he's playing very, very well in a lot of ways.
Yes. Another palette swap for both players this time. Jumping into this game 4. And now we're down in City.
All right, so a little bit of a longer stage, there's more room to kind of make some magic happen. And I think Willie ended up here just because he wanted to get those combos with no platforms or nothing interrupting you. It's like when I'm hitting you, I want you to feel it.
Willie was
that
so
ball out of
sick
here.
that soccer ball. He just bashed it out of there with the forward
Kazuya
smash.
hates soccer.
I mean, yeah, it messes up your shoes.
True.
Sneakerhead like that, hates it.
You do be a sneakerhead, honestly. The shoes, definitely crocodile skin. He beat the shoes off of him because he's not surviving that sun salutation right there.
Yeah. The dogs are out for this Kazuya, and Willie needs to prove he has that dog in him with that forward smash. Not quite enough.
I'm shocked he survived that. I saw the sparks and everything. That soccer ball probably would have smoked the shot there.
Speaking of smoke, another up smash jump scare.
It's so much faster than I gave it credit for. Okay, big chance here. Squeeze the eye appropriately, and all that had to have been a misinput.
Either that or was an attempt at an amazing call out. But unfortunately, either way, Oolong is the one that kind of escaped that, get some percentage on the board for themselves. And he's looking pretty. Up a game, even in percentage though.
The fact that he poached a Kazuya on a platform like that, knowing that Gates of Hell would have killed, was so great. It just goes to show how confident Oolong's feeling in his game plan here.
Rage on deck. Yeah, I like that. Just let me just get out of here. I know what you do. I know what buttons you press.
Yeah. I often say sometimes you gotta let them know that you're not scared to do it. I think it's well established that Willie is not afraid to do it. You know they're gonna do it to him with that up B as well, and still keeping Rage Drive on the table as well. Gonna be looking for a confirm into that maybe?
Can you find something?
Or scrambling.
Just barely lost it though. That would have been a great free 40% if you were Willie. But you are up in stock right now. Can you get some extra credit?
Another side B, and another time, like, yeah, it didn't get a punish, but still, Willie hasn't been getting any mileage off these side B's, just recovery right now. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Oolong stealing the percentage lead just off of a quick conversion.
A quick little three-piece. People often underestimate just how strong deep breathing is, but it's like one of the best installs out there.
Yeah, it's Arsene, but easily accessible.
Yeah, Loki. Nice. Rage Drive online again, but Willie potentially on their last legs here.
Like that. All out grab. And you get something to finish your plate though, Oolong. Electric coming out from Willie. Trying to find some pressure. Holding down center stage right now. Rage Art is almost gone.
Why do I feel like that sun salutation could have killed if it was fully charged?
You salute the sun. Sick of it.
Follow your own directions, instructor.
Ooh. The director's a director for a reason, though. Because Oolong, 3-1 in a handshake. Now guaranteed to get a last chance qualifier spot. Willie out of this bracket, but we'll have to go through that tiebreaker to see if they get that coveted 5th place spot for the Coinbox IRL.
Yeah, it's still, or they're still in it, but I mean, Oolong, that's huge for MD. That's huge. Last year, I don't even remember if we had an MD rep make it into the invitational aspect of it. So the fact that, we've leveled up and Oolong has been putting in the work on a break a little bit, but I always say it was one of those breaks like where you come back stronger and just with less bad habits. I think he was only on break for like maybe 3 months or so. So a little bit like during the end of summer or so. So at the end of that, making it into an invitational and like getting a good seed there, that's huge. Oolong came out to play today.
It's great. Top 5 in the region for a reason. That's our GOAT. Maryland now represented in that Coinbox IRL. As MD folk, always great to see, but you're going to have steep competition from here on out. It only gets more difficult.
Yeah. Only more difficult. There's just so many sharks in the water.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, like, now that you made it, like, I don't know what pool you ended up in exactly, but like, there's so many killers. I'm gonna just take out my phone just for a second, because now that Oolong had made it in, they have to play the loser of, well, first Peanut and Jazzo have to finish playing, and then Yeast and the winner of that. And then Willie plays the loser of that. So there's still a lot of sets to be decided there. It looks like Peanut and Jazzo is still going, and it looks like it must be a knockdown, drag-out fight. So I'm excited to see how that pans out.
I can only imagine.
Jazzo 3-0. That was the opposite of what I said. I'm so sorry to line for you, Chad.
Peanut's run ends at 7th place. Jazzo continuing to scrap it up, fight everyone in the way. You want that last chance qualifier.
Yes, yes you do, yes you do. And on top of that as well, looking through pools, I have this saved somewhere.
Yeah, there's an infographic showcasing where the last chance qualifiers participants will be placed in those respective pools.
Yeah, so the LCQ placeholder 5 will be in pool 1 with Sonics, Crepe Soleil, and Zap. Pool 2 gets placeholder 4 with Shuton, Wrath, and Esam. Pool 3 gets placeholder 3 with Riddles, Onin, and Brujo. And Pool 4 gets placeholders 1 and 2, and that's with Shiny Mark and Lima.
There's no easy draw.
Oh, actually, excuse me, I forgot. Seeds 7 and 6 were switched. So Wrath is in Pool 3 with Riddles and Brujo, and Onin is in Pool 2 with Shuton and Esam. My bad.
Those are all rough.
Yes.
No matter where you place at the end of today, at the end of this bracket, you are going to need to practice everything and pull out all the stops just to compete for that Coinbox Sterile bracket, because that's some steep competition.
Yeah. And that's even with Spargo dropping. Even with Spargo dropping and Meister having a scheduling conflict, so Esam made it in. It's still an extremely stacked tournament. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Crepe Soleil is in a position because he lost to Zap. He's in a position where he might not make it out. The best player in Europe might not make it out of that pool. Because it's 2 in winners, 1 in losers, 1 eliminated for each pool. Wild.
Very wild. Losing to K-Rule. Crazy. And look who is coming up for us. That is Yeast. Using the tag Yeast mode, Paul. That's a funny little bit. And Jazzo. Me Brawler versus Ken. Kind of crazy.
This is just what happens. As you get closer and closer to MD, the mid-tiers just get a buff for some reason. Eventually you're just going to have me Brawlers and Wii Fits and Ridleys showing out and making it through wild brackets like this. It's just the curse of MD. Yeah. Ever since Brawl, we've had this problem where we haven't had a lot of top tier players, but our mid tiers are some of the best in the world.
It's an interesting case. If you want to enjoy my MD bracket and get first place, you have to defeat my 7 evil mid tiers and put yourself on the map. All fun and games until you fight an actually good K-Rule or an actually good Little Mac. And you're like, what is going on?
Yeah, and Glory has been playing a lot of, playing Pit recently. It's how many places have a good Pit?
Not many.
Why are we like this?
I don't know. We have D3 Will here today coming out.
Yeah.
Taking down Trial, who is, I believe, currently PR'd or was previously PR'd.
I believe so, yeah.
So it's we got so many wacky, oddball people and players and characters and what a scene. I love it.
I love it. You know what? I would say this all the time. This is Seagull Joe's fault. It's Seagull Joe's fault we have all these mid-tiers running around. Because back in Brawl, he played Wolf and only played Wolf and just kept on beating everyone with Wolf. And everyone's like, oh, I can do it too. And then 15 years later, here we are, trapped in mid-tier hell.
Think about early Ultimate when we had lots of Roys and Palatinas and Wolves in our area. Those are the pest exterminators. Those are the top tiers that really filter out all those oddball characters and stop them from being at the end of brackets. And now most of the 4 horsemen of the MDV apocalypse kind of retired, aren't really active anymore. And even Pink Fresh, who's the most active one, didn't come today.
Yeah, on that mid-min, I always describe them, I always call them the gunshots to keep the rent low. It's you have one of the best mid-mins in the US in the region, but also they keep you from running the D2Ds in bracket.
Yes. Dexter Wolf shows up and you're like, did anyone hear that? Did anyone hear that SD? What was that?
Yeah, but my rent's only $120, so you know what, I'm fine.
What a local. You love it to death. This is gonna be fun to see. More oddball characters. But technically, we don't claim either of these players. They're not our region.
True. Yeah. Officially, the invaders made it through, but let's see which ones can make it just a little bit further. We got Yeast and Jazzo. Yeast with the most cursed me I've ever seen in my existence, and Jazzo playing Ken.
I'm gonna assume that is the Hitman. Or Goofy. These are so funny. I wonder what the voice is that he's made it, because the Mies, again, sounds so silly. Be like, ah,
Yeah.
every time they get that suplex. And I remember,
I'm so hyped.
we've done a set before with me Brawler, and every time they got it, we had the suplex.
That move gets me so hyped.
Gentleman's agreement to do it now.
Oh, we got it. If there's another chance though, because right now Jazzo, has a percent deficit, but in terms of just keeping up in the advantage state, been oppressive on Yeast right now.
Absolutely. It's very interesting. You can see he's kind of maneuvering on the platform, trying to find a way to get down, trying to get something going. You got to deal with that focus, that blocks a good attack. And look at that parry into that Shoryu combo. That is the tried and true classic that we're going to be seeing from Jazzo.
Oh, so goes for it, but only the last hit. Gonna be able to absorb that easily with focus, and now Yeast just kind of scrambling for a kill. Meanwhile, Jazzo just taking more damage to the bank.
And you get something off the top. Oh, look at that super jump punch.
Respectable. And I think that was a confirm as well. That looked pretty true.
Trying to throw out the command grab there, not quite going to find it. Again, Yeast has a certain game plan, is going to try to stick to it. Pressing a lot of special buttons, and Jazzo is getting a lot of percentage in turn, punishing.
Yeah, the thing about these situations is, Yeast definitely a very accomplished player from what I've seen so far, but Jazzo has been around the world playing this game. He's been here before. Yeast looking like he's kind of scrambling for kills and scrambling for situations and forcing issues that aren't necessarily there. Maybe a bit of suplex, maybe a bit of jitters that needs to be worked out, but Jazzo looking like no warm-ups needed. But wait a minute, this Yeast is rising. You gotta get out of the oven. Oh, it's getting cooked. Never mind.
It is getting cooked one way or another, that's for sure. Trying to get a double hit off the top, not quite going to find it. And again, Jazzo's just parrying into finding good hits.
Yeah, definitely the parry king. We were getting hype earlier about some of the parries that Jazzo's putting out there. I think in one of the previous sets.
Power of getting past those multi-hits with a multi-parry in turn.
Yeah. Yeah, Jazzo was already out of his seat. As soon as that down air connected, there really wasn't too much that Yeast can do, because that was like the sour spot. Not much DI can really change to confirm that was going to happen there.
Yeah. Sour hits, doing the trick. Maybe he needs some sourdough starter. Just trying to get himself moving here.
Those can last generations.
So I've heard.
I didn't know that. I've heard of some people like keeping sourdough starters that they had since their great-great-grandmother.
That's some generational.
Yeah, you just take a bit out and toss it in.
Yeah. Generational talent East over here, trying to put in work, praying to their ancestors.
Yeah, praying for something, because these suplexes are not...
Suplex!
Never mind, they're landing just fine.
You love to see it.
You missed all the shots you don't take, though.
Yeah. Every good percentage, a good way to kind of keep Jazzo guessing and focusing more on movement than shielding.
Yeah, and Jazzo scrambling for these little hits. Shoryuken Raw does a quick 37.
Pressing buttons, these two are scrapping characters, getting up close. And there's so many different ways to play Mii Fighter. Throw out the fun, heavy hitting specials like that, or you get like the shot put maybe, but this isn't the shot put variation we saw in the special moves.
Yeah. I'm surprised shot put was not on the table, though. I mean, a lot of times against weaker recovers, people go for that. But, oh man, who's the lead? Slashy. Yeah, I saw Slashy used to use the shot put a lot, but then it's kind of switched off. Unforced error right there. But yeah, kind of switching off the shot put just because he was relying on it a little bit too much. But you can rely on that up B, blowing right through that focus and evening things out right there for Yeast.
Good work. Getting caught by the down tilts here, getting caught by just classic blender of Ken if you're up too close and personal. Gotta be careful here. I mean, I love that grab follow-up too. The layered pressure coming in from Jazzo.
Puts away from the suplex. Hey, I gotta show you suplex. I gotta show you got one too. Okay.
It's true. Going blow for blow here. They both studied some Shotokan together. But Ken's is a little bit more refined.
Just a little bit. Took the classes a bit longer. Goken's gonna be happy about that. Big opportunity, but not getting the right hitbox.
Not quite finding the follow-up either. Could have been so many specials coming out from Yeast over here.
And Lots of these deep up airs, but there we go. Another focus is going to be blown through. Yasuo getting a little bit too comfortable just throwing these out there and landing.
That's actually really good counterplay on Yeast's part. Throw out these multi-hitting specials to just absolutely cancel the focus attack and just keep up pressure. But as I say that, Yasuo's getting some good combo, good percentage, overall good gameplay going.
Yeah, and looking for a little bit more with that grab. He's starting to use more of those fireballs just by that
Suplex!
fireballs just to buy that space out. Me Brawler doesn't have a lot of burst movement. That's like not non-committal. You can suplex through it, but it's still. Oh, short privilege. Short kings rise up. All
Getting
right.
through that focus attack yet again. Yeast is living on a prayer here at this percentage. And there you go. I love that Jazza just gets up. Like, I hit you with a down tilt. We already know what's going to happen. See you next game, buddy.
And it's also kind of surprising because Ken's Shoryuken is not always consistent.
Yes, you can
I'm
fall
sure-
out.
Yeah, you can fall out. I've seen it many a times, but Jazzo just knows. It's kind of a testament to how well he knows his character. Yeast is just having some trouble, keeping it clean. We're seeing some unforced errors. We saw the suplex come out with an SD, and it's just looking like maybe he wants it too much. Maybe he's tripping over himself, but he has one more shot here. Actually, I guess technically too, because you have the last chance tiebreaker.
Yeah.
But even despite that, you don't want to be in that position. You'd rather just win it outright.
Absolutely. You don't need to play more set suplex if you don't want to. So just getting it done here and now is very important, especially because it's also a stamina game. It's been a long bracket. You want to play as few sets as possible to conserve your energy, especially if you want to make it to day 2.
Yeah, day 2, especially for the LCQ players, because they have to play a lot. They play, I think, 1 set tonight, but they have to play like another 3 and a bracket if they make it into it tomorrow.
Yes. A lot of stuff to go, that's for sure.
Big chance, but Yeast not finding anything except another drop confirmed. This focus attack, I mean, although there's a lot of multi-hits that Yeast has access to, they are committal and they are predicated by that single hit up air. It's easily focused through. Jazzo just completely has download on the game plan.
And he's getting Tatsu loop. Look at him.
Oh my gosh, rinse and repeat literally. This is a dryer cycle. Your clothes are dry, sir.
I mean, you get washed, you get clean, you gotta get washed. So hopefully Yeast, after all this rough stuff, can answer back. It's 3 stocks to 1. J-Dog, this might be it.
Yeah, I never want to count a player out, but this is one of those times where, you need to catch lightning in a bottle to make this happen. It's like Yeast does not have answers to the Tatsu, does not have, he has answers to the focus. There's just not a lot of consistent ways to kill, but finally a clean hit on the back hit of that up air, able to sneak an up B out of there.
Trying to find something, trying to find the command grab. Personally, I'm looking for 1 or 2 more command grabs just to say the funny word. Suplex! And that's the word of the day, folks.
Your whole chest. Yeah, and Jazzo's looking extremely comfortable as well. I saw his shield break attempt a little bit earlier, and about. Yep, and the air dodge gets chased down, and Jazzo making it look like just another day at the office.
Exactly. And now, guaranteed a last chance qualifier spot.
Yes.
Of course, Yeast will have another chance with that tiebreaker with Willie, but until then, guess what? Jazzo's sitting pretty, Oolong's sitting pretty, and now all they have to worry about is what specific seed they get. So even though you still want to get first place for that cash money prize and maybe possibly better seeding, it's still bottom line guaranteed. So at the very worst, you can still rest up and play your heart out tomorrow.
Absolutely. And also something I just realized is going to happen is seeds 1 and 2, if I remember right, end up in the same pool 4. But they will have to play it out tonight because there is a cash prize for
Yes.
this last chance qualifier as well. So there's actually it's round robin pools, so they will have to play twice within these 2 days. That's a lot of good data on the table. If you're confident in your ability to adapt, there are plenty of ways that you can kind of, make some magic happen tonight and adapt on top of that and win again tomorrow. Seeds 1 and 2 have a lot of things going for them here.
Exactly. Syrup waiting on that winner side grand finals. So it's going to be between, really, it's just between Oolong and Jazzo because our that Game & Watch, good friend, DQ'd out of winners finals and by proxy losers finals, securing 3rd. So it's up between Oolong and Jazzo who gets to go to grands.
Yeah, and I might need to get an update. Maybe Endothea decided to play because it looks like Syrup and Endothea are 1-0 on StarGG right now.
So okay, maybe they got talked out of it a little bit, talked down from the ledge of like, okay, we want to see this.
That means we got Rod from Peanut Jazzo.
We
for
did.
no reason.
We got robbed.
We are the victims here. They're casters. Fight for our entertainment.
Somebody go for a SAG after strike, you know?
Yeah. I'm not talking about Super Smash Brothers until we get Jazzo Pina
I want them on the screen.
right now. Nah, if I ever stop talking about Super Smash Brothers, just assume something happened to me. I can't stop talking about this game.
I would
It's my
assume you would
lifeblood.
just get too old. Not that you're old now, but like,
Yes, I am.
no, you're not. You're youthful.
I'm youthful, but I got some grays going, okay? Salt and pepper looks good on me, I'm not even gonna lie, but
Looking
can't
nice.
deny it. Age comes for us all. It's a blessing. You know?
It's true. I mean, happy 6th anniversary of the game.
Yeah.
We've been here for a long time. I'm an ultimate kid, and it's people see me as a veteran. It's like, what? How did this happen?
I feel like every game has like 2 or 3 generations that kind of come with it. Because after like maybe 3 years, people kind of start to cycle over.
Especially with 2020 being a huge barrier for a lot of people. Were you here beforehand, or did you start after?
Yeah.
I mean, for example, earlier casters today only really got more in the thick of it 2022.
Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. So many people have come and gone, but some names stay the same. Jazzo's been at it for a while. I think I remember hearing about him before COVID. So like a little bit in 2019, but he kind of hit that blow up in Glitch Infinite. I remember he was there and made a hell of a run there. And that was one of the first few events in 2021, like once we got back into it a bit. So yeah, Jazzo's been around the block, but Oolong definitely too. He's also a post-COVID Smash player. Nick told me that he didn't really enter anything until 2021.
He was a youth of Xanadu.
Yeah.
Gotta remember all the young kids trying to come up on the block, and he's one of the big name players to emerge from that. I don't know if Enhanced PV was also in that bracket, but someone told me that Enhanced PV goes to college now, and I was like, oh,
What?
you're so old.
Yes, he is now. Huh?
He's
yeah,
like
this is
18,
his first
19.
semester. Oh my god.
He was like a child.
I remember. Yeah, because you were the one who told me the Beyblade story.
Yeah, and the singing the song on Discord story during lockdown. Crazy kids, they grow up so fast.
They really do. They really do. So also, shouts to Josh.
Shout out to Josh. Helped
Yeah.
Josh move this weekend, or a few days ago.
Yeah. Thankfully, still in the area. I don't know what we would do without Josh.
Truly, a great person to have on hand here at these events.
Yeah. I just saw him run across the screen and run back real quick. So he's going to be a little bit of everywhere this weekend. Definitely helping, or running the event, just like calling the shots, helping coordinate everything. Josh is a legend at what he does.
Absolutely. And of course, we all know last, I don't know if we heard him yet on the mic, but he will be at some point this weekend. Familiar faces doing a lot of back-end work to make these events happen. So praise be to them. It's
Yes.
like how at the end of the theater, you always point to tech crew. You gotta support the people behind us.
Yeah.
Like
who
on the District
runs a
D
tight
screen.
ship. What's
Yeah.
up?
Yeah, shout out to Bits and Pieces, shout out to Texas. You know, the people helping making this stream work. District E, shout out to the people. It's a good venue, it's a good place.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff here. Amazing stuff. Quite a production. And
Absolutely.
like District 3 is only like maybe 2-ish years old now.
Surprisingly youthful in terms of venues.
Yeah.
Kind of nice, and if you're in the DMV area, be sure to stop by. Very accessible. You know, I metroed in after driving for a little while to get to a metro station, so it's right here at Galleria Place. And good stuff.
Right off the yellow and green lines. It's like in this heart of DC. The only reason I did Metro in because Metro like absolutely bodied me. Because I live at the end of the like orange, blue, silver line in that area, and just all the stops in that area are like shuttles. Like you can ride the Metro for like 2 stops and you have to get on shuttle, and like I'd be way too late. So yeah, I had to lift in. I might Metro back and just take the bus and just hold that L. But you know what? I'll get back eventually.
Exactly.
But speaking of back, these 2 players are back on screen right now. We got Yeast and Willie teeing up and ready for a match. Me, Brawler, and versus
Kazuya Mishima wins.
well, can't say wins yet because this matchup does get a little bit warm.
It does. And this is the tiebreaker match. One of these players will will win that coveted 5th seed last chance qualifier spot for the bracket at the Coinbox IRL. And remember, this is still the King of the Hill bracket. The Coinbox IRL bracket is another beast entirely. That best chance, you win and you have to fight some of the hardest hitting players on the planet.
Yeah. There's no such thing as a walk in park today, and one of these players is hungry to make it into the lion's den that is the invitational tiebreaker, 5th place tiebreaker, Yeast and Willie. It all comes down to this: will all the hard work of today pay off for one of these players? One of them is going to go home sad as heck.
Exactly. And again, you don't need to worry about any more bracket for the tournament. This tournament, after this is the tiebreaker match. You've technically already been eliminated, but you got to make your mark here or you're going home. And Yeast says, I'm trying to play, I'm trying to stay.
Yeast rising up to the occasion right now, taking that first stock. But what a spot dodge on the suplex from Willie. Not able to capitalize off the follow-up as well, though. And the suplex going to come through and put Willie in a pretty awkward position right now as the scramble just going more in Yeast's favor by the second.
I like this dominance. Yeast is pretty fresh off the set. He really had a rough draw against Jazzo. Like, Jazzo was really on top of that entire set. And now you're coming in with a little bit of fresh face, spot dodging the up smash point blank. Fearless is Yeast.
Yeah, and still alive as well. That wasn't the enhanced grab right there. So still gonna be able to survive. Just kind of hopping back to center stage. What is he cooking? You know what? I found out. It's the up air, up B. Why am I surprised?
This is a pressure cooked event. Look at that Yeast bringing it up here. And quick kick from Kazuya Mishima. Managed to take that stock. Still down to full stock. But, I mean, you're Kazuya. Make the magic happen right now.
Oh, he might have heard you, but the Amish win Godfist not going to be the hitbox that he needs to get some more suplex. And now Willie comes right back in with an emphatic side B and getting that spacing right back. Wait a minute, Kazuya, big body, is just combo video material right now.
Yeast is constantly on the move, so Willie cannot nail him down. He's constantly on the horizon. That's an electric fist. That's a stock. As I say that, this is an even game, J-Dog.
Yeah, it's still one interaction away, but we've all seen what Willie can do. Just one grab or one nair, and Yeast is in a world of pain.
See what you can do, though. Holding down that stage, not trying to have too many weaknesses, but you get grabbed.
The Amish wing Godfist yet again. The signs of maybe some hesitation, maybe some fear, but Willie needs to clean it up because this could be an easy ledge trap right here for Yeast, but no, with the rollout. This actually might kill.
Apparently not. Kazuya is deceptively heavy. That coat adds 20 pounds.
Oh, but reading the jump right into it, Yeast not hesitating to pull the trigger and not hesitating to take game number 1 in the tiebreaker.
All right, taking a second to compose themselves. Where you going? Town and City. Tossing on some bubblegum KK for the fans out there.
These are the best song on the stage, I think.
Yeah, that or Go KK Rider.
Yeah, that one's good.
Those are your options.
And 2 a.m. I think that's my 1, 2, 3.
No. Not the one with the gentle claps.
Yeah, nah. Even though I missed the claps. I missed the end of Smash 4. Like, we were on Smashville every stage. And
Suplex.
We didn't suplex, but we did do the claps with the song every time.
Yes, you taught me that in Ultimate. Now I do it too.
Yeah, gotta keep the roots alive, you know?
Tradition of our people, Smash players.
No jump.
Dunked.
Yeah.
That was not the gates of hell, but you still did not get to greet St. Paul after that. Suplex.
All right, and actually, another opportunity, some big damage, no platforms. Oh, not getting the sweet spot twice, because, yeah, you would have been so dead there.
Fortunate for Yeast. Even on that stock, after the steps right now is pretty rough.
Oh. All right, we got Ray's Kazuya, able to hurt box shift out of there, but for some reason not grabbing the ledge off the double jump, so I had to burn more resources, put you in a really bad spot. Willie just not able to find any footing again.
He's just holding firm control right now. You need a stock, though, if you want to even up this game. Just dancing around him, finally getting the one you need for the conversion. You're on the board. You're down 85%. What are you going to do here, Yeast? It's a suplex.
A little bit of damage on the board and just kind of making sure that Willie can't just rest there holding shield.
You try to go in for the grab, just get point blank bopped.
This is a quick uppercut. If you ever get hit by one of those, it'll ring your bell, okay? It's the uppercuts you don't see that mess you up.
That's a headbutt, too. Absolutely hurts. That's going to be the snipe. That's going to... Did he just footstool super jump off of him?
I think so. Willie tried to bet it all there.
It's crazy.
And it could be his undoing. I mean, Still in a solid position. Not going to land on that platform, though, because that would have been a death sentence.
Look at that wall of electric wind god fist. Just,
What are you going to do? Stubby limbs. Don't die to a gentleman. What are we doing?
not enough. Not the hard hit, not the laser either. You're back on the platform, 167%. One, you're going to explode. More grab.
I will say Kazuya has a little bit of a struggle, much like Marth, where if you don't get one of the like right hits, you could have a bit of Marthritis, you know? But that's the right hit.
Yeah.
There is no way you're surviving that one. Like he teleported to the blast zone just 1 frame later.
I respect Willie's adaptation right now, but I still have to say that like, Yeast's ability to just constantly spot dodge in your face because he knows your timing, pretty good skill to have against characters that will just blow you up instantly.
And on top of that too, the annoying just like jump, short hop in your face. It's kind of like just hopping in your face. It's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And the only answers that Kazuya has, I mean, like sure you can electric forward, but like it's a committal one if he decides to jump backwards.
Game 3 here on Battlefield. Suplex is a good way to open if you are Yeast with a suplex. It's a good way to make yourself known, get that percentage on the board. How did he grab him? What a game.
To me, it looks as shocked as I did. He's just like me.
That is innocent. He is just like me.
True. All right. Sneaky up air right there from Yeast will alleviate some space. But we do have Rage Art Kazuya. Are we going for it? No, we're just going to go for a Nair and try to read the option afterwards. And
Tragic for Willie. Trying to get that spot dodge to ledge, or air dodge to ledge rather. Not quite coming through. Yeast having a good reversal after getting popped around so much. Very touch and go there for the moment, but now you get the lead.
Uh-oh. Okay, now I have to get the turn. Get the suplex! Right there. Easy peasy. Just quick damage, forcing a ledge situation as well. But Willie just fights all the way back, hitting the Korean forward dashes. Oh, wait. Oh, no big opportunities right there. Yeast is not able to pull the trigger, but Willie will not hesitate, I'll tell you that.
What is the frame rate on the up smash? It just is there instantly.
Fast.
Very quick. All right, get yourself a grab on the stuck in the platform. We go for the command grab. Now you're just dash dancing around, getting the bounce, getting the back air, not getting the laser though.
What were we cooking? The down smash.
Hard to tell. See if he puts it back in for us real quick and you get it off the top. Not quite gonna be it.
And also shows that down throw up B won't be a solid confirm here. Willie just hitting the eject button, getting him out of dodge, and getting a kill as well.
What's important is he called out the spot dodge there.
Yeah.
Again, one of the trademark spot dodges we've seen from this game. Just got called out by Willie being patient and willing to not just press a button instantly, wait for it, call it out. And not to say that, press a button, got called out, now it's even stocks in this game 3.
All right. And this is such an important situation right here.
Suplex!
And when you're in those important situations, you got to
Suplex!
sit out. All right, you got to make sure that your opponent can't shield. And then once they stop holding shield, so many opportunities to open up to you right now because Yeast is comboing you left, right, and center, up, off the top, and so high percent, completely unanswered, 103%. But Willie, we have the Rage Drive on lock here. Let it rain. Things could shift in a second.
Exactly. Just the bobbing weaving from Yeast right now. He got hit once. This is looking rough. Rage Art's still just waiting there. Drop of 40% on you. Got to be careful. Electric's coming out. Willie just holding that grounded center stage. That's Yeast is just trying to find any option to come up. Willie offering to meet him on his terms and getting punished for it because Yeast finds the hit and takes the game.
What are we doing? What was that up? I understand. Okay.
Smash Brothers Ultimate.
True. But Yeast was just hanging out on the platform, you know, jumping up and down, saying, I know I can't afford to land because if I land, I'm getting grabbed. If I stay too long on those middle platforms, I'm getting grabbed. So I'm just going to hop around and just play it safe. Willie, like a madman, goes up there, and with that up B, potentially losing the, or that was the thing that lost the game,
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It was that staring contest. Yeast was sure he didn't want to go down there because that is the Kazuya turf. So by just staying up there, waiting for Willie to get impatient, because as we've seen, Willie loves pressing some good buttons. So with that 0 to death, 10 seconds in, J-Dog.
That wasn't even the sweet spot of the forest match, the thing that's wild. Oh, don't do it to him again. Okay. We out? We back in. On the platform, though?
You're the hitman. You're never out. You always get sucked back in for one last job. And this Kazuya Mishima might be the thing that ends your career.
What are we... Up B? No, just going for the up air. Okay. Willie with the first significant hit, and you know what? Making it count with a big forward smash, burning the air dodge, just forced to recover low, and Willie able to dodge through some of those up airs, but not that one, and not that up B. One good combo deserves another. Yeast still very behind, but showing huge signs of life in this game 4.
Exactly. Suplex. That's one way to get yourself some percentage on the board. Always keep your opponent guessing as he throws us out at the early percentage. And then he just wants to ladder you to Kingdom Come. I mean, look at him. He's throwing things up. He's keeping you juggled. He's putting Kazuya under pressure. Willie's trying to press a button to get out, but it's not quite working until finally he gets some armor on that up smash. And just like that, Yeast Mode Paul on the final stock.
When your opponent's hitting mad buttons, you just got to make sure that they respect your armor, and oh, this could be bad. There's a lot of rage on there, so the combo's going to be a little bit wonky. Willie non-position, Yeast able to capitalize really quick. This could be enough. It definitely will be. And last stock, Willie potentially on their, I guess, qualifier stock here.
Yeah, but look at that electric. Look at that forward smash. Not going to be it, though, from center stage. 120% is Yeast Mode Paul. He's looking a little dangerous, not enough to recover. We're going to a game 5, J-Dog.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. The tiebreaker to see if all the work you put in today amounts to anything. The tiebreaker to see if you can play tomorrow.
There's one final set. We're on the 5th game for the 5th seed, and there's 3 stocks you need to take to get there. What is the path to victory for these two competitors?
So right now, I feel like, one, Willie needs to stop. Well, no, I was gonna say he needs to stop like sending these haymakers, but that's the thing that like let them get into this position in the first place.
Yeah.
It's that confidence, it's that being willing to bet it all, and that's why they're such a strong, unpredictable player. Yeast also needs to keep it clean because we saw in the previous set against Jazzo, those nerves got to him bad. So if he's able to keep it clean and hit those suplexes, then I feel like he's able to make this magic happen here.
We're seeing good damage off the top. Triple digit percent is the way you open it. For Willie, you're just getting bopped in a half. Still not enough. Kazuya kind of big with it, kind of tanky. You got to get yourself on the board because you just lost your Rage Art. So what are you going to do?
Still Kazuya Mishima. There's still things that you can like mix happen. Still gets a command grab, still some solid damage, but you need to hit like a good nair or a good electric, even a sour spot forward air, and not go for those side Bs. That was the thing that absolutely got him bodied against Oolong earlier.
There's a time and a place for these haymaker options because we've seen some of them work, but it's not every single one. These crazy over-aggressive haymaker options that Willie is just tossing out, especially when you're one good hit away from losing your stock, it's not at all being beneficial here. This reckless abandon can win you at the good times, but the bad times, it just puts you at that deficit. But guess what? We're back to even ground here.
That's the thing that makes Willie's play so hard to critique. Because once they like stop going for those swings for the fences, and it doesn't go as well. It's like they live by the gamble, die by the gamble, and honestly, I respect the hell out of them.
Exactly. It's your greatest strength. It's your greatest weakness. It all entirely depends on what your opponent does to try to capitalize on it, like Yeast has done in these games. Because look at that, trying to find the spike, not going to be it. Absolutely competitive, percent right now. Can you get it off the top? It is. Willie is on his qualifier stock right now, J-Dog. If he can, or if they can try to really even it up. But Yeast is trying to keep it moving and get themselves the seed with that suplex.
All right, and I mean, Willie, this is where they start to come alive. Yep, I wouldn't have this any other way. Let it rain. Game 5, last stock, and functionally last hit with how these two players are playing.
Exactly, these touch of death characters, this is the defining moment for them because one of these players gets that 5th seed qualifying spot. Look at the juggling coming in from Yeast. If you can get him off the top, he's 1 or 2 good hits away. Willie has that Rage Art. He has the crazy Kazuya combos. This is really neck and neck.
Oh my goodness. It's still anyone's game.
Oh, what a haymaker option, but it's still not enough. Willie is still alive, folks. Yeast has 1 good hit to make it. Willie needs to avoid anything and find that touch of death. Got to be careful. It doesn't connect because the armor. That's going to be the command grab.
Oh, the weakest weak hit in there. And
look at that.
That is it. And Yeast will take the set 3-2 and qualify for the Invitational tomorrow. Willie completely crestfallen, a hell of a show, but Yeast will rise up to the occasion and take it all.
Steamboat Willie, the engine is done here, folks, because guess what? Yeast makes it 5th seed potential in that last place qualifier. He gets that final spot that opened up, and guess what? You get to go to that Coinbox IRL bracket. You get to go to that Day 2 event. And what heartbreaker for Willie, but Yeast absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah. I really, really, really do feel for Willie right now.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker.
It's like, it would feel better if it was just a 3-0, but for a game 5, functional like last hit because you're playing Kazuya, you know it was in your grasp, but big respect to Yeast though for punching that ticket in there. You know, that's something that you cannot take from him at the end of the day.
What an amazing bracket.
Yeah. Oh, heck of a show.
Absolutely.
I've had a great time casting with you, but I believe if I understand the bracket properly, I think we're at the end of our road.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Nope. Going over to that Hungrybox channel. If you're on here, stay tuned. Like I said, you're going to get that raid. Always good to see. What an amazing bracket. Top 3 still there to be seen to determine those seedings for tomorrow.
Yeah, there's still so much to watch for tonight, and I think there's still some pool matches like going on as well.
There just might be posted after this, after this bracket ends, because we're going over to that main stream.
Yeah. So Crepe Soleil versus LCQ, Onan LCQ, Wrath LCQ, Lima LCQ. So there's still so many more sets to be played on over the mainstream. So like production said, there's nothing y'all need to do but just like sit here, look pretty, look your beautiful selves, and keep on watching Super Smash Brothers. So Let It Rain, my man, we don't get to do this often enough. It's always so much fun to work with you.
It's so much fun. That's always a good time. It's always good to see some great competitors here in action. It's always great to talk to you, wise mentor, wise sage you are. Always good to see. And where can they find you, J-Dog?
Well, I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, and most social medias as JDog926. And yourself?
You can find me in Twitter and Blue Sky at Raincast. It's been a pleasure as always. And anything left to say to the people?
Just stay beautiful and keep on loving Super Smash Brothers, all right? I know it's not always easy, but it's always worth it. It's always a great time. So y'all stay nice, and see you around next time.